just want him to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you.
Hello everyone and welcome back to another CCT event. We are of course now in Season 2 Europe Series 18 and we're obviously kicking things off here in the opening day with the play-ins. I'm looking forward to this. I've enjoyed all the play-ins that we've had recently. I've enjoyed all the Swiss stages, getting to see some of the playoffs now. But firstly we'll have a look at the tournament format and give you a bit of a rundown if you are new here. Obviously, we are going to be starting off with the play-ins, which is where we are now, before moving on to the group stage or the Swiss stage, and then finally making it to that playoff. So with the play-ins, there are 4 teams that can make it through in the 4 groups. So it's going to be a tough task for these teams to make it through, but we've got a ton of great matches to be seen. This is Group A. We're going to get to see NIP and Aurora today versus Iberian Soul and Unity. These are going to be the first 2 games that we're covering, so we're going to get to really dive into a little bit more of Group A. But obviously, like I did say, there are 4 groups. We'll have a quick look over some of the others. Obviously, we do have Kono versus Adventurers and Zero Nasty versus Rush B, which is also going to be some games that we'll be seeing today, but just in a little bit of time, about 6 hours before we get to watch those. But got a couple more groups waiting on the wings. Gonna have to wait till tomorrow to see those ones. But obviously Group C, I mean, you can see there's a lot of good teams here. OG versus Alliance, then Cyberstroke versus Amcal. And it's always really tough in these playing stages to narrow down the teams that are going to make it through. But finally with Group D, we are going to have Apogee versus Copenhagen Wolves and Favbet versus Alaska. A lot of very exciting games, a lot of very exciting teams to be watching. A lot of teams with recent changes, so we're going to get to really see where the teams are looking after a few weeks of prac. But we're going to jump straight into things with the first game that we do have, Aurora versus NIP. I mean, this is a game that I'm really excited to look at in general. This is a couple of teams that I think just diving into straight away is going to be, I think, the best thing for all of us. Starting with Aurora, this is a team that are probably in a much better spot than NIP, I would say. They have made a couple of recent changes, with Grix getting promoted from the Academy team, as well as bringing in Patsy from that Paravision side. I like this team. I think Grix needed the step up from the Academy roster, and when you're already getting rid of Europa, it feels like a no-brainer on the Aurora side of things. Grix has been playing really well since getting promoted as well. Sadly, the only game that I got the cards, Grix was a little bit absent. But other than that, this is a player to keep your eye on, and it doesn't look like he's out of his depth whatsoever since being on this side. So he's a player that I think I need to highlight for today. Didn't get to see him in his best moment last time I cast him, but I'm expecting big changes. I'm expecting Aurora to find themselves in a pretty favourable position in this matchup, to be honest. I think this Group A is going to be a really tough one for teams to make it out of. I think there's a lot of good sides in here, and a lot of teams that are playing well. But a team that I don't think is playing as well as a lot of people would hope is going to be NIP. On the other side of things, obviously, we are still going to have to wait for Arazdos. It is Jack standing in still. So Arazdos is going to be waiting on the sidelines still for hopefully less than a week now. And hopefully we'll get to see him come back and properly join this roster. But it feels like this NIP team, it feels like they were ready for this spot where they're maybe going to have a tough time making it out of certain groups, maybe struggling to make it where they want to. But so far, with what we have seen from them, they've been in a number of these play-in stages. They haven't been able to make it out once, so this is the third time of trying. They're going to be desperate to get a spot on that Swiss stage because, like I've said, they've had a couple of attempts of it. They are still yet to have made it out, losing in the final hurdle both times, losing to Fireflux in the most recent one, and then before that losing to Cyberstroke as well. Don't get me wrong, these are some good teams, but you're hoping just namesake alone that NIP are able to get it over the line. Sadly, it's just not been the case whatsoever for them. We are going to be jumping into the vetoes though, speedrun a little bit through the pre-show, but between these two sides, in terms of what I'm expecting to see, I think there's still a lot up in the air. There is going to be a difficult time, I would say, for NIP when it comes to trying to punish Aurora's map pool. They do play a 7-man map pool, which is always impressive for a team like them. A lot of real top teams still don't play 7 map pools, so the fact that we are seeing it from Aurora just gives them so much room to breathe in a veto like this. And we are seeing the train selection. I do like that. Is that train pick from NIP? I think I'm getting conflicting arguments. No, it is Aurora, I think. Or is it NIP? Either way, I don't know who picked train. Train's B in here. So far, the graphic says it is NIP, which is an interesting one if it is NIP, because, oh, there we go, it is flipped. I was going to say, that's a very interesting one from NIP to select that, considering Aurora have played this map a decent amount, and they've got a very good win rate on it. You see a lot of teams trying to introduce train into their map pool, but not going well for them. But you have to understand why you want to play it, but yeah, NIP, they don't have a great win rate on this map. I mean, they have played it once. It is a win, sorry, and it was actually against Aurora the last time they played it, but it was a really close game, and it was one of Aurora's few losses. They've got like a 67% win rate on it. They've played it 6 times. They're a team that clearly are trying to introduce this map to their pool. I'm not sure if they're just selecting it in games like this because they think they can punish teams like NIP, or if this is going to eventually maybe turn into one of Aurora's main map picks. Anyway, it is going to be starting off on Nuke. It is going to be NIP's map pick to kick things off. And in terms of what we are looking for them, this is another map that they're pretty good on as well. They also took down Aurora on this map most recently. Both games there were 13-10s. So NIP, at least in terms of track record against this Aurora side, hopefully going to be feeling pretty confident. It is just slightly edged in their favor in terms of map victories. But we've actually seen this game a good few times just over a week ago. We've seen it a couple of times now. Aurora took one in a 3-map fashion. NIP took one in that 2-0. But each one of the maps that we did see between them both were extremely close. So I'm expecting, regardless of what we're seeing today, hopefully it's going to be a competitive affair. And I do think this one's a little more up in the air. I probably would give Aurora the slight favour. But both teams are going through sort of what feels like kind of teething periods. We've seen NIP make a big roster change, and we've seen Aurora make a couple of changes themselves. But before we do dive into the action, we are going to be jumping into a short break, sorting out a couple of tech issues, and then we'll be getting ready to see the first game of this play on stage. Don't go anywhere. And we are back. The opening day and the opening game here in the play-ins between Aurora and Ninjas in Pajamas. Starting things off on Nuke, NIP's map pick. And they're going to be desperate to start things off well. Like I mentioned previously, NIP failing to make it to the Swiss stage on 2 of their attempts. Both their 2 this year. They're going to be desperately hoping for a change. Couple of caps outside. Wrinkle with his P250 searching. Wrinkle will find Clax. They find there from Wrinkle. Again on the Patsy. Wrinkle with the P250 finding 3 already. The 2 remaining Aurora players tried to push up. Wrinkle though, what a way to kick things off on their map selection. Ace from him with the P250. And NIP have one man to look to for a lot of their firepower. Is this man right here. I mean, the only remaining piece of the previous NIP roster. And to be fair, it always feels like that was going to be the case. Wrinkle playing super well. Can't always say that with about some of his teammates, but certainly can say it about him. As he tries to spam 5-7 for the players dropping down towards Vent. Very fine from Griggs. It is this force buy from Aurora, and Griggs with his 2nd of the round, taking down Jax. Shush will find Kenzie and Patsy now. Maneuvers his way down the vent, swings on out, Ujox falls, and NIP's hero in Wrinkle is maybe going to be their last hope again in this one. Does have Shush to accompany them, but all of the hard work from NIP on the pistol feels like it could be for nothing here. CTs were in a super strong situation. It is still the AK though being wielded. NIP, they need to make a move at some point. Wrinkle still towards lobby. Shush making his way down. Secret now, great find from Wrinkle. Makes it 1 kill less to contend with. You can see the pressure from the CTs on the X-ray. They're all looking towards Shush. Trying to converge on his position. He's got to be aware. He's got to look behind. He did so much damage with the HE grenade. Steps have been heard. Shush pushes out, gets great timing. Patsy and Norway both swinging. 1-for-1 trade, but Shush, has he done enough with those 2 kills? Cool, break can open the door here. Norway just tucking in dark. Wrinkle has to clear this. Looks the right way. Takes so much damage, but the spray from Wrinkle is just enough. And NIP from a 2v4 still make it work. Wrinkle with 2, Shush with the same. Yeah, really important double here from Shush. I mean, you can see, I think Shush actually found 3 in the round in total, but the HE grenade that Shush initially dealt, and him finding 2 there, really felt like enough. And Wrinkle's spray here wasn't great. A bit of extra damage that Shush helped with. I mean, could have been the difference maker in that round, but the force buy of Aurora is unfortunately for them not going to be successful. Just going to be the pistols in this one. Snappy trying to farm some cash, but takes a lot of damage with that Mac early. Might want to swap that over. Let one of his other teammates make a bit of cash. Does go down to Patsy's pistol. And NIP now no longer interested in fighting towards outside. Just retrieve the bomb. Plant that towards A. Are on track to pretty smoothly win their 3rd round. I mean, I think this is a brilliant opening game for us to actually get to watch. Both teams not in the greatest of spots. And just sort of looking to recover slightly. I mean, Aurora looking to recover. I think Nip looking to prove quite a lot of people wrong. Because, so far at least, I think a lot of people are thinking there's a lot of changes. But it's the same old Nip. But we haven't seen their full 5 yet. Not properly in action. So it is going to be a bit of a waiting game to really see what the ninjas can show us. I mean, so far, you got the 3-0 start. And with this matchup being a bit of a rivalry, at least as of late, back and forth games, close maps, I mean, this would be a real big one for NIP to get a 1-up over their opponents here. But weapons out now for Aurora. Instantly Grix on the AWP, no surprise there. Wrinkle as well, got an AWP of his own. A safe cross for Ujerks towards Secret. Kenzie does spot the player top main and does take him down. Snappy. Bit too easy to fall. He wanted to take the fight. Didn't pay off for him. So it's advantage Aurora on their first gun round. I mean, so much of this round feels reliant on Ujerks. Has been spotted from hell, but great find on Kenzie. Really quick readjustment to his head. 45 seconds on the clock though. NIP do need to get a move on at some point. It does look like they are going to be setting up towards A. Jack with a utility. Jack starts to throw it out now, but just a Molotov. And Jack takes down Patsy as well. This isn't avenue onto the bomb side. Grix peeks into Jack's crosshair, but the util swap is brutally timed. Oh, we have the vents, gets a freebie onto Ujerks, and now you've got Grix's AWP trapped, but Shush supporting and desperately needed to. Grix with a missed shot allows the low HP Shush to find his third. Good start from Shush as well, not just Wrinkle, who obviously found the ace on the pistol. Shush, right now, just behind Wrinkle in terms of the kill department, and had a lot of massive impact kills. I mean, this looked really awkward in this spot here. You've got Wrinkle's AWP trapped. Tetris. If Shush goes down, I just don't see a world where Wrinkle wins that. It's such an awkward angle for you to play at. You're really close to the box. But it is another on the board for NIP, and they can extend their lead even further. Needed the smoke, but nothing going to be spotted. Obviously, with the loss bonus, it is just going to be this half bite from Aurora. Rick's even have a little bit of extra cash so he can bring out the AWP. I mean, I do think he is going to be a player to look out for, not just on this series, but I think also in the first half of Nuke especially. I think he's going to be a big player to try to help Aurora dig themselves out of this pretty hefty start for Nip on this T side. Big A setup though. Taking the molly might have been heard, but Plax and Patsy together here, close towards Hut, could be devastating. We find Ujerks, that's the opening kill. And now you can see Patsy and Kenzie both combining. Big deficit for NIP, and Grix behind. Steagle finds Wrinkle, and it's all on Shush. Clears the first, but Patsy still takes him down, and the ace setter from Aurora is just too strong. I mean, yeah, not the greatest round we've seen from Nip. It felt like they didn't have a lot of information, but it felt they set up for the A execute almost straight up off of spawn, despite waiting a while for it. It just made it seem like Aurora were pretty comfortable leaving certain positions around the map a little bit thinner. There just wasn't a lot of pushback from NIP for them not to do that. So it's the half pipe that finds Aurora their first round, and you can see already money has become a bit of a problem for Nip. Jack's forced onto that Mac 10. I mean, regardless, it's still a great start from Nip on this T side. Riggs goes for a peek with the orb, misses. Mackenzie just using the smoke, the cover to slip away after finding a kill. But how on earth has Jax and Snappy both found a kill through the smokes? The advantage that Aurora had just slipped away as quick as they got it. Now Clax, teammate by his side, try to take this lobby space. Is a player holding from top lobby though? Oh, Shush hasn't got the full angle, hasn't got the full idea just yet. Peek's perfect timing to take down Clax. Certainly could have the idea that there's a second player here. Snappy's going to find out the hard way potentially. Just looking straight into a wall there. Don't really know why. I would say play anti-flash, but you could hear the flash. Regardless, still, advantage Nib. They've got info of one player. Molotov dropped for Griggs' position. Norway finds Shush. All on Wrinkle now. Big advantage round completely slipped away. Wrinkle's got info. Two players are here. Finds Griggs first. Wrinkle not able to take down the second. Norway does find, retrieves the AWP and gives Aurora round number 2. That's a pretty brutal one for Nip to take. At one point in the round, that was a 4v2. The Snappy going down far too easily. Shush losing that fight in lobby. And you imagine if Shush is just able to keep himself alive. Not literally looking for the fight, but just keeping that presence. He's just going to keep Kenzie's attention, or sorry, Norway's attention for so long towards lobby. That you're basically asking Bricks to 1v1 there, and position the Wrinkle was very good, but just not good enough for 2, sadly. Still, full buy again for Nip. The bomb plant allowed him to bring out a couple of better weapons than it would have been, but you can see it's still weak. They really want to press the issue, knowing that Aurora's finances themselves are pretty thin. Obviously losing this round, Aurora can instantly bring themselves back into this game. Brilliant flashbang onto Norway, force him down. Being chased by Shush, but no one ready for a trade, no one there to double up, so Norway gets a nice easy 1v1 and backs away unscathed. Finally, T's look to go down towards ramp room, but there's a second rotate here already. Now we'll just slow things down. Ujerks does find one in main. There is a player behind him. It is Griggs, and Griggs not going to miss that shot onto Ujerks. Feels a little bit unorganized right now from Nip. There've been a lot of positions where it feels like they could trade or support one another, but just aren't. They knew Griggs was towards Under Heaven, and they knew Ujerks was outside, so they could have quite easily crunched onto him, but NIP just very late with doing so. We see Ujerks goes down, and then we see the push from Nip. By that point, Griggs already got away. 2 players towards Secret. They will find Snappy, Patsy on the bomb site not being cleared, and Jack's low HP in the 1v3 now. No time on the clock. Jack's just going to have to try to save this Galil.
Counter-terrorists win.
And we'll be able to, by the looks of things. But Aurora. And Nip calling for that tactical timeout. Well, it will look like such a good start to this map. They lose that half bite. Lose a 1v1. Go for the force and lose it there as well. There's a lot of good spots for Nip to be in. It just feels like it's that final piece of the puzzle that they're missing right now. I felt it was like that the previous times I've watched Nip. I've got to see them quite a bit here in the CCT. Feels like they're a decent team who are just not far off being elevated, but just missing potentially that experience together. And obviously things aren't going to get much easier when Jax leaves and you've got to almost bring in a brand new player again. But it is interesting in terms of what they're doing, because you'd imagine they are practicing with arrows lost. Pretty cool. Getting taken down by Kenzie. That's advantage Aurora again. I mean, Jackson says he's made things a little bit difficult. Norway 1-for-1 in the ramp. Rix rotates, able to get one back, and Nip in even more of a deficit. The Eagle and Galil of Shush required to go massive. Flashbang is good enough. Griggs close to being able to turn around 180 there. But it still should be an easy cleanup. Jix does have a bit of time to play with. Does have the bomb. Can get it down if he can find Patsy here. Patsy not giving anything up. Swings wide. A leveled up game now. To 4. Weapons back in play for Nip, but it's again not great buy. Fast hit towards A though. Jax will find one with them. Mag 10, but it's even trades. 3-on-3. Norway in heaven. Just dropping out util. Got Grix by his side now. Want to swing on this plant. Grix does go down though. Made these CT jobs so much harder. Wrinkle looking for these fights and wanted to take them. And Kenzie now, impossible situation. Save the weapon. And finally, Nip have a response to this Aurora streak. And it is just that fast day. But like I was saying, it's another round where Nip weaponry just isn't perfect. Had obviously a Mac 10, had a Galil still. And it really has been this streak of rounds that Aurora went on. NIP never really secure financially. Back in the action, round number 10. Aggressive stance outside for Kenzie. He does come down on his position and he'll use that time to back away. He's just a bit too paranoid that NIP are conscious of where he is. See, re-advances might not be aware of Shush here. But Shush's peak a little bit awkward and Kenzie finds. Oh, really unfavored in that one, but still managed to get the kill. Disadvantage NIP here. They can manage to win this half though. That'll be great start for them here on this series. They're not far off at least getting an even half score. Aurora taking all this space towards lobby. Got so much information, so you're seeing players rotate down towards B, NIP. They feel like they're in such a tough round and they don't even know how bad. 20 seconds on the clock. Grick posted up towards single door. Finds Wrinkle. And I mean, what's the goal here for Nip? Jack finds Kenzie on A. Gets taken down by Clax though. A bomb plant's actually very successful here. Snappy in a 1v4 though. Finds the first. And taken down by the second. Yeah, and I'd be a little bit slow in certain rounds here. And it feels like we're starting to see Aurora exploit that. Just realizing that NIP like to get a player down towards Secret a lot. On this occasion, a lot of players. And then just fully slow down for a long portion of the round. And Aurora just taking advantage of that. Taking lobby, taking all this space towards ramp. No outside was reasonably clear. So just double players down towards B. Already no need to even spot anyone or take a fight. Just, yep, post it up. The round should come from there. Second tactical pause here from Nip. Both teams already using a couple of them. It's going to be an important one for NIP. You can see only 2 rounds left. Could be their last full buy of this half. Is decent loss bonus, so with a bomb plant, they'll be in a right position. Ooh, see an NIP pause straight into an Aurora one. Potentially trying to counter what they think NIP are about to call. I mean, massive round for both sides. If NIP do win it, chances are they should find 7. Arguably a similar case with Aurora. I do think if NIP can find 6 minimum, I think they'll be in a really good spot for half number 2. Whereas I do think if it's Aurora to find 7, I think probably still have a very competitive game on our hands. But like I've said, we've seen these previous matchups between these two teams beforehand, just over a week ago now. And we saw it a couple of days before that as well. And both series that we got to see there, super close games. One went the way of Aurora, the other NIP. To ramp it fast. It is unoccupied right now, but Grix just rotates in. Wally off, gonna keep him at bay. And NIP take ramp successfully. 2 players rotated down, but Norway already taken out. Oh, they might not be aware of Patsy's positioning. Patsy will find one, but he is trapped here towards control. Kenzie tries to capitalize on this confusion. Get a free kill onto Jax, but Grix gives man advantage. Wrinkle is holding towards ramp, but it's always about timing with this. Flag's taking him down, and Snappy in another impossible clutch. 1 on 3. He's making the whole flank round. No one tapped on the bomb just yet. Kenzie is holding the angle. Snappy finds the first. GT's get off the bomb. Snappy can't find the kill onto Clax though that he needed. And Aurora will win their 6th round. Lost bonus for Nip though was luckily 2.9k. With the 600 extra from the bomb plant. Couple of kills. Adds a kill reward. We'll be able to see a competent enough buy. I mean, Snappy had a decent chance here. The fact they got off the bomb. A lot of speed outside here from Ujerks. Jumps up over the smoke. Takes down Kenzie with a nice couple of bullets. Well, this could be a really good split into A if the T's are actually quick about it, but Ujux goes down alone. This is the issue I'm having with NIP a lot of the time. It's like no one's ready to join the rest of their team. Get a bit lucky with Plax's util in hand. Just finding Norway as well, and their 6-half is looking inevitable at this point. Util dumped out by Grix, but it's so tough to retake on Nuke, it feels, when you don't have a sort of any ramp control or anything to try to flank. Just have to wait out the smokes, wait out the constant utility. Snappy gonna be peeking in, finds Grix, will get traded. Too many players, not enough time, and Patsy will go down. Yeah, I'd say Nip can be very happy with this. I even think... I don't even think it's unfair to say. I think Nip should have won a lot more rounds than they did. I felt like they were better probably than the... I think they were better than Aurora, if I'm being honest, this half. I think Aurora did very well to bring themselves back into the game, and all credit to them, of course. But I think a couple of rounds they let slip themselves that they probably could have applied a bit more pressure to this Aurora side. But now second half, a new challenge for both teams. Fast hit towards ramp and no one to defend, or Aurora will get down for free. Ujux trying to tap from range. Will find first. Takes down another as well. Ujux still here. Just baiting in his teammate. But Snappy finds nothing at all. It's still man advantage for the CTs. And with the bomb still yet to be planted, the pressure's on them. Rawley's at range of Jax. Will find one. Pushes out and just NIP overwhelm. 3 players on the bomb site. You can see they're so paranoid about a player maybe being on the back of the bomb site there that it took them so long to consider going for that bomb plant. By the point they were probably ready to. There was only 2 players who flanked ramp, and it felt like the T's were in such awkward positions. I mean, look at this there for Norway on top of the silo. Players caught out all over the place, but NIP with the CT pistol round victory put themselves back on the lead. Glocks will find one outside. Did Ujux just drop his M4? I think he probably maybe could have helped Wrinkle there if he didn't. Who knows? There's only 1 kill. It's not too bad for NIP's money. But Aurora just wanted to get that round over quickly. Get it over and get to the gun round. Oh, Jerk spotting one outside. Nade of the smoke. Kenzie, well done to delay. To delay that cross there. Could have got taken down if he went straight up for that. Kenzie actually pushing through the smoke here towards outside, or maybe just sitting in it. Five on 5 here. No one had any casualties just yet. Aurora have this space towards ramp. And it does look like this is where they're going to be heading with Kenzie down towards Secret. Gunfight here, and Shush goes for the jump across. Deals a lot of damage to Kenzie. But no kill found. Snappy at the bomb site. Gets mollied out, has to swing. Will find Norway beforehand. Wrinkle will grab another kill back. On Kenzie, trying to flank from outside. Ujux spots a player towards the ramp. Patsy, knife out. confident it's safe because Griggs is holding, but 1-for-1 all across the map. And information, more importantly, gained for Nip. Missed the Molotov there, so Jack's gonna have to physically clear this out. Wrinkle is posted up. Wow, great find from Clax there. And Wrinkle just gonna have to back away. He's got the AWP, he doesn't want to lose it, but... yeah, the miss molly there is tragic for Nip, because that lands. You take down Clax. They know where Griggs is. They'll at least give themselves a much better chance. Griggs will go down. And Aurora will win their first gun round of this half. We're losing a lot of players. That might not be great. I'm not sure what NRP's money's looking like. So, I'm not sure if they're even going to be able to buy this. I mean, what a tap that is from Clax there, though. I mean, I was going to point out, Clax has had a pretty tough game. He's just sitting on 5 kills, but I mean, after a kill like that, it just shows that form's temporary. Class is permanent. Tactical pause, final one for Aurora. Both teams really using them. It's at 8-7. I mean, depending on who wins this map, I think could really change up how we're viewing this series. Because I think I probably would have gave Aurora the slight edge. But even that, I think is so slight. I think both teams really have all the chance to take this one. Jack's going for a quick peek towards Squeaky, but just gets taken down instead. Aurora waiting for any NIP aggression that isn't coming. But they've got the opening kill, so there's no need just to throw anything away. Just tries to catch a time in with the nade of the smoke. Spotting nothing though. Look how disciplined Aurora are playing. Finally, the push starting to come through now. Patsy finding who jokes on A, but it's the drop down bent. And Griggs catching out Shush on this lurk. There was also a second player there. Even if Griggs went down, probably could have gone and seen Kenzie get the kill. A good setup, good call from Aurora, good patience to wait out NIP. And Snappy and Wrinkle will be saving their weapons, or at least attempting to. Aurora could go for a bit of a hunt if they want. They should be aware Wrinkle's got the AWP. But how many bodies do you want to throw at it? Griggs definitely wants to give it a go. At the cost of his life, and it doesn't look like the rest of Aurora are too interested in hunting down Wrinkle. So weapons have been saved, but it is not probably going to be enough for NIP to actually buy around it. You're just going to have to put a lot of faith in Snappy and Wrinkle. Even again, I mean, very close game. As soon as from what started as NIP having a very good start to this map. Thought that arguably could have been even better. Since then, not easy for either team to get a bit of a grip on this game. Oh, I love the goal from Aurora. Just a quick hit towards A. Take down Jax. Ujerks pushes through the smoke, finds him as well. And the saved weapons of NIP. I'm gonna have to try to save again. But it's great stuff from Aurora. I mean, even if Snappy's towards A, they're looking at things and saying chances are of Wrinkle being here isn't particularly high. So I think we hit towards A. At most, we're maybe going to come up against one rifle if Snappy opts to go here. Otherwise, we should be reasonably safe. Wrinkle's AWP has been made known of its location. But again, Aurora aren't honestly too bothered, it seems, in terms of hunting these weapons down. Just focusing on their own finances, which you have to respect. And final pause of both of these sides now coming out. We are coming into the dying stages of this game. Round number 18. I want to see a little bit more from Wrinkle's AWP on this CT side. Had a good first half. A lot of his kills though in the second have come from bringing the AWP over in between rounds, getting kills while saving, things like that. He has been a bit vulnerable at times, and maybe Aurora trying to exploit that, spots players out, and will just back away. Knows that he can't really feed into a situation like that, but we'll find one on the drop. Patsy there with the trade. Shush takes down Norway. Grix is glued to this single door angle, so a repeat from Shush could be suicide. It's all about timing. Grix moving back and forth, but Ujerks rotates in and finds Kenzie. Grix finally gets the kill onto Shush, but still disadvantaged our Aurora. Flashbang and Molly coming down towards the stairs forces both of the Aurora players back. Good utility. Jax finally comes creeping in now. Peeks in, finds Grix. And baits in Ujerks perfectly. But Jax actually comes in to find the final bullet. And NIP level up the game again. I mean, this is a bit of a photo finish perhaps we're going to see here on Nuke. Map that Aurora previously haven't actually looked that great on. Recently on a pretty dire streak of form. But they do always keep things competitive on this map. Ujerks positioning. Not going to be cleared. Takes down Kenzie. We are sci-fi Ujerks, so he will eventually get traded. The defense having to thin out slightly with Snappy now taking up Ujerks' position. Again, it's just Aurora slowing things down after this initial contact's been made. Hit towards A here would be a really good call. Snappy is holding from Garage. He's a player outside who now looks to take down Snappy. Snappy does get that info, but at least gets one on the A site. Makes Jax's life, it's going to say slightly easier, but with a bullet in the head, maybe not. Shush denies the plant. Up from the vent, Shush for a second. And drops the flash to delay. Bomb has been retrieved. Wrinkle's position made known. Shush just has to get on his bike now and run. And he gets round the corner. Will win the round for NIP. And fully escapes with his life. Massive round from Shush. Wrinkle's been up there in kills. And is still above Shush in the fragging department. But, I mean, Shush for me, I mean, he's been a little bit inconsistent in terms of the amount of impact he's had so far, at least in the games I've watched. But, I mean, this game, absolutely superb stuff from him. Just like every single one of his kills has been so impactful. And look what that's done to the T's. 1 AK is the hero. A lot of speed here towards ramp. But not finding Snappy. That's information gain now that there's an AK. And look if Kenzie is taken down outside. Snappy finding one. Did have Jax to help him as well, but Snappy not looking to take these fights, and it allows the T's to get closer and closer and finally punish him. Oh, Patsy. Reasonably unscathed. And looks for another in this AK. Finally does get shot down from Ujerks. All on Grix, 1v2. Can actually go up the vents towards A. I think Ujerks has just clocked this. He's getting flanked as well. Grix just jumped, tries to make his way up the vent now before getting punished. Oh, I thought that drop of jump was like some insane play there to get his attention before slipping away in the vent. Not to beat. I mean, a pretty close round considering it was one hero AK. And it wasn't even the hero AK to find most of the impact, but yeah, definitely got a decent bit closer there, but it is 11 on the board for NIP. Patsy has been spotted. Not confident enough to take that fight, but it's hit towards A. And a pretty empty bomb site at that. Jax in heaven. Only has a flashbang to contend with. It's going to be a 5-on-5 retake. And Ujerks falling in main. Naded a smoke from the CT side, but it comes back to haunt them. Just going to be a save from the CTs now. Really open stuff on the A-bomb site, and Aurora, perfect call to exploit that. The question is how many of these CTs can save. Patsy surely goes down. Ooh. Just got around the corner beforehand. Actually could have a lot of T's coming his way. He will find Kenzie. And look how many T's want to take him down, want to punish. Smoke has been dropped, so Shush. So close. But will be able to remain alive. Looks like he actually wanted to find a couple of kills there for himself at the end. Round number 22. Not many rounds to go. Aurora still trailing, but barely. And you also have to consider both pistols going the way of NIP. Wrinkle. Posted with the ult fight first. Quick trade though to get taken down. Jax on the A-bomb site finds one. Still alone here though. And one's all he will get. Ujerks finding nothing and Snappy. Eliminated by Grix. Money now. In the bin for the CTs. Aurora surely going to find 12. And it's the nade that slowed Wrinkle down so much. I mean, Jack's only finding one here. Felt like he could have got a bit more if he just swung out towards single door, and then Ujak's finding nothing as well. Looked in a decent spot for Nip, but just really all got unraveled. Unless these pistols can do wonders for the ninjas, Aurora be on map point. Aurora not wanting to make a single mistake here. You can see how disciplined they're playing against these pistols. Know what's at stake. Ujerks finally does fall after being brought down in HP early on. And the House of Cards has been sussed out. And despite a team kill, it should still be an easy round. I say that. Just does find one. Wrinkle's still alive with this Deagle. On plant. Gonna be punished. Will get delayed. AK being picked up. Brick spotted. Bricks will go down. And Patsy there for the trade. Great attempt from NIP. But it is going to come to nothing. And this one's going to come all the way down to round number 24. Can Aurora do it in regulation? Or are we going to OT? They've got everything they need financially. NIP, same cannot be said for them. Spotted outside, Wrinkle. Not going to get another opportunity. Kenzie and Co are crossing outside. Grix and Patsy both with them. All go down towards Secret. Without actually any info gained just yet. You can see NIP are a bit paranoid. Ujerk's using all of his util here early. We'll back away towards ramp. It's a good start to this round for Aurora. Of course, they're not aware of it, but they can go towards B without any issues. Still no rotates just yet. The Nip. Wrinkle outside should find this opener. Norway spotted and found. 30 seconds on the clock. Aurora finally started to make the move. There has been a player rotate down here towards the bomb site. Still coming down, and finally the swing comes through, but Kenzie and Clax find a kill apiece, and back towards A is the decision. Bomb front of the pack, but there's still a player towards the rafters. Patsy spotted and eliminates Jax. 9 seconds on the clock. The bomb will go down, and Aurora with a 2-man advantage are in a great position to find Nuke. Wrinkle towards lobby falls, and it's all on the in-game leader of Snappy, who goes down to Grix's AWP, and Aurora from 4-0 down at the start, from NIP looking superb initially on their T side, winning both pistols. Aurora still, against all odds, battled back and managed to take their opponent's map pick of Nuke. This is a brilliant start for Aurora in this series, and moving over to their map selection of Train, they're going to be feeling pretty confident. But we're going to have to find out if that confidence is translated to map number 2 after a short 10 or so minute break. So don't go anywhere, we'll be back with map number 2. Number 1 there. A pretty interesting affair, really. I mean, it could have went either way if we're being honest. It was a close showing between both teams, but I think Aurora, as soon as they switched over sides, I do think they just had that killer instinct that NIP didn't. I mean, I mentioned in the first half, I think NIP actually played a better game. But it's just Aurora, they just kept things simple and just made sure they got the basics right, which is something I think NIP just missed out on just a few too many occasions. There was a couple of rounds that NIP lost that it felt like the biggest issue in those rounds were lack of communication or just poor sort of work in terms of timings of things. You see a couple of rounds where it feels like they can catch out players if they push together, but a lot of the times it was one player pushes and then the rest push. I mean, you even see a ramp pit where Snappy gets 1 kill on the CT side when they drop down on him. Snappy finds 1 kill and goes down. You see the same thing that NIP tried to do after taking ramp room. You see like Shush or Jax jump down alone and then no one else is there. It's these minor things that I think NIP cost them, but we are going to be live with Train right now. Map number 2, Aurora, already 1 map up in this series after taking their opponent's map pick. Now it's time for Train. This is a map that Aurora like to play, but they have lost it to NIP in the past the last time these two played. So maybe that's what we're going to see now. Be very interesting if we could see NIP manage to take Train again, because NIP's only played 1 game of Train. Only played it a single time, and it was obviously the last time Aurora played. That was about a week ago, just over a week ago. You imagine Aurora might have changed a couple of things here or there, but regardless, we'll have to see if NIP can pull off the impossible again. Only they're a second official and Train. They could get a victory. I mean, that would be crazy. Shush. Pushing with these jewelry. Spots 1. Only able to get 1. Didn't look far off being able to find a second. Jax takes down Grix as well. So mad advantage NIP. There's a big Ivy fight going on. The CT still want to fight this. Max is backing up slightly. The jewelry's in range of Snappy. Connect and Clax goes down. A 1v1 up here for Wrinkle. Bullets do finally connect onto Patsy and take him down. And it feels like a nice easy pistol for Aurora now. As Norway is left in the 1v4. Just going to be searching for any sort of kill that comes his way, but they know where he is. Send a molly down onto Jax. Doesn't look like it's going to tag him down. And what chance does Norway have here? Flashbang comes out, spots a ton of players. Bullets aren't even connecting onto Jax in the 1v1 that he isolated. I mean, look, it was just a pistol that felt like Aurora never really could get set up in. Norway had utility, but NIP, they pressed the issue. For the initial push from Jax. Found a decent bit of success with it. It is the fourth play here for Aurora, but so far, no success. Patsy finally will take down Jax, but it's advantage NIP. And it's now all on Norway. 1 versus 4 again. Just the same P250. Chances have not gotten a lot better. 2-0 NIP here. Obviously, it is a CT-sided map. Right now, is this the most CT-sided map in the map pool? So we are expecting, regardless of what team you are, at least somewhat of a decent CT side. I mean, interestingly enough, I just had a quick look at the stats for the last time these two played on this map. They've actually got a very good T side. They went 4-1 down, but managed to win the half 8-4. So I think Aurora are going to be hoping that they've definitely fixed some of those issues that they had. He's just the eco here, or a bit of a deco, I suppose. 5 deagles. You know what Aurora can do individually, but I mean, this would be such a tough round for them to go on to win. Jax finds one. Takes down 2 and 3. Jax with the quad kill. Norway goes down towards A main. Thanks for the kill from Ujerks, and clean anti-eco for the CTs. Finally though, Aurora weapons in hand. This is where we really get to see why they picked this map. Bit of presence sent from Ivy. I've actually seen a lot of teams who picked and played Train who just follow the neglect to do anything towards Ivy. Aurora haven't done a lot. Just a bit of presence sent there in this round. Now heading up towards B. NIP do actually have 2-man B set up already. Snappy towards upper, Shush holding the ramp. Obviously some quick rotations that Ujerks and Jax can have through Z. With 35 seconds on the clock, Aurora needs to start to get a move on. Snappy spotting an upper, util not even being able to be thrown out just yet. Great HE grenade, giving away at 4 players. Flashbang gets sent down lower, just turns from it but still gets found by Norway. And the executes off, but the individual aim isn't. It'll be a clean first gun round for the T's. Only the HE grenade towards upper was great. But it was just none of the kills were being found from Nip, and the fact that we just see player push down ramp and find Shush. I mean, look at Shush's damage. 221. There's not been a kill that's been found. But first round on the board. Still trying to figure out what sort of rounds we should be expecting at the halftime switch. We're sort of back on old train. Anything between a 9-6 and 11-4 wasn't too out of the ordinary. Now we've obviously been less rounds, with it being a slightly different map. Still feels like we've got to wait and see exactly what to expect. Also, while teams are still just sort of trying to figure out the meta, figure out some new ways to play it. Wrinkle with the orb. He's going to be an exciting player to watch on this map. Orping on train was always such a great thing to watch. Not easy in some situations. Could be difficult on the T side. Just having to try to get out of the gauntlet that was a main, but was always great to watch. Wrinkle peeks on out, finds one, gets chip damage onto Norway, who goes on to find Shershel. Kenzie does actually. Finds a second with combination. Norway by his side, both players low HP, but still having this impact and just forcing Nip at bay. Jackson Snappy out of the round again, having to look to save. Aurora, they're liking this hits towards B. I mean, that could have really spiraled. You see Wrinkle peek, find one, get a tag. We'll get a collat tag. Let me see Shush looking to capitalize, but Kenzie covering his teammates. One round now separates these two sides. I mean, look, it's nothing particularly fancy from Aurora. It is just as simple as knowing sort of how organized they are in terms of actually just covering one another, pushing out onto a bomb site, simple things like that. Because there wasn't a huge ton of util that's thrown out onto the B. It's not a huge elaborate execute coming down. Just you take down Wrinkle, take down Shush. Let's push. Tactical pause used from NIP, knowing that their finances are on the brink of being reset. Time to shape up, otherwise Aurora can bring themselves more than just into this game. Grix has an AWP out in this one. Three players towards Ivy for the T's. You do have Grix posted up there. They could leave him if wanted. That's what they're doing. Just leaving Grix here as they sort of turret towards Ivy. Trying to find a kill, trying to give that presence, while we might end up seeing the rest of Aurora heading back towards B. It's been working for them so far, so why not keep it going? Again, being defended by two players. Steps have been made. Util is going out, but it is a fake this time. It's a ruse. Into Pop Dog. Hasn't caused any rotations by the time we're seeing this A push. How is Patsy finding the kill? Ujak's not getting the trade. Not getting the kill beforehand even. And just time alone wins the round? What? I mean, what a weird round that one was. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Aurora's decision making if you're not confident on time or one kill kills your chances. Yeah, considering they're a team that want to pick this map and played it more than any team that I'm aware of so far. Yeah, sort of basic things there, just to try to avoid, but it wasn't even like the fake was particularly great towards B. No one moved from Nip, there was no need. So yeah, interesting decision. I mean, honestly, it would have had the same effect if they just straight up went towards Pop. Snappy taking A main. You see some teams really prioritizing taking this portion of the map, using sort of all their smokes to keep the control of it, really force the T's to have to fight back to get it. Patsy being tossed. Hold off this portion of the map. HE grenades brilliant with the spam combo. 2 kills for Ujerks through the smoke. Oh, nade and the molly comes down at the worst time. Ujerks falls to it. But 22 seconds on the clock again. Aurora. Time is certainly not with them. And 3 players now towards A. Wrinkle posted up an E-box, finds Norway. I mean, Griggs has no chance. I mean, Aurora, they played very slow on Nuke. You see a lot of teams playing very slow on Train so far. But Aurora is taking slow to a whole new level. It feels like they just never have any time on the clock. And it's great. When it doesn't work, it just seems so foolish. It's like the old sort of flip side team with Blade on it. You used to end up watching that side. I mean, they used to be horrible to watch, to be fair. It's really boring CS. But you see really slow Counter-Strike being played. Sure, you burn all of the utility of the CTs. You really make them question, and then you can start to play with them a little bit. That's where you can throw in a few fakes. That's where you can just try to lead them to believe that something's going to happen because of how little time there is on the clock. Right now, Aurora, look, they've lost a round to it. They've had a couple of rounds now where there's just no time, and it feels like even if they make it onto the bomb site, you once again have the risk. They could maybe lose on time if someone takes down the right player. And it feels like there's a point where Aurora maybe just need to say, okay, once we get to 35 seconds, we have to start to be pushing out onto a bomb site, because it's costing us some stuff here. Sure, they're a bit unlucky to get 2 players going down through the smoke, thanks to Ujerks, but always got to have a backup plan. I'm having a little bit of a technical pause here. Seemingly a TeamSpeak issue on the Aurora side of things. Hopefully just something that can be fixed reasonably soon, because I'm curious where this one leads, because both teams actually, the last time these two played, both had a pretty weak CT side, and it was the T side that really really stepped up for both teams. I am curious if that was sort of a bit of a one-off, because that's not really the norm or anything we should be expecting on Train. Yeah, if it was maybe a one-off, or is this just something that these two teams for some reason are liking this T side for now? I do struggle to imagine that will continue to be a trend. I mean, MRP's still not out of the water yet. Their money is still reasonably weak, but Snappy going down towards Pop Dog, and a bit more speed here from Aurora. Trader's good enough to take down Ujoks there just after getting one wrinkle towards Ivy. Finds Kenzie. Back and forth kills, but Grix taking down Jax gives it a 1 versus 2 situation for Wrinkle. So close to spotting out the first. Foot spotted. Not taking the shot though and might regret that. Grix finds him. Aurora win around. And I don't want to say anything, but we finally see a bit of speed and Aurora do go on to win it. I mean, very good trading from honestly both teams actually. Back and forth all the way. Yeah, maybe if Wrinkle realised that the player planting was low, he might have taken the shot onto the foot. Opted against it. And it's the full investment from Nip. You can see MP9 out for barely any utility. Matt on Shush, Deagle on Jax. Snappy and Wrinkle, both of them fours, but it's the util that scares me a little bit here. You've got 2 smokes and a flashbang. Got to use those very disciplined. Back to your standard Auroras are slowing things down again. Probably wouldn't be too bad in a round like this as Nip don't have a lot to defend with. Smoke is finally used by Jax. Snappy uses one as well just to give him a bit of cover, something to play around. Smoke towards Z, Snappy. Forced back, but pushes through it. Under heaven, bomb. Not one to get planted just yet. Norway turns away. Everywhere he looks is the wrong way. But he still manages to find one. Man advantage Aurora, and the bomb finally starts to get planted. Snappy emerges. Goes 1 for 1 himself. Steps. Were they heard for Shush there? I'm not sure. Oh, Patsy's got the information towards Pop Dog and has been brought down to just 3 points of health. It's a great crossfire. Wrinkle will find one, but the trade is there, and the information gained from earlier allows Grix's AWP to strike true. 3 kills of him on the big green, and Aurora, they're going to not only win the round, but break the money of their opponents. Yeah, felt a little bit hesitant from them to actually get that bomb down. You can't blame them. Scary task trying to plant that. But just UFPs. Is that 5-7 on Snappy or a 82k? Not sure. Pushing to A main with the flashbang, trying to see if they can catch up any of the T's, but it looks, yeah, nice and easy actually. And it's all on Snappy's. It's a 5-7. Well, it was, but I just thought surely Snappy's not buying a 5-7. And he is. Which is going to make his buy pretty weak actually, so I don't really know why he did that. But yeah, super clean anti-eco from Aurora, and they will find 5 rounds and utterly bring themselves into the game and level things up. No defuse get for the CT side, and you can see him missing a few pieces of utility. Well, the spams, the lineup could be there. Jax, good for 1. And native the smoke. Jax does go down, but not before finding a second. Wrinkle isolated, but Grix not ready for his angle. Axes push through the smoke. Could be perfect time, but he's just too hesitant about it. Norway goes down. Pax will finally strike, but losing his teammate and not having information on Shush might be his undoing. Flax so close, able to readjust, but Shush will take him down. 1v3. 4. Right down to the final player. But it's an NIP round. And it's NIP the first to find 6. Guaranteed at least an even half. I mean, 7's definitely going to be what they want. Got to have that advantage on the CT side, it feels. Final round of the half. Passy quick towards Pop Dog. Shush. Is in here waiting. 2 T's up to look towards ramp instead, where Wrinkles posted and Wrinkles dealt with. Shush almost getting the double after dealing 81 damage to Norway. Snappy merges from Pop Dog to take him down, and Griggs is all alone here towards B. There's 3 players. The rest of the T's are completely out of the action for now. Wrinkle takes down Snappy, surely. We'll get traded. I said Wrinkle, I mean Griggs. Griggs does find a second actually, but gets the info of the third. Certainly was not expecting there to be a third there. You cannot blame him for that. Blacks made all this room on A for this bomb to be planted by Kenzie. Bomb goes down and Aurora forcing Jax into a 1v2 post plant. Coming from Ivy. Got a lot of util Jax actually. Clax spotted, and Clax will find Jax to confirm an even half for Aurora. I mean, you've got to look at it from Aurora's perspective here. They're going to be thrilled with this, surely. They were 5-2 down. They lost the pistol round. They got themselves slightly back into the game, but then NIP went back on a little bit of a streak their own. But towards the end of that half, won 4 out of 5 rounds on the T side of train. I mean, that's super successful. And like I said, most CT sided map in the pool right now. I mean, don't get me wrong, things can still get a little bit hairy at times as it is a new map. Things do still happen, but Patsy's Jawleys find the first. It's a big fight up here towards B, but Norway backs away and Griggs just isolated there as he tries to push for more. So NIP don't really have to work too hard to get that man advantage there. Now Norway just wants to try to play this range advantage. Smoke and Molly drop down. Shush pushing closer, but getting whittled away at. Still closer in the smoke. GTs might not be expecting it. I mean, certainly will now. Play spotted on the ramp. NZ's USP dealing damage, but not finding anything. Takes another fight, will come out on top. But Ujuk so close here towards Oil. Takes down Clax for the 4K. Big ground for Ujuks. And a needed pistol, it feels like, for NIP. I mean, look at this. Great find from Patsy early. But then we see the push from Patsy. And Griggs, who wasn't actually very close to sort of get the trade, just opts to push up again. And it just feels like kind of 2 1v1s were given. I think maybe if we saw the CTs fully back off, probably would have seen a much more successful round. But just going to be the eco here from Aurora. Understand that they're in a good spot still on this map. Get your weapons out and play the side advantage. Interested in a stroller stack. And NIP, are they gonna see it in all its glory? Right now, not yet. There are 2 players pushing down towards Ivy who could find themselves a good few kills. It might just be Snappy getting sent out with this Mac 10. Oh, he's going to get a lot of players to find. Spots all of them. Only finds one. And Ujas gets swung on by a couple. Deals with them well. Same with Shush. And look, you lose the Mac 10. Sure, you probably would have liked to make a bit more money. But it's a good anti-eco. At least only losing one. Could have definitely got a lot of dice yet. Head up towards B early. Norway's home turf over here. Rix has followed. Joins his teammate, playing from a bit more distance. With the re-smoke towards ramp NIP, a bit more time to waste. Just nothing being spotted towards A at all. Util now coming down. Norway drops the Molotov. Nade lined up as well. Flashbang comes out. Nade slows, allows Norway to find Ujerks before readjusting for Jax. Norway with his third with the FAMAS. Finds four. Norway on for the ace. Crick steals it away though. Huge hold from Norway there to find four. Nade honestly perfect timed. Allows him to, look at this. Basically has a 1v1 here. And then Nade just slows down the second. I mean, Norway goes for the full spray anyway. But it just gives him more time to recover. Less time for Jax to instantly come for that trade. Brilliant stuff there from Norway. Top of the server and deservedly. Good showing from him in a lot of these rounds. Aurora just one round behind their opponents. I'm surprised we've not seen the deep smoke there from Aurora. It seems like they like to get quite up in the face of the players towards A main, but why not throw that deep smoke, have a couple of mollies, and actually probably take it. And it looks like they are going to take it now. And I mean, look, they found a kill. They got Ujoks down to 11 HP, and now they're going to take A main. Maybe I'll just shut up. Clearly, these guys know what they're doing. Oh, they don't actually properly take it. They haven't properly cleared it all out. They're confident enough that it is clear, so no harm done. Snappy here in Pop Dog. Forced back by the Molotov for now. 50 seconds on the clock in Aurora. They are going to be going towards B. But Jax with an important kill in Ivy. And what that does, it just keeps these Aurora players here. Look how far they are from rotating now. Utility coming out. Norway's going to be asked again to have another strong setup. We'll find one. Traded though. And it is a 3-on-3, but 2 NIP players, 1 bullet from death. And it's all on those 2 low HP players. I say 1 bullet, it looks like Ujo took about 3 there. 2 HP and he's still alive. Finds Patsy, Kenzie. Gonna find the kill, but are they gonna be ready from Jackson Z? Kenzie has a defuse kit. Will find the kill. Jax knows that he has to look for the fight. Kenzie could just try to stick the bomb. Good attempt there from those low HP players. I mean, look, Jax found 1 on low HP. Found 2 in total in that round. See Ujerks. On a couple of kills while being low as well. I mean, it was always going to be a tough round. As soon as you see Shush go down, chance for these guys to get anything is going to be slim. Evened up here again on train. Tactical pause, NIP. I mean, it would feel like appropriate revenge, I suppose, if we did go on to see Aurora take this in a 2-0 fashion, but in a very close game. It'd feel very reminiscent of the last time we've seen these two, where it was that extremely close 2-0 that just narrowly went the way of Nip. But honestly, the fact that we haven't actually seen NIP come into either of these series that they've played against Aurora and willingly pick Train, or willingly pick Train in any series for that matter, honestly, they're not as bad as I thought they'd be. I mean, look, they've won their only game they've played on this map, and at least at minimum, at worst case scenario, they're keeping this one competitive here. Norway getting very aggressive here towards B. Rix's ult finds Jack, but Wrinkle with a great headshot to punish him. And Patsy here on the B side rotated in. How is he alive? Just goes for the plant, will be allowed to, as Patsy low on ammo, low on health. Nade will find Shush as he just takes Patsy down with one of his own. And Ujux is up now in upper. Whether he can be spotted without getting a kill, but Clax just with a wider swing than Ujux probably expected. Aurora take the lead. And they are in a good spot now. There's no denying it. They're on the CT side. They've taken the lead. And sure, this wasn't a brilliant buy from Nip in this one. And they definitely made things close. But it is still Aurora on their home map. In the lead on the CT side. The pressure is on Nip. One map down in this series. And they've got to come back here. First tactical pause we've seen from Aurora. Just discussing and seeing what it is exactly their intentions are for this round. Making sure maybe everyone's just on the same page. Something along the lines of that. Back underway, and I think NIP, they are going to need a couple of players to step up around Jax. I think that's going to be an important thing for them. Sure, Jax didn't have a particularly great nuke, but he's having a good game here, having a lot of impact with that rifle, but I mean, no one else is particularly you're looking at as that sort of key player in this game. Sure, Wrinkle and Ujux aren't having a bad game, but you maybe want a little bit more from the two of them. Especially Wrinkle, who it feels like this Nip team rely on so many times. Shush as well, I mean, can't forget Shush was probably my man of the match for Nip on map number 1. I thought the impact he had was outrageous. Very quiet here from him. Finally hearing some util come down from Nib. The execute is beginning. Actually finds the first onto Jack. Grix at the back of the bomb site with the orb. Takes down Snappy. Looks for more. Misses the shot, but is Patsy just peeking from hell? Finds Shush. Lucky to be alive, actually. And Wrinkle desperate for the trade, but instantly punished. A bomb in the hand of Ujux as he knows time is against him. But gets foul from Norway and Aurora with their 10th. But this is what I mean. I mean, this is the perfect example of it. Patsy in general, kill-wise, fragging-wise, has had a pretty average game. Maybe slightly below average. But it's a round like this, just finds 3 kills. Don't need Patsy to be on top form every single round of every single game, but just a round like that. Big round for Aurora. You're up against Nip's rifles. It just feels like Nip are lacking players to do that sort of thing. It is the half buy, and this is a basic hit towards B. 1-for-1 trade Jax. I love this. So close towards Z. As he is holding, but getting eliminated. Nade. Dunks down onto Jax, who will eventually fall to the flames. And Grig's paranoid of a lurk. Well, he has to wait out this smoke. Snappy actually taking up his fallen teammate's position, so might get overlooked, but the bomb is so heavily ticked, it feels like there's no chance for the CTs now. Yeah, definitely no chance now. It's a victory for Nip, who came into that round with very little invested. And look, it's another big round from Jax, 2 kills from him. I mean, this was a great find there on the Patsy. But it's just the fact that not only did Jax go find 2 kills, he delays, they throw util, they waste it trying to find him. Just slows Aurora down. A couple more players playing this the way Jax is. I think NIP have a real great shot to close out Train and keep their chance alive here in the opening day of the play-ins. They did the smoke. Jax finds Kenzie, and it's always him we're talking about right now. Shush. Out from Pop Dog, and what a clean round. This is much cleaner than anything we've seen from Nip before. Timing's not great for Griggs, but he still will find Jax. Needed the smoke. Wrinkle just getting out of dodge before that exposes where he is. Weapons attempting to be kept alive. Grix and Snappy. I mean, NIP, find 10. 2 rounds in a row now. Did it with weak weapons in the last, but you can't always win rounds with weaker weapons with just a bit of a gimmick strat. You do sometimes just need to show us what you can do in your full buys, and yeah, very competent and well-oiled execute there. Needed smoke, obviously great that Jax was given an option to find the kill, but I mean, handles it perfectly. He's a player that honestly is just like NIP need to set up right now. Those opportunities, yeah, make sure it's Jax at the forefront. Good HE grenade there on the Passy to whittle him away. Step should have been heard from the T's here, and he was close. Just a T knife and Snappy. Really desperate to get dropped that bomb. Take's definitely being heard now, whether the steps were or not. Second nade and Molly. Not connected. There's going to be a big fight here in Pop Dog. 1T blinded. The AKO Norway finds 2, but it's a 2-for-2 trade right now. And Norway's having more players come for him. Still manages to find a third. 1 man in his AK. 2-on-2. Griggs' AWP is the weapon to look out for. Clax pushing towards upper. As the T's are out here towards B. Clax taken down by Snappy, who took the initiative to push further. Grix misses the shot. Oh, has the chances. It just couldn't take them. Really felt like he was being given a few opportunities there from Nip. I mean, this was great from Norway. Brilliant first 2. And then he's up against 3 players in this spot. And manages to at least find 1. (10 to 11) NIP back in the lead. Third map still on the cards. Wrinkle gets given the chance there. Not sure whose flash that was that blinded the CTs there. Whether it's a CT flash or was a T flash, but whether it's a T one or not, brilliant flash. Savvy pushes down the ramp, finds Norway. Patsy slightly too late to keep his teammate alive, but all three CTs are here. Bomb starting to get planted. No util on the CT side at all. It's got to be raw aim to find this player spotted at the back of the bomb site. Shush pushing up on the other side. Clax doing a lot of work here, and it's all on Ujerks towards Oil. 15 points of health. Trying to play against the headshot angle. Finds Grix, and Clax not close enough. Ujerks just toying with him. Clax on top of the train, doesn't have a defuse kit, so it's now or never. Gets taken down, and Ujerks in the 1 versus 3. Aurora, they have these chances, but they're fumbling them now. Ujerks should never have lived there. Sure, he finds the first kill. Aurora in a 1v2. I don't know what Clax is doing in that spot. He's just sitting back Oil, like looking on the left-hand side. So just, and obviously Ujerks can easily isolate the 1v1 onto the other player. And that's what he does. He just gets given too many 1v1s. It's sloppy from Aurora. Just go together. Ben IP. 1 round away from bringing us to Ancient. Aurora massively slowed down now. This was 10-8, so you will remember. As soon as Aurora hit double digits, nothing. Nothing to write home about. Look at this, we're 1 minute 10 seconds into the round and there's not a single piece of util on Aurora. Starts to come out from the tees. As he holding towards hell, finds one. Rix gets dealt with. Jax or Divey finds one as well, and this is it. The tees have done enough. NIP have done enough, and it's going to be the exact same scoreline as it was the last these two plays. Norway in a clutch that should never have been coming his way. NIP have somehow done it. What a showing it was from them on train. 13-10. Literally the exact same scoreline it was last time, man. I mean, it's crazy. I mean, you've got to thank Ujerks for making that one possible. That should have been an Aurora round, but there was just too many times Aurora fumbled. They went on 10. They found 10 rounds. And as soon as they did, it felt like any game plan they had for Train thrown out the window. And they looked like a really mediocre team on it. Which is surprising, considering they are a team who want to play it. They are one of the teams that have probably played the most Train in the professional scene right now. Or at least official matches, HLTV officials. But you wouldn't know that from looking at them. They look bang average on it, if we're being realistic. And the fact that NIP have played Train twice now. 2 Train officials, both of which against Aurora, when Aurora have picked it against them, and they have won it twice. A map that, sure, they might be practicing, but they haven't played it on an official. How are they beating Aurora on it? It shouldn't be happening. Crazy times, but it is going to be a third map, and you can already see how close this series is against these two. Ancient is going to be that decider, though. I'm thrilled for this. I think this is going to be an absolute banger to finish things off here for our first opening day match. But we will have to take a short break before we do get to that Ancient. So don't go anywhere, and we'll be back very soon. Hello everyone and welcome back. What was meant to be map number 3 here in this series between Aurora and NIP. Sadly, we're not going to get to continue with it as Aurora have forfeited map number 3. So they have forfeited this series, giving NIP the win due to scheduling conflicts. I think they were hoping to do it in 2. Sadly, it was not the case. Arguably probably should have, but it's going to be a successful one for NIP as they are going to move to the top of Group A as things do stand. That is going to be 3 points for them. And that's going to be them 1 spot closer to getting out of the group. Only need to win 1 game now. And their victor and their game that is going to be played is going to be either against Iberian Soul or Unity, which we are going to have coming up next. But obviously, look at it. That's NIP there in the winners match now, and like I said, Iberian Soul or Unity. We'll find out who it is NIP are facing in about 30 minutes time, or about 3 hours and 30 minutes probably, but we'll at least get a bit of a picture of that game in 30 minutes. But it's not an elimination game for Aurora, so it's not the end of the world that they're not going to get to play it, or that they will get the loss. They will be put down to the losers match, but we do know what Aurora can do. They are a side that should be making it out of this group with NIP probably, if I was to predict. But at the end of the day, if something goes wrong, sadly, it's only their fault, really. But backs against the wall for them now, and it's going to be time for, when they do eventually play that losers match, to really show us what they can do. But like I did mention, we do have that game, Iberian Soul versus Unity, up in about 30 minutes or so. So we are going to throw to a break before we do make it to the second game here of Group A, which is going to be a very exciting one for me to get to dive into. But until then, we're going to a short break and we will be back very soon, so don't go anywhere. Hello everyone and welcome back to CCT Season 2 Europe Series 18. We're still here of course with the opening day of the play-ins. We've already got to see NIP take map number 1, series number 1. Sadly we didn't get to see the final map, but it was still an NIP victory at the end of the day, so they're still going to be in a pretty good spot for this group. But we are still in Group A action. Iberian Soul versus Unity. This is going to be a banger. I'm looking forward to this one massively. And obviously, we're going to get to find out who NIP and Aurora are playing. So this is going to be a big game for both these two teams to watch as well. As it's really going to give us a very good lay of the land for how Group A is going to look. I think that NIP, potentially one of these two teams matchup is going to be a very interesting one, but as well, the losers match is always an awkward place to be in. It's never nice to try to fight your way out of it, but one of these two teams is going to have to do it. Anyway, let's jump straight into these rosters, sort of take a bit of a dive into these two teams. I think on paper, you look at Iberian Soul, and you have to say, I mean, they are a team that you're coming into this, and you probably would give them a slight advantage in terms of where some of these players have been. We know what some of these players can do. And in general, it's been nice to see this team on the server again and see a lot of the and get to see a lot of sort of the Spanish region actually get to show itself as a full team once again. In terms of the sort of players that we've seen play pretty well recently, I mean, Alex has looked decent since coming into this team as that 5th, but Salso has been the top rated player so far. There's been a pretty big mixed bag of results from this team. They can beat some teams, they can get some pretty good results against some teams on paper you'd say right now in a better spot than Iberian Soul. But they also do feel like they've got that lack of consistency and they kind of can lose to anyone. It just kind of depends what version of this team you're getting. Right now, what I've seen, I've been impressed. But also, there's just other results that you look at on paper and say, yeah, they probably should have won that game or at least made it more competitive. But we're still in the very early stages of this team in general. So it does feel difficult to put too big of a look in terms of a bit of inconsistency. That's kind of bound to happen with what you are seeing. But obviously, majority of this team have played with one another from Koi, and it is Alex as that newest addition. And it feels like Alex is the player that you're looking at to try to help this team progress from where it was on Koi. And I really do think there's a possibility for it. We know what these Spanish teams can do in the past, or at least the Spanish cores, with sides like that Movistar Riders. You're hoping that we can see a team like this achieve sort of that level of success again. Because it feels like it's pretty underrepresented region, and it's always nice to have something like that in CS. And the players and the namesake of them on the server alone feel like we should be expecting them a bit better. I think it's something we've got to keep our eye on over the next few months. Switching over to Unity, do with the Czech team. I think you've obviously got to mention Neofrag when you're talking about a team like this. We've seen a lot of these guys in general from a number of different teams in the past. And we've kind of known what they've looked like on multiple different teams. Players like Peshin on that eSuba, on Sampi, on Enterprise. And Peshin, every time I've actually watched him, I've always been a big fan of him. But obviously been on this Unity team for a long time now. The newest additions are Woozy and Neofrag, obviously, who have joined in less than just a month. We haven't actually seen a big sample size with this whole 5. They're in a kind of similar spot to Iberian Soul. Apart from we've just got a little less info to go off of in terms of what to actually expect. The issue I have, we haven't seen a lot of wins from them. We've got a 15%, 15.4% win rate in the last 3 months from this Unity team. Obviously, slightly skewed when you consider Neofrag and Woozy joined less than a month ago. But even those series that we have seen from these guys, we've only seen like 2 wins. It's not been the greatest showing so far. And we are hoping that that does change. I do think it is going to need to change. But I suppose one of the positives are, despite playing poorly, Neofrag is still looking pretty good individually. despite most of the games he's been playing in being losses, he is going to have to be that key player. The thing I always do feel with teams that you have like Czech teams, Slovakian teams, whatever they are, there's not a huge talent pool for teams to choose from. So it is always very tough to sort of try to find a replacement for a player if you are looking for that. But Unity, you can't really get much better than a player like Neofrag. And when you look at Woozy as well, a very young talent from this region, someone that this side is going to hope to develop and hope to grow as an individual, they are in a similar spot to Iberian Soul, where this is going to have to be a project you have to wait and see. We can all hope it does well, but time will only tell. We are going to see the veto between these two teams now. I think this could be an interesting one to look at between both sides in terms of where we're expecting to see things. Because like I said, there have been gaps in sort of time, gaps on their CV, if you will, in terms of how many games we've seen. The only guarantee that we should be expecting is Dust 2 and Train to be banned. And yeah, I mean, straight away comes out. These are the maps that we know both sides don't play. Iberian Soul are going to be selecting Nuke. This is statistically their best map. It's got their second most sample size on. It's a map that they do want to play. Mirage being picked by Unity. I mean, it's a little bit more interesting, because we haven't actually seen a win on Mirage for Unity in the last 3 months. They have played it a decent amount of times. It's not their most played map, but it's a map that they obviously are comfortable playing in their map pool. But it does concern me that, obviously, like I said, we haven't seen a single win from them on it. But a lot of their games have been pretty dominant in terms of the losses that they have had. In terms of that third and final map, it is going to be that Ancient. This is a reasonably even map, apart from the fact that Ancient is played far more by Iberian Soul than it is Unity. So I do think in terms of the vetoes, it's going to be a pretty interesting one to actually discover for that. But I do believe we're going to go live, unless I might have misheard the production there. We'll have to wait and see. But I mean, in terms of the maps, I'm looking at things. If I was going to be forced to go to a prediction for this, I think I probably would slightly give it to Iberian Soul, just because Unity have struggled a lot in the past. But I do think in terms of the players that we have on Unity, there is a chance that I think if players like Neofrag and Woozy do step up, players like Peshin as well, I think we potentially could have a great game on our hands. But we are going to be going into things now. Map number 1 being Nuke. Iberian Soul map selection. I mentioned how good their win rate is on it. We've got to see if that does translate to this one, because I do think it is going to be an important win for both of these teams. It's not going to be any easy opponents to face in the future, though, as Aurora and NIP are waiting for both of these teams. Only question is, who's going to face who? Unity on the CT side here. Iberian Soul, of course, on the T. I do think, honestly, the best chance for Iberian Soul to actually win this one, win this whole series, is probably taking it in 2. As got a bit of a damning stat, but I'll say that after this round, the hit from Iberian Soul is looking good here. They got that 2-man advantage, and will be planting the bomb now. Final 2 players retaking from main are being given a couple of fights, but no kills coming through just yet. Woozy on the Julies, searching, but it's backing up slightly. And it looks like we're just going to see a save from the 2 CTs. May as well. CT looked to try to find something, and he has. A kill for both the CTs right now. Woozy might be able to find another, does do. So I suppose at least a bit of kill reward comes through. You can see Woozy's got... everyone goes down. Every single player actually falls there for the T. So, I mean, this could be a pretty decent force buy attempt that could come through. But yeah, I mean, what I was mentioning in terms of the stat on paper that does concern me a little bit is in terms of, just look at map number 1 and 2. There has not been a victory on Nuke or Mirage for Unity in the last 3 months. Sure, it's only 6 games played on both maps combined. You're hoping to at least get 1 win in 6 games, but that could all change today. It is the force buy, but the first kill goes the way of the T's. Push down, secret. Reasonably unidentified this play. As you can see, not a single CT down towards the lower site currently. Might be a comfortable time for the T's just to emerge and get that bomb plant. Bomb will go down. And just going to be a save for Unity. I mean, it's the right call. You've gone for a force buy. Haven't found anything. Gonna have to eco next round anyway, so you may as well keep the weapons alive and have another crack at it. So it looks like everyone on the server will be able to keep their weapons into the next. It's going to be good for the T's to try to build a bit of a bank. Is this 2-0 start?
Terrorists win.
I mean, look at that. Just drop over the scout. Back to Woozy, and you've basically got the exact same buy. Iberian Soul, pretty similar. Pretty standard T round. David G. Just making a bit of presence outside. I like that. Bait out the steps and back away. Make Unity believe there's a player who could have crossed into secret. It's actually being cleared out by Neofrag now though, so it is soon going to be confirmed that no one's here. Bit of utility goes out towards A, but don't push just yet. When it comes down towards the back of the side, and the 5-7 finds 1. A lot of damage dealt with these weapons here on the force buy. Neofrag rotating in towards the A bomb site to strengthen that up. AVG being chipped away with the scout. Things are looking good. Neofrag will find 1. My boss has dropped down here. With the bomb, a bomb plant feels like a huge victory if he can get that. He is going to be able to. Unity playing this one slow. They've allowed the bomb plant to be taken. Levi getting peeked on. Just damage down, no kill confirmed until now. Mopos finds another. He's got 2 to contend with. He finds them both. The 1v4 possible. Peshin. Smoke dropped on the bomb. Surely he's got to be aware there's not a defuse kit. Holds his nerve, goes for the spam, but in reply, Peshin spams away. 1 HP is what denies that. So close to winning it on time, but Mopos. Excellent attempt there at the 1v4. Oh, he's going to be kicking himself. So close to being able to get that one. Just a couple of bullets is all that needed to take him down. I mean, look at Peshin's health. 1 HP. That's heartbreaking. I mean, great attempt though. The bomb plant alone was a bit of a victory, but just the amount of kills that were found. Oh, what a way to kick things off on the opening map here between these two sides, but a buy is out. See the AWP out as well for Iberian Soul. I'm surprised they had the money for that. Woozy's got one in his hands as well. I haven't even mentioned the open duel this game. Bit of a technical pause here before we do get into the first real weapon round between these two sides. I mean, it's got to be so important for Unity to kick things off on the right foot here on the CT side. I mean, we do have to look at things like this. So, sure, Mopos didn't win the last round, but in terms of the damage he dealt and what that does is, you can see Unity aren't great financially. If they won the round how they probably should have, with at least sort of 3 players surviving, they would have probably a full bank built up for at least another buy if they lose. Now, though, things could be a bit more shaky. They lose this round with no one saving, chances are they're going to have to go for an eco. Beshin maybe just needs to keep his money high to drop an AWP or something in a couple of rounds' time. But it is important for Unity to win this round for a number of reasons. Not just the fact that they can actually start to build a bank, but you don't want to let Iberian Soul take things too far here on the T side of Nuke. Outside being cleared, lots of util being dumped out, Neo frag. Tucked here in garage. He's being cleared, but loses the fight, David G. Sorry, David G loses the fight. But the T's still come out on top of the overall outside battle. Levi there towards heaven, though, to keep things even. Alex whittled away ever so slightly. We have had Mopos take this space towards ramp room. Neither of the AWPers being required or being activated just yet. You can see what happens here for the CT side on Nuke and how split the defense has to become. All players isolated. Levi here towards ramp. Made his position known, and I say neither AWP is activated. Both just have now a kill apiece. Woozy down here on the lower site. Adudu. We'll find Peshin. Woozy, he misses the shot. Re-peeks into it, but won't be given a chance for the next. And Iberian Soul do take the round, and like I said, everyone falling on Unity is surely going to force them onto an eco. Stadodu, a triple in this one. Really making his presence known on the AWP early. I mean, Woozy's going to feel brutal about that. Has the chance. Just one of those shots that you're just assuming you're going to be facing off against someone who's staring at you. So you tried to be a bit quicker than you need to be, and he gets punished for it. A site's open for the take-in. Mopos clear this all out. The hero rifle from Peshin gets eliminated instantly as Levi also falls trying to push through a smoke. Four rounds, feeling pretty guaranteed now. Surprised no Unity players are trying to retrieve this rifle up in heaven. Maybe it dropped down. I thought it was still sitting there on the rafters. But it's a 4-1 start. I mean, obviously we know Iberian Soul are good on this map. We know what they can do on both sides, but But this is still a game where there's nothing guaranteed between these two sides. And it does feel you don't want Unity to slip too far behind too early. Because otherwise that's where you start to look at things and say, well, nuke might be done already. Certainly not there yet. I'd start to fear if things look like we're going to see the T side win the half. Frag outside it. Just trying to spam away. See if you can find a lucky kill anywhere, but Baby G just playing disciplined, very passively outside for now. A lot of T's here towards ramp. Flashbang comes over. Infinity being glued on, and Mopos having a great game so far, we'll find. Opening kill again, the way of the T's. Woozy will grab one back. And Neofrag finding Davy G towards outside. Advantage Unity. They don't have a lot of util to contend with. Easy kill. Or maybe not. 2 HP on Odo. Disadvantage still for the CTs, but just about Neofrag, of course. Still 1 bullet from death. It's a decent crossfire between the two Ts currently. Also finds the first. Neofrag goes down. It's all on Woozy's AWP. This is going to be brutal to try to push out, and he knows it. There's no chance. He can find one, but instantly will get swung on by the other. Just has to back away. It's one of those situations where it just feels like there's no win-win when you're the AWPer there. That's when it feels like you've got the
Terrorists win.
the weapon limitation. I mean, I love the aggressive stance from Woozy. Something that I think they needed, and obviously with Neofrag finding a kill as well, it was advantage in that one for the CTs. But tactical pause coming out, I think it's about time. I think it's a good time for it. You don't want to let the game slip too far out of hands. I do think it's obviously not a great start for Unity. Maybe I would have liked the tactical pause in the last, but at the end of the day, they're using one. It's going to be a half bite around Woozy's AWP, and I think the decision is going to be, how do we set Woozy up? What can we do to make him find this impact? I wouldn't mind a bit of a lobby, some sort of lobby aggression, maybe via ramp with Woozy's AWP or something. I think something like that can really be effective. Get the guaranteed fight if they're not there. You've got a great bit of control. Getting great shot there. That Odo absolutely wiping Woozy out the server with a great flick on an angle he wasn't even close to holding. AWP has been retrieved and now wielded by Neofrag. Almost got caught out. Misses the shot. Also goes back for more. Maybe regretted it. Boy's just holding for Levo, trying to push up the ladder, and brings man advantage back in favor of the T's. And basically the T's need to just be like, we know where Neofrag is, let's just go elsewhere. He fitter spotted it in the vent. Time is ticking now. These need to speed things up. Missed shot from Neofrag again. Will not be given another chance. A 5-7 of Peshin is doing so much work. Maybe not enough though. Is an AWP that's being retrieved.
Bomb has been planted.
Will go down. Oh, timing looked awful there. It looked like Alex was going to swing. AK has been picked up. But I think the rotation to heaven might have made things difficult. There's obviously no defuse kit. And yeah, it is just going to be the save. Retrieving this AWP instead of the one in main. I mean, keeping the AWP alive is going to be important. Just so Unity can always have a little bit of extra money.
Terrorists win.
So it doesn't completely force Woozy onto a rifle when there's no need for it. I mean, that's a great shot. I mean, it was a real good chance there for the CTs. I mean, look, you see Neofrag missed an important shot here. I mean, Peshin did so much with the 5-7. I mean, it certainly got competitive. But it is a guaranteed at least even half Iberian Soul hit. Your frag already down here towards Secret. Will we get the opportunity to find both somehow? I mean, Mopos goes down there towards Vent. AVG just tries to push for a smoke, but he wasn't even in it when Mopos went down, so it just felt really easy for Neofrag to be able to adjust. They're looking transfer around here from Unity. Woozy flashed off the angle. Shot missed there, and the Molly landing down will force him back, but Peshin taking all of this space. And I'm sure Sarodu is going to feel a bit annoyed that also wasn't able to look back in time. And nice find from Alex, but brought down to 11 HP. And the trade comes through, but the player up Vent in Neofrag finds his third of the round and secures Unity their second. I mean, that moment there felt like that killed any chance of the round being won by the T's. Just Neofrag being able to find two towards the lower site. Yeah, made things really challenging for the T side. And interestingly enough, despite being 6-2 up, you can see money's still in a good spot for them. So this feels like Unity's best chance to get their way back into this game. You've got a couple of Tech 9s in play. This could really be massive. Peshin finds the first, able to slip away behind the roof of top hub, and 3 players dropping down vents with their knife out. Easiest triple Kifed ever had of his life. I mean, not a single player with their gun out. You saw Neofrag in the last round. He dropped down vent early. Yeah, real oversight there. But the T side on the round, that is going to break their money when they lose it. And it really isn't an if, it is a when. AG's been spotted and will be taken down. All 5 surviving. For Unity, so money can start to grow. Yeah, I mean, look at this. 1 player knife out, 2nd player, and the 3rd player knife out. All the damage dealt before they can even shoot back. And the USP eventually will take them down. Yeah, not the greatest round from Iberian Soldiers, considering they've looked pretty good most of this game. Still 3 rounds remaining. I do think Unity kind of need to make this one an even half. Push for a smoke. There is a flashbang. Just about dodged. How many can Kufir find? Only 1. A flying P250 takes him down. Davy G drops the bomb and hopes his teammates plant. Yeah, Frag finds one. Peshin gets one as well. And the bomb plant looks like an impossibility. Oh, decent bit of damage dealt there at the end, to be fair. A lot of fun in Levi. And there's round number 4 for Unity. But like I said, I need to find 6. I mean, this is the round to do it. They win this round. You can see loss bonus isn't particularly built up. It's not a terrible spot, but Fabir and Sol do lose. Probably Galil's, maybe some Mac 10s. Wards outside again. Woozy posted up a red. Oh, good fight towards outside. Just Util being traded back and forth, but Davy G has backed up. Fights all across the map, in fact. Needed a smoke. Davy G spotted and taken down by Neofrag. Well, as I think we all expected, is having a great game. It just feels like, can he do enough? Is he re-peeking to ramp, takes down Alex? A bit too simply. Southside looked like he wanted to go down the same way as his teammate. Into the double door, and now the bomb goes down, but it is a 5 versus 3. By opening the squeaky door, but just not spotting anyone yet. Mopos finds the first, but more work needed to be done there, and just like that, quick flurry of kills. Unity find their 5th.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Decent streak in a row there from Unity as well. Yeah, there you go. You can see it 4 in a row there from Unity. With the bomb plant, we can see a slightly better buy from the T's, but still not perfect. Unity seem like they found their groove here in this one. Neofrag with 1 does eventually get traded. Does feel like he's trying to do everything right now. Can't blame him. He's got 14 kills after, well, what will be his 12th round. So, I mean, by far, top performing player in the server, and deservedly so. Woozy finds Mopos, but gets a headshot in the meantime. Oh, I was going to say, great double from Keyfeder, but AVG gets a couple of kills himself. Baits the double doors. Looks towards Ven, but Peshin not pushing down just yet. Knows that he's the player with a lot of HP and can't risk putting Woozy on 12 HP into a clutch alone. Well, he dropped and Davy G just standing behind the boxes, not repositioning at all. Util thrown out. They know Feels like they know exactly where he is, but Davy finds the first, takes so much damage. USP out for Peshin. And Davy goes down. Ace clutch required from him.
Counter-terrorists win.
Wasn't successful in it though. Right, I mean, a great attempt. I mean, really well played there from Woozy. You can see he's not afraid to make all the noise. He knows he's just there to get the info for Peshin. And a 6-6 half. I said I think that's what Unity needed at the minimum there. And they managed to pull it off with 5 rounds in a row. Which is a big turnaround. 6-1 scoreline from Iberian Soul. Felt like it was a walk in the park for them. Still a game to be had. Neofrag quick out the gates here. Takes down Davy G. Ball from Peshin finds the player in heaven. Good find there from Mopos to grab one back. Bams are going to continue. He's not far off the mark. It is Woozy outside that needs to be watched out for. Alex is guaranteed to go down. And Mopos as well. Good luck there from Woozy. But I mean, everything feels like it goes through Neofrag. There's round 1. He's had impact in it somehow.
Terrorists win.
Unity take the lead for the first time in this series. Obviously, it's still a CT-sided map, so Iberian Soul shouldn't be feeling too worried yet. But we have just seen 6 rounds in a row from Unity. Frag again with the speed. It's just not broke, don't fix it. This is a hit towards A once again.
Bomb has been planted.
The bomb goes down and the scout will be attempted to be saved. Yes, the entries from Neofrag that are great. And this scout isn't all going to be saved, is it? Neofrag finds it. 3rd kill in the round from him. 19 kills now. I mean, it is crazy to think that obviously Neofrag have had the highest level of experience on this team, I think it's fair to say. And obviously been in a lot of big teams alongside obviously Sinners, of course, OG, Into the Breach even, and yet still only 23. Tons of experience he has to this team, and just sort of that fearless nature of willing to send himself in at times that is just so vital for this side. I mean, he's a win condition in any of Unity's games, not just this one. But Unity find 9 rounds on the board and really flip the script here of Nuke. There's 4 pistols to find. Peshin, 1 with the Mac 10. Levi taking down 1 as well. A bomb site's open and the T's can start to set that timer for the CTs.
Bomb has been planted.
And all on 5-7 of Salsoul, who will go down with the Mac 10 as well. Decent bit of money made. And Unity right now, there is literally no sign of slowing down. This is quite a turnaround. I mean, great to watch from them. I certainly wasn't expecting it, if I'm being honest. I came into this giving Iberian Soul the advantage, and hopefully Unity don't completely slow down here, because this is 8 rounds in a row. There's 6-1 in favor of the Spanish-Portuguese team. Fake towards A into a rampart. Space being taken. Starodu is posted up with the AWP, and Neofrag will give up a fight. The bomb goes down in 40 seconds. How much time the CTs have now? Uzi caught on the flank. AK swapped, and the CT starting to go down towards the lower bomb site. No defuse kit to point out. Time is ticking. Molotov dropped towards double doors with an HE nade to go Jasu. Peshin, the molly finds one as well as his Galil. There's no time, the bomb's gonna be stuck now. And the round's already won on time. Unity did enough work with the weaker weapons, with the MAC-10s, the Galils. And the AWP can be saved, but
Terrorists win.
the most important thing for Unity, they don't care about anyone going down. It's a round victory. Double digits hit, and the streak continues. I mean, look how good this looked. This was a 5-on-3. But it's that lack of diffuse kit, and then Peshin dropping the molly and the nade. Made things so tough for the CTs that they had to go then. They didn't have time to wait out the molly. So they actually tried to push through it. Tactical pause from Iberian Soul, and they're going to probably just be sitting in TeamSpeak now, questioning what has happened. This game was in our control. I mean, you can just see that by the rounds. After 7 rounds, 6-1. After 16 rounds, 10-6. 3 rounds away now from Unity, taking things from their opponent's map pick and making quite a statement here in Group A. No early casualties here in this round. One minute on the clock. Unity. But they could be lining up for a hit towards the A-bomb site. Still coming over now, but no push. It might be a fake into the ramp pit again. Orpestadodu is posted up, and Salso now rotated in. The T's a lot slower than they were in the last round. They've taken the space towards ramp, but with 35 seconds on the clock, what is the end goal? Levi finding that kill has opened up a potential avenue to crunch onto the A-bomb site, but the T's are still very split. Neofrag here towards the lower bomb site, and the T's are still forcing it down here. Uzi's AWP misses a shot, and Levi's chance is surely evaporated. Yeah, it really felt like the hit towards A there was the play. You can crunch in, Simplays back towards lobby. Neofrag can push up secret and go through main. Levi through heaven, but yeah, instead sort of felt like they were so desperate to go down towards the lower site. They knew guaranteed the AWP was there. And you surely have to expect a rotation was there as well, but Unity, finally, the streak is over. Neo frag, not the cleanest of kills, but will manage to get one. Alex, though, with a double. Iberian Soul. Man advantage here. Can't risk losing this one, or their chances of this series could be slipping out of their hands. Uzi's double, and the round has slipped. And a 1 versus 3. The Spaniard rifler. Searching for something with the bomb half tick, though. The save call feels imminent. Pushes up heaven and pushes into his death. Peshin with the final kill of the round. And Unity with round number 11. Money is just going to be good enough to buy. I'm not saying it's going to be a great buy. But it is going to be something at least. Outside, Alex posted here with the A4. Two players crossing from Unity. The nade slightly missed time. Would have been so much valuable information. Maybe even netted him in a kill or two. There's Neofrag again, spearheading another Unity attack. Will go down. Forge round. The lobby push from Iberian Soul is perfectly timed. Peshin will grab one just before falling. The issue is, Ifid is still outside with the bomb. So it's not like he can quickly get planted towards B. They haven't cleared out B. Nor did the bomb even cross. There's a player here though, and they're slowly gonna start clearing things out now, but the player tucked towards dark. If not cleared, could be costly. Isn't gonna be. Bomb goes down. Alex finds Levi and Neo frag. Only able to secure one before falling. And now this is where the financial issues really come in. I mean, it all depends on the decision that Unity will make. Yeah, they'll just go for the eco with the Hero, AK, and Woozy. Second tactical timeout used for the T side. And whatever they used on the first one netted them 10 rounds in a row, so can't complain about it. Just time to maybe see if you can get the coach or your in-game leader just to get everyone on the same page. Get the morales lifted up again. Just 2 rounds away from getting your first win on Nuke in over 3 months, as well as taking down Iberian Soul on their map selection of it. Alex, did he not see Woozy's cross there outside? But I see Woozy's gone back. Again, boosted up. Can spot a player outside, but loses the fight. Barely does any damages. Also gets the opening kill, but Hero AK finds very little, and it looks like the rest gonna get cleaned up nice and easy. No frag. The top red. I mean, you probably have space to breathe if you can find, well, I'll say if you can find Alex, but that's not happening. And Iberian Soul not wanting to be out of this game just yet. I mean, they really look like they ran out of steam. But the fact that it looked like they ran out of steam after 7 rounds was a bit concerning. But, I mean, look, they're battling their way back in here. Secured a few rounds in a row. But when Unity are this close to the finish line, you've never got any room to sort of feel comfortable. And with Peshin finding the opening kill and doubling down, even less room. Five on 3 now. Naruto, he pushes in front of the molly, but can only go 1 for 1. You understand his thought process. We're in such a disadvantage. I need to take a risk. I need to find something. And Alex will find Levi. Still a chance, but it's all on Mopos. What can he find on the back of the bomb site? Nothing. And Alex, he wants to give it a go. Molotov in heaven going to delay him slightly. But still, up the ladder. There's a flank coming through behind him by the looks of things as well. Maybe not Peshin, just remaining. Peshin not even needed. Woozy takes down Alex and Unity find 12. There is money for the CT side to invest. I mean, look at this double from Peshin. Finds the first. Here's the steps. Just doubles up. See, I don't know if it was intended for there to initially be 2 players looking to push for Iberian Soul, but I mean, if there was, surely they could time it slightly better for a bit of a push. What could be the final round here, though, a nuke. As Unity could cause a major upset on their opponent's map selection. Naruto. Get the opening kill though, so life still in this CT side. Just about. Unity just slowing things down, plays backing away, leaving Woozy staying secret alone, but just backing away to line up Util, seemingly. Robots in heaven will be called dropping down and still finds a kill into Levi while falling. Sprays aren't great here from the T, but they are still just about finding kills. Tarodu with a USP peeks from heaven. And the bomb plant not being denied, but Alex will still kill Kafida. And will deny Unity closing things here and now. But still 2 opportunities to do so. I mean, how on earth has Mopos found anything there? I honestly think that kill changed around. You see a lot of players trying to trade back and forth, but there's a Mopos there because of the initial man advantage. Unity just came out on top. And if the trading was good enough, chances are that comes down to a 1v1, and who knows where that goes. Said Unity have 2 more chances, but looking at their buy, it looks like it's going to come down to round number 24. So here in ramp. Dodges the flashbang. Can't dodge Neofrag's headshot. Still, did give the CTs the man advantage. But stopping away from range. Will get found by Levi. Three more to find, and with the bomb on his back and 45 seconds to play with, gonna be difficult, but never impossible. Oh! AVG disconnect. Levi not even looking up towards heaven. As that Odo will find. I mean, that would have been brutal. Sure, Levi win that due to David G disconnecting, but luckily no harm done. And the tape pause coming through. Just to get David G in the server for a final round of regulation. And OT's on the cards. I mean, I'm sure Unity are going to be heartbroken if they let this one slip now. After such a strong showing throughout the majority of this map, things have started to get a little bit too shaky here at the end of regulation. But it feels like it's becoming what it should have been. With the CT side doing far better. Not sure what the exact issue was with Davey G. Hopefully it's going to be something that will get sorted out rather quickly, just because obviously such an important round. You don't want to take the players out of the game mentally. Oh, apparently a bit of a power outage, so not sure how long that's going to take, but hopefully not going to be too extreme. I mean, this would be a brutal... this is a brutal round to have to wait for. Just that final one. Unity having to sort of stew in the fact that they've had opportunities to close this one out. It just hasn't been that way. Iberian Soul, I mean, they've kept battling back. But if they do go on to lose this map, I think they're going to have a lot to look at in the demo review. There is no way that a team who don't play Nuke should be able to find 9 rounds in a row against you after being 6-1 down. There's just no way that that should be the case. But I mean, even if we find out the sort of winner of map number 1, I don't think that paints the picture much easier in terms of who I think is going to win the series, or map number 2 at least. I do think this is going to be a long battle for anyone. I mean, my initial thoughts after seeing map number 1 is I think 3 maps could be on the cards. I think that feels like where we're heading. I mean, you look at the scoreboard for Unity. What was a bit of a neo-frag show, it's certainly become a lot more of a team performance. Woozy's not too far behind, but Peshin has really crawled his way up. 21 and 13. Just 1 kill behind neo-frag. As you can see though, everyone is back in the server now. So not too bad considering it's a power outage. Round number 24 though, going to be underway very soon. As pretty sure I had some typing in chats. Hopefully that means things are getting solved. At least perhaps nearly there. But that's the thing, we haven't really had someone equivalent to neo-frag or Peshin on the Iberian Soul side. Well, maybe not fixed just yet, as Davey G is once again gone. Yeah, we haven't had anyone step up to that fragging level just yet. And that's been, I mean, it's been a bit of a hindrance, I'd say. Chances are we could have seen Iberian Soul deny quite a few of those rounds, but that's the thing. You look at for Unity. I mean, what a play up, what a pickup Neofrag was for this side. It just brings a level that I think Unity didn't have before, and I think it really has improved this team. But only time will tell how far he can take them. But we are still having a few tech issues, as you can see, so we are going to jump to a short break before we do resume with what could be the last round of map number 1. And we said it would be short. We are back. Round number 24. Like we said, could be the final round of Nuke. Unity. Not the best util. Couple of Galils to fight with, but it certainly could be enough. Neofrag taking the initiative to be the one spearheading this push towards outside. Flashbang to try and send Neofrag in, but Mopoj knows exactly what the intended goal was and instantly turns to stare at him. The disadvantage for Unity in this one. And you do so, you have to battle this round without your top performing player. Alex is a strong position, but if cleared, might not even need to be. Look at all the T's, no util outside and still crossing down towards Secret, but Rodo is here posted up with the AWP. There's no util to force him off the angle, so the dry swing comes through. Flashbang dropped in response. Darodu, like he might wanted a repeat, but just opted to play things safer. 25 seconds on the clock. Davy G behind the single door and gets a free kill onto Woozy. This one's done. Overtime is where we're heading, and I don't think Iberian Soul are going to let things get out of hand again. Peshin 1v5 with 10 seconds on the clock. Great first kill to find, but just too many to get. This is it. Couldn't do so in regulation. Needed more than just 24 rounds of play. And it's difficult to know in a game like this. I think overtime is going to sort of allow us to paint the picture a bit better of what it was that we just saw. Was it Iberian Soul sort of fell apart and allowed Unity to get back in this game? Or was it Unity just showing us a level that we haven't really got to see in recent time? I mean, just not seeing this Unity team, yeah, perform this well for a decent bit of time, and maybe this is the difference. I mean, I also wouldn't be surprised if potentially Iberian Soul just had a rough mid portion of the game, and things did fall apart slightly, allowing Unity to claw a few more rounds than they probably should have. I mean, look, in terms of what we saw from Unity last time out in the Series 17 qualifiers, they lost 2-1 to Favbet in a bit of a weird game. Some maps being really close, some maps being extremely one-sided. And then obviously they played against NIP, and that was quite a dominant victory for NIP. So last time they didn't even make it out of the group stage. I mean, this time out, just a single win would be better than what we've seen from Unity so far. On the other side of things at Iberian Soul, they haven't made it out of planes either, I believe. Oh no, they have actually. They have. In fact, I'm pretty sure I cast them the last time they were. But yeah, Series 16, they made it out of planes. They had a decent run in the Swiss stage, only losing to Monty in that 2-2 record. But the last time out, yeah, the time beforehand, or Series 17, sorry, they did fail to make it out of the out of Group A as well. So both teams certainly in that spot where they're not perfect yet. Time is certainly going to be what's needed to hopefully fix some of the issues that they do have and get to see both sides' final form. But back underway here in overtime. Uzi's AWP searching outside. A lot of bodies are positioned now here. Alex did hit the drop, so his info, at least one player is towards this part of the map. The outside smoke's coming down, but you can see the CTs, they're clearing towards lobby. Gonna get a lot of this information that this is empty and this is open, so we're starting to see a couple of rotations. AVG just missed his timing to get a free kill there. Mopos, 4 players heading his way. DVG finally crept up silently, took his time and finds the kill on the flank. The push comes down. Mopos finds 1, Peshin, that's him going down. 3 more remain on Unity. But with all the players down towards B, it feels like there's no avenue into this bomb site. Masterfully played. Iberian Soul, you can see they had no info. The only info that they had on that entire map initially was Alex hearing Neofrag drop from main down to the floor of outside. And due to the lack of info, they decided to take space towards lobby. And after doing that, you saw that it did. Baby G pushed up towards the roof, got on a flank, and then we ended up having 3 players towards the lower bomb site because of all of that info the CTs gained. And Unity, they could have found a couple of kills, but they just would not have been ready for the third. That was destined to fail as soon as they took a little bit too long. Great first round for the CT side as they take the early lead in overtime. Into the smoke. Odu probably regretting throwing that nade as didn't get to fire off an AWP shot and instead got brought down to 10 HP himself. Woozy finds Alex trying to spam the smoke. EVG will get a kill back, but at the cost of almost all of his health. Peshin will get that trade. Mopor shadow spotted. Bit of a chaotic round. Couple of kills coming through, and Iberian Soul try to search for kills across the map themselves, and it only goes poorly. Uzi's somehow alive. Still alive, and finally does get taken down, but the bomb's on A. Flashbang comes over, but Peshin's position is great. Still 2 more kills are fine. I mean, Levi's never going to be expected this deep in CT. Unity, they lose the early round in overtime, but not going to lose another. Not just yet, at least. Showing that it wasn't just Iberian Soul playing poorly, and they can still do it despite not having the same momentum that they would have had after that big streak. Tactical pause from Unity. They want this final T round. And they're probably having some flashbacks towards what happened on their CT side initially, where Iberian Soul took that 6-1 lead at the start of the game, and they don't want that to happen again. They want the buffer here, want that bonus round. Missing 8 outside there from Neo Frag, but no harm done. No real bloodshed dealt just yet. Both teams with 5 alive. Southsoul's got a lot of information here. Paul's trophy just posted up, taking ramp, taking this initial space, and is telling his team that I'm on a fast flank. If they hit towards A, that's likely where they're going. Util, it's all lined up. Mopos on the rafters. The timing's brilliant from Southsoul. ABG will find one, surely going to get traded. Will do eventually for Peshin. Mopos strikes from the rafters. Southsoul here to support. Finding Woozy and all on Peshin in the 1v4. Just one can be found. So Iberian Soul take the lead back, moving on to their T side in the second half of overtime with a slight lead. Just for clarity at home, Unity in the second half, they're going to need 3 rounds to take it in this first overtime. Iberian Soul going to need 2. First to 16 is the magic number. To the smoke. No one there to punish. Will take down Davey G. And look at the speed he's going with. The Molly finally holds him in his tracks. Woozy wants to play jumping across. It's also tagged up as well. Another player tagged up. Alex takes down Mopos. Advantage given to Unity due to the team kill. Unity nearly out of util, but still with the advantage, and it looks like we might have a bit of a push from Levi towards ramp. I mean, it's brilliant from Peshin. 2 players line up and he'll punish them both. A 1v4 for the Portuguese AWPer. 30 seconds on the clock. He's being flanked. Peshin will find. I mean, this was great from Woozy. I mean, he only finds one kill, but he hits 3 players, gets 3 tags, and even his death causes the death of Mopos. So technically, he found 2 kills, I suppose. But leveled up again. 2 rounds remaining, and if either team want to win it here and now, they've got to get both these final rounds. Mopos down to 14 HP. The 5-7 of Woozy will eliminate. And he pushes further into lobby. This is a great play. Outside smokes landing. Flashbang comes over for the Heaven player. A second one as well to get a player into garage. Chip damage being dealt. Salsol there. It's going to be a really tough round for Iberian Soul to try to take now. Alex still outside lobby, but the issue is you've just got Woozy posted up. Like, Unity don't really need to play towards ramp of all of the information that is just being gained in lobby right now. See the T's go towards Heaven. It's going to be the double peak, but Neofrag spots and finds them both. Woozy will go down in Squeaky with not a lot of time on the clock. You can see that Olo's quickly gone down towards the lower site. But he will go down, surely.
Bomb has been planted.
Ooh. Fitter was already down towards the lower side, but it looks like he's changed his mind in terms of where to head. It felt like he could have denied the bomb from single door, but won't matter. Denies it anyway. And once again, Unity have a chance to close this game out. Only one chance to do it this time, though. They've been the only side that have had the possibility to finish things on map number 1 so far. And Iberian Soul, for this being one of their best maps, considering Unity haven't got a single win on it, you'd really have hoped to see a bit more for their nuke. They just haven't showed us anything. Important round here, round number 30. And it's again Iberian Soul with their backs to the wall. Alex deep towards the eastboard and lining up utility still for outside. Out it goes just to try to support the EVGs. Lurk and the position of Secret we should eventually see. But it's going to be the ramp fight that will take most of our attention in this one. 2 players here. Woozy. Key fitter. Just get taken down. It looked like he was being held, and Peshin takes down Davy G outside. Unity are surely going to do it here and now. Woozy with a second of the round. It's all on Alex, who falls to the AWPer. Unity take things 16 to 14. An old Nuke scoreline there for you, and what a showing it was. This is a team that have a 0% win rate on Nuke. This is a team that have not looked good on Nuke when they've played it. And they're against Iberian Soul on their map selection, on their best map statistically. And they go on to take them. After being 6-1 down as well, we have to say. This is a really, really big turnaround from Unity, and you can only give them all the credit that they deserve, and there's a lot of it. I really thought I was going to say a lot more from Iberian Soul. I've seen 1 or 2 games from them recently. I thought they looked decent in those games. I mean, I think map number 1, yeah, I've been proved wrong there. That was a really poor showing. They're going to have to shape up for map number 2. Otherwise, they're going to be facing Aurora in that losers bracket, and that's going to be a tough game in itself. I mean, there's no easy game. You've got NIP or Aurora, and right now it looks like we could be seeing Iberian Soul face Aurora. I want to quickly touch on Mirage, though. This is going to be, obviously, moving over to Unity's map selection. Iberian Soul, as of late, though, have struggled a lot on this map. Sure, I've spoken a lot about Unity's map pool and their 0% on their own map pick. They haven't got a single win on Mirage in 4 games. But, I mean, Iberian Soul aren't much better. They do have a 33% win rate. It's over 9 games, but a lot of them were late last year. So I don't want to touch too much on those. But even if you want to look at all the games this year, which were all a week and a bit over, they got dominated on Mirage. So this is going to be an interesting game to watch. But before we do touch on Mirage a little bit more, we are going to go to a short break, and we will be back with map number 2 shortly. Hello everyone and welcome back. Big result there for Unity in map number 1. I mean, massively surprised me. I'm sure it surprised a number of people at home as Iberian massive result in general. And now moving over to map number 2, Mirage is up in the air, but we are going to be jumping straight into Mirage now. Unity have that opportunity for that 2-0, or can Iberian Soul bounce back with a map selection and a map victory of their own? Because things are difficult here. Now, Unity, they haven't looked good in Mirage recently, but nor have Iberian Soul. And the fact that we are going to be in a spot where we could potentially see them instantly go down to that losers bracket is going to be a very scary time for a lot of their fans and players out there. But a great find from Mobiles initially in Ninja is DG, who will get taken down, but will find one beforehand. 3-on-3. Push from CT is being held, has been spotted. Woozy gets found. Alex goes down to Neofrag as well. Or the other way around, sorry. And Peshin in a 1 versus 3 has been spotted, has dealt damage, but the defuse kit on South means the round was only ever going the way of the CT side, and an important round victory, an important way to start this game off. Majorly needed that. No force bar or anything fancy from Unity. Do have a flashbang, so he could speed this pop out towards B. See if they can force this bomb, but the bomb is still dropped towards side alley, so maybe not. Fights out towards B. I'm not really sure what this round was. Like, the bomb's so delayed. I mean, this could still go down. Woozy can find one of these kills. It's had the opportunity, the bullet's just not connected. Peshin goes down, and that feels like any chance fully lost. The nade won't need to kill him as Mopos. Find it with the MP9 instead. Yeah, I mean, you look at that round. The Unity, they actually managed to get onto the B site, or at least Peshin got onto the B site very quickly. Why was the bomb just not there as well? Why did they not look to push together? Why was it like a sort of delayed 2-pronged attack for a team who were on the eco? I don't really get that. It feels like that bomb plant could have come down, but apparently not. DG elevated here towards shore. Flashbang's good enough to force him back. You tilt towards middle to force the CTs at bay. Yeah, frag with the first kill. Flashbang. Oh, sorry, smoke grenade. To Levi. I don't know if that was heard hitting him, but you can see the T's. Just walked straight through onto A. So much space taken, so much control, but are they going to be ready for Mopos and Palace?
Bomb has been planted.
The question is, when will Mopos strike from Palace? There's so much space that the T's have. Finally does strike, but Woozy quick enough to convert. And I mean, the CTs have no choice here but to try to save. The AWP has been taken down by Neofrag. He tried to be saved across for Woozy, and first gun round, Unity successful in it. Started off with taking space towards mid and then smoked down towards ramp, but the T's pushed through it. Salsa will fall. Alex able to save an AK. He's the only player who can save. I mean, what's the choice with the decision to buy or eco? It feels honestly pretty smart just to eco it, but Iberian Soul want to go for the Force. For example, everyone could buy, apart from Mopos, in the next if they went for the eco. But they want to fully test it. I mean, you understand? It's a decent enough buy. Neofrag out the spawn, tries to go for a mid peak. CTs are pushing up middle themselves. Fiddle will go down. Alex gets the kill onto Neofrag, so it's advantage. CT. Underpass push there would have been massive. Nothing of the sorts came out. Unity, all their players are split and we're having a push through apartments, but Woozy seems ready and aware. But can't fire off the shot in time, and Salsalt somehow able to find two. Finally traded by Levi, but at this point it's a 1 versus 3. Baby G pushed down towards ramp. Sorry, it's that Udu. There's so many players to try to find from Levi. 30 seconds on the clock. I don't actually think... Yeah, Alex isn't actually holding deep towards short, so this space towards A can be taken, and a bomb plant can actually come through, but we're starting to have that Udu push back from ramp. Realised the time, heard the utility. Iberian Soul, that's why they opted for the Force. I mean, no questioned. Might be better if they just go for the eco. They opted not to. Still got the victory on it. That Udu. Opening kill onto Neofrag. Unity not showing us a whole lot on Mirage just yet. Still early doors. Fit it. Lead out of position and we'll just be forced towards underpass for now. Alex rotating in while Woozy finds Mopos with the scout. Kills back and forth, but it's Davy G under Palace that gives the advantage back to the CT side. Tags are coming through from Woozy. But misses one shot and will get punished for it. Bomb in control of the CTs now, in particular in control. Davy G, and it's this fight that is the most important one. The smoke's not great. Oh, the reposition was made aware. Good awareness, but it's the AWP, even on low HP. Still just that one bullet needed. And the T's having to play with weaker weapons, having to play with pistols in this one. Could be that 5-1 start. Could be approaching a very similar start to what we saw from Iberian Soul on map number 1. But obviously we know how that game ended. Boards with the MP9, just trying to farm a bit of cash here. Unity. Slower pistol round here. Slower eco round. Just trying to see if they can burn some util perhaps. Of Iberian Soul. They do find one kill from Neofrag. With that Armored Eagle. One kill was all Neofrag will be able to find is Iberian Soul. Do find round number 5 for themselves. A relatively clean anti-eco. Only losing the one player in Davy G. This weaponry again for Unity. It's their map selection. We need to start to see why. Like I mentioned, both teams really struggled on this map recently. So it's very interesting the fact that Unity did opt to pick it, considering how terrible they are on it. But I think they probably looked at it thinking, we're pretty comfortable on the map. Iberian Soul aren't, whereas other maps that they're sort of good at, as are their opponents in this one. All the spams through the smoke. Unity will find Tarodu. Will take down Davy G as well. They find both the players towards underpass. They've got the 2-man advantage. Still thinks he slipped very easily. The smoke faded. Perfect timing for Alex to go down. Still fighting occurring towards mid while Mopos has rotated into B. This round's not a guarantee, and if they're not ready for Mopos' rotation here, playing an empty pillar, the T's just aren't making it out towards the site at all. Shot baited out. Bomb going down, and a round that was so heavily favored for Unity is starting to slip. Waiting in the smoke. Peshin out of ammo on Mopos. Still here, but Woozy heading towards A. Peshin does enough. Triple from him overall. Yeah, a lot of mistakes from Unity, it feels. 2-man advantage early on, and still the round just gets extremely close. Timeout called from the CT side. I mean, you imagine this is due to finances, but I also love the call anyway. Look, we saw a big streak from the CT side, and yet they still want to call for a timeout. Still just want to fully discuss things over. I mean, this is around the Unity can look to reset their opponents and maybe start to crawl their way back into this game that they've been a little bit out of. I mean, right now we don't really know what side Unity favor because their CT and T side win rate percentage are the exact same. Both pretty bad though, at 40.9%. Whereas on the other side of things for Iberian Soul, I mean, it's kind of equally as bad, but they do currently kind of favor that T side. But like I said, if it was hard, it's hard to judge them as a lot of their games are under the Koi banner. But this Iberian Soul side still pretty bad as well. Their best result on Mirage was a 13-8 loss to Monty. That's their best result. Peshin. Bit of a gunfight towards B, but is he going to be ready for Davy G? Elevated up on the balcony. Oh, spotted now though, and Davy G all that time waited and not going to be given a chance at the kill, but takes down Woozy instead. Starodo finding Neofrag as well, and Salsol on the back of the bomb site with another. The apartment players feeling very out of this round. Not a single kill found. Iberian Soul. I mean, look, they called a tactical pause. I don't even think it was the pause that helped them there. It's just so disjointed from Unity. There's 2 players on that bomb site. You have 2 players coming from short and 2 players from apartment. How are none of you going at the same time? It is insane. It's like they're looking for an award for the most disjointed attack. I mean, it's pretty disjointed. I've seen worse, but it's not great. I mean, it does still amaze me. I mean, I don't want to get too ahead of myself because we are still early in the game. But I am, right now, struggling to find a single reason as to why Unity picked this map. I mean, it's a bold call picking a map with a 0% win rate. Alright, it's the 3-on-3 here. Look at that mad advantage. The weaker weapons doing the job for Unity in this one. Alex rotating from T-spawn. Peshin still towards the middle. You can see how paranoid that Odo is about this. Just glued towards murder hole. So, a lot of responsibility on Alex. Had just been heard. Finds the first kill. Peshin rotates in to support his teammate, and Odo realizes he's been holding an angle where no one is the entire time. So just gonna have to save the AWP.
Terrorists win.
3rd round on the board for Unity, but it came from the half buy. Not a good investment that won that. It was the weaker weapons that did the job. Deagle of Woozy and Neo Frag. Doing a lot of that. I mean, you can see Peshin's presence towards middle alone, what that did to Odo. Big short jump comes through. First kill found. 2nd kill from Odo. No response, just a couple of peeks. And 2 kills. Neofrag falling towards Palace. And it looks like this is going to be a dominant one. Mopos. And Davey G combining for the final 2 kills. A flawless round there from the CT side. I mean, this is looking pretty solid from Iberian Soul right now. I mean, we know what happened on map number 1, so we know that things can change very quickly between these 2 teams. But right now, a 7-3. They've done very well to keep Iberian Soul's rounds isolated. So they've never really been in a spot where money's been all too great. Well, they're also looking I mean, they're looking pretty competent on Mirage. I think that's what I'll say. They look like they know what they're doing. They're doing well to get a decent bit of info here or there on the CT side. Seen a couple of pushes from players like Davey G from Mopos, which are great to see. Also, they're just sort of manhandling Unity most of the time towards middle. Mopos finding one towards Palace. I mean, look at that. There was a 2-man Palace hit. This is nice to see. And a kill is found back. But it shouldn't matter, as it's a 1 versus 4 now. Unity, the half buy hasn't paid off, and it's all going to come down to the final round to see whether they can find 4. Because this one is done. An ace clutch required. 40 seconds on the clock. Now the CTs have all the information they need. Also just waiting for the right moment, for the right time, and it's Mopos to find it. 4th kill for him in that round. And 8 secured at a minimum for the CTs, and it could be 9. Could be speedrunning map number 2 here between these two sides. Because this is a brilliant showing right now from the Czech team. Not a lot of presence in this one now. Private side towards mid, but Mopos just swinging. You can see that they're confident now. They're feeling good about things. And when a side like this is confident, when Iberian Soul, when the players are feeling it, when they're dialed in, there's not a lot of stopping them. Levi will grab a kill back, just his 3rd kill of this game. But it's just feeling very lifeless, this Unity T side. There's nothing to show us, nothing to make me believe that a comeback can happen in the second half. And that's after me just watching map number 1 that was sort of defined by the comeback Unity made. Three versus 2. Patient. With the kill into Davy G, things are plausible in this one. Iberian Soul rotated all their players towards CT, and with Peshin clearing this out, it's going to be known by the T's as well now. Smoke landing on the bomb. Time's ticking, someone's got to get on it. Levi does find Stadodo. Someone's got to get on the bomb, and they're already on it. Salsalt was on it the entire time. And Iberian Soul find 9. 9-3. What a show him. This feels like someone's map pick. And it is someone's map pick, just not the team you expect. Unity just 3 rounds on their T side. I mean, they've got to have a hell of a CT side to make me believe this is worth picking. But it does make me want to look back to the vetoes and think, could we not have potentially just seen another map from Unity that they're a bit more confident on? Because look, Iberian Soul was Permaban's Dust 2. Unity's Dust 2 is I mean, somehow even worse than their Mirage. Both maps they've played 4 and 5 times respectively. Both maps they have a 0% win rate on. But it's just, I mean, Unity have been getting dominated on Mirage. More so, on Dust 2, sorry, more so than they have on Mirage. Like, pick a map like Anubis or something. Sure, you and Iberian Soul are both similarly okay at it. But at least it'll give us something to see here. Flashbang into CTs, excellent. 2 kills found from Salsalt. Couple of kills back in response, but you can see the time it's wasted and Neofrag whittled away at just 6 HP. He's just entering here with these jewelies. Trying to find something, well, that Odo is just here as this lure, but somehow Neofrag on 6 HP finds 2 kills. A chance given. Apparently. Unbelievable that he's alive there. But even more so unbelievable that not a single bullet was dealt him after being brought down to 6 HP. I mean, that is crazy. Like, how is not a single bullet hit on Neofrag there? I mean, maybe that really is all Unity need. Pissed around, a bit of wind behind them. It is the force buy from the Iberian Soul guys. They want to end this now. They don't want to think. They don't want things to get out of hand like they did on map number 1. And I always do feel like it is interesting to see a team's T side on Mirage if they're not particularly competent at it, because it does feel like that's the biggest determinant factor for whether a team is actually competent on this map or not, is how good their T side is. Because you can see teams reasonably comfortable on the CT side because there's not a huge amount of in-depth stuff to do. Sure, there's things like mid takes, re-aggression, rotations, things like that, but it's not as easily exploited as it is on the T side when you're not as familiar. And I feel like I see a lot of teams on Mirage who aren't particularly capable, and it's very noticeable. Levi tried to deny the bomb. We'll find one, but not to deny it. AVG gets a kill back. The Unity is still advantaged here. Odo getting dropped by the MP9 in the middle. Still a second player here. Great awareness. Salso falls, and it's all on Alex, who's actually not being held somehow. But still around. Victory for Unity. Woozy able to keep his AWP. Neofrag with a couple of kills. And round number 5 should just be the eco here now for Iberian Soul. And I mean, we should be able to see 6 rounds on the board. Sure, it's still a 96 scoreline in favour of the T's if that's the case. Still definitely favoured for them, but I mean, it's a closer game, it's a closer affair. Bit of a palace pop here for the T's. Flashbangs lined up. Woozy's just left towards A, but posted up with the AWP. Not going for any pot shots, just throwing the util to try delay as much as he can. Levi gets found in CT. And 4 picked up now. 4 on 4. Still weaker weapons. And a whole heap of them on the T side, but as time starts to tick and Unity will start to frantically search for the T side players, that's when we can start to see these pistols do their magic. Flashbang way too deep. Very obvious. Mopods will find one before Woozy punishes, and Unity do clean things up here on the retake. With the bomb plant and the boss and the loss bonus, and obviously the bomb plant in the last 2 rounds now, money's pretty good. Pretty good for Iberian Soul. No issues going to be getting out the AWP or anything. As well as just finding a couple of kills to keep the Unity economy humble. I mean, Unity have made their way back into this game, but it still definitely is favoured for their opponents for now. So cannot take their foot off the gas if they want to win their map selection and bring this to a 2-map close. Soul just pushing out of Palace. Woozy going down. Levi's there for the trade. AVG wins the gunfight onto Levi into Palace. Gives advantage to the T-side team. Neofrag posted up in connector, gets taken down by Mopod. Hessian rotates in, but Molly keeping him at bay. This might be the safe for the CT side. They might have to concede 10 Iberian Soul. And it is double digits hit. First gun round back out in a little while. And it's been it has been a good one for them. Well, you're not going to force anyone out. The two CTs will be allowed to save without any issue. I mean, this could be it, honestly, for Unity. You can see they've got no money in the reserve. Lose this round. Miri and Soul should be able to find 12. And at that point, it's near enough game over already. Smoke down, but will Davey G respect it? Well, then he's going to chip him away. Might have to respect it now. On short. Gets the man advantage on to Alex. Mopos is nearby for the trade. Almost could have doubled up there, in fact. But it is an evened up round. But Odo lucky to be alive. Still with the York. This certainly can be useful in a round like this. Bomb retrieved and the T's backing away, or at least faking that they are. Oh, and look what the steps have done. Mopos gets a free kill there with little to no work. And the bombs have been swapped over in players. Odo clearing out the B bomb site while Mopos just waits for the info that it's clear. As he's fully cleared this all out, one will make its way towards B. Woozy finally starting the rotation. And a 1 versus 2 clutch for the Czech Orpa. Clearing everything out. Clearly very paranoid and instantly just calling it quits. Doesn't want anything to do with this round. I don't know if that's a call you can really make at this stage of the game. It's given up 11. And due to the Unity money, I think it's given up 12. Unless we can see Woozy, I mean, do something monstrous this round here. I mean, yeah, look at the money. You've got Unity with an AWP and just pistols around it. And chances are we're going to see Iberian Soul with 6 map points. It's dropping down. You can see the pistol starting to swing, but Woozy is just going to have to save his drop again. He's on the other side of the map. The bomb site's been taken. Don't even really know why we're seeing Woozy rotate. Maybe just to get a kill with the hope to try to sway the T's into not looking for the hunt, but that's happening anyway, surely. Missed shot there. And you can see all the T's on the map converge on his position. They want this AWP gone. Another missed shot from Woozy. The T's just get closer. Just the leg shot here. An aid coming down, softening him up. But it's our soul to find an Iberian soul with map point on their opponent's map pick of Mirage. Nice round there from the T's. I mean, look, you push into a 4-man stack of pistols, you're bound to lose someone, but only losing one player. Yeah, I don't mind that. What could be the final round here of Mirage is all up to Unity. 2 players towards underpass. They will find the first kill. But the issue is Unity can win 1, 2, 3, 4 rounds in a row. It's just there's still more map points. There's still no mistakes that can be made. And when it feels like this game is being perfect examples of all of the mistakes that Unity make, I just can't see this happening. 5 on 3, now turn to a 3 on 4, turn to a 3 on 3 here. I mentioned the mistakes. There's a 2-man advantage for Unity. Also favoured anymore. Salso sent out of Palace, finds another. It's man advantage somehow. Iberian Soul. A round that Unity had 2-man lead is somehow favoured to the C side. Oh, surely. AVG's not getting cleared, and Iberian Soul close things out, and I can't think of a better to emphasize that gameplay from Unity. That was a... I mean, I can't really say it other than pretty terrible. That was pretty awful. Map number 2 from Unity. I would love to sit in a call with them and understand why they picked Mirage. I don't get it. I sort of get flashbacks to Iberian Souls and Nuke, where they picked a map that statistically they are good at, but they didn't play well. Iberian Soul didn't play well on Nuke, but they played well enough that I understood why they picked the map. They had glimpses. They had a lot of moments that I understood. Oh, okay, they've picked this. Chances are they've just had a bad day at the office. Whereas Unity, I didn't even see glimpses. I didn't really see any good moments that led me to believe, oh, in previous games or in future games, they build off of this. There wasn't anything there. It was just a mediocre Mirage. You were relying on a lot of individuals. I didn't think the fundamentals were that great. And it feels like there's a lot of work for them to do. And I think in a series like this, where both teams are prone to mistakes, both teams are in that sort of teething period still, it does feel like you have to pick a map that you're comfortable at, and a map that you have now played 5 times and haven't won a single time. It feels rough. It feels very rough on the side of Unity. Sure, they've had a couple of 13-11s, but the vast majority of their games is they've had 2 13-7s, and then they've just had that game, which was what, 13-6? It's difficult. It's difficult for me to praise anything about Unity's performance there. I mean, I'm hoping we get to see a bounce back in map number 3 in Ancient. I'm hoping we get to see a competitive map number 3, because otherwise this is going to be a really bitter end to Unity's series, from winning map number 1 to making a big comeback there and me being excited about what this team's got, to such a lackluster Mirage, a lackluster map selection. And when you leave me and probably a lot of people at home questioning why you even picked the map, I don't think that's a great sign. Hopefully Ancient's going to have more to offer though for both teams, really, as that's going to be the final map decider for this series. Don't go anywhere and we'll find out how that one shapes up. We'll see you in a bit. Hello everyone and welcome back to the final map here between Iberian Soul and Unity. It is going to be Ancient. We obviously saw a very close affair on Nuke where somehow Unity took it when it should be one of the best maps for Iberian Soul. And yet somehow we saw a major comeback from Unity, saw a great result, and then eventually that overtime victory. But on Mirage, a completely different story. Unity just didn't show up whatsoever, just 6 rounds on their map selection. We know they don't have a great Mirage statistically, but you have to imagine selecting it in a series like this, we'd be able to see a bit more. Apparently not. I think it's a map that Unity honestly needs to go back to the drawing board with and make a lot of changes, or even just say, we'll skip this map for now. It is clearly not it. Ancient though, this is a map that, probably the only map coming into this, where it's like reasonably even. So it's going to be interesting to see what this one does turn out like. But Ancient is going to be live now. We are going to be jumping straight into things, and there is one map to decide the victor here. No answers. The winner will face off against Ninjas in Pajamas in the upper bracket, while the loser will face off against Aurora. Just a fight for this Group A survival. So things are getting intense. Both teams going to be desperate to get that safety net that you get with the upper bracket spot. Alex searching for a kill towards Donut. But it's not coming through just yet. There was a flash over mid, I believe. Now the CTs are regaining middle. Frag pushing, going to be coming fast behind K for the T's start to emerge onto the bomb site, but see the CTs are all here already. Neofrag finds one towards K, finds a second, and it's all falling apart for the T side. Not a single kill found from them, and Unity with a clean 5-man survival pistol. I mean, this one is the most statistically even map we've got between these two. 50% win rate for Iberian Soul to the 33% of Unity. But it does have to be said, Iberian Soul have a lot more sample size to talk about than their opponents. If you play this map this year at all. Whereas on the other side of things, we've seen Iberian Soul play it 4 times this year and then plenty of times before that. But it also does mean we don't know what to expect from Unity, really. So this could be a map that they practiced a lot over the player break, and this is finally a chance for us to get it see it on display. Yeah, frag the spam. Finds one, almost takes down Davy G. This is the force buy as well, so just finding that kill that cheaply is a great find. We'll find his second of the round while the B-bomb site is being claimed, but have a look in the smoke as Neofrag with his 3rd kill through the wall. And all 5 fall on Iberian Soul. They do get the bomb plant. But it will be a round victory for Unity. Interesting, actually, how we had Iberian Soul even go for the force to begin with. Because obviously, on Unity, only single player fell on the pistol round. So they probably had a couple of cheap upgrades to armor, things like that. As well as Iberian Soul not having a single bit of a kill reward to sort of back up the buy that they're going for. Just solely the bomb plant is what tempted them to do that. But the bomb plant in this one, along with the loss bonus, will allow for a half buy to come through. Lead in middle. Little bit of chip damage. Or a big bit of chip damage there. So Mopaz towards B. Nade really softening him up. 4 of the T's wait outside middle, but another smoke thrown. They're going to have to wait a little bit longer. There are flashes to get sent through. That's something that the T's might want. But they are heading towards A as Mopaz backs away slightly toward from B. So Unity, they can have all this space. They can clear all this out if they want. And in doing so, it allows Woozy to rotate over. Neofrag might consider doing the same thing as well now. BBG is elevated on the boost. 2 players elevated on the boost. Still throwing out. Leave at the back of the bomb site. He doubles down. Finds his third. Switches to the tech. And from range, takes down the 4th. And Mopaz on B has this lurk. Has absolutely nothing. Pushes towards mid. Spotted instantly. And Neofrag removes him. 5 survivors again for Unity. They are making a lot of cash. It's really being built up. This is a great old look at this. I mean, look at it already. I mean, you can see they've made a lot of money considering there has been a single kill found so far from Iberian Soul. That's from Alex. You've got players sitting on a heap of money already. Oh, the run boost in middle is an excellent way to get Neofrag the kill. Still in middle, maybe a little bit too aggressive to stay. Alex will find one, but Neofrag is able to back away unscathed. But what a way to catch off that player in middle. That's excellent. Player is boosted up here. My eyes are on Southside towards middle. Just Huck's now going to be peeking into Woozy. And into his demise. Final 2 players on Iberian Soul. Over towards B. Everyone rotating. All the Unity players here already. Swing comes through. The FAMAS finds. Better with the final couple of kills, and again, not many deaths on Unity. This is just a bit scary for the T side. Not just the fact that, oh, the game's too far out of control. But it's not. It's definitely not. But it's the fact that you're not going to have any easy time with things if you keep on allowing the CTs to grow the money. I mean, look, Peshin's got 0 kills, but he just hasn't needed. He's got 1 death, but who cares? You know, everyone else is stepping up. Neofrag 8-0. Levi was 6. This is the sort of unity that we wanted to see on Mirage. Wasn't to be, but it doesn't seem to matter. Because they're stepping up for game number 3. And a bit of a technical pause here. I mean, this has been crazy considering I don't think I've had a game in a long time where I've seen 4 rounds or something similar where there has only been 2 kills found. Been a good amount of time since I've seen something like that. And I mean, hopefully just that technical pause has just even helped Iberian Soul just settle slightly. Give them time just to calm down, because things are starting to slip slightly. Certainly nothing too crazy just yet, but that's not a good spot, that's for sure. Made towards middle. Does not help Neofrag. Takes him down instead. Woozy here in Donut just misses the orb shot, finds nothing. And Levi in the 1v1. It's just Angels in this round, and Considering Iberian Soul just at 2 kills beforehand, still managed to win every single one of their fights. It was on the half buy as well, of all things. You see a lot of teams going for the nade towards mid play. I wish I had actual statistics for it. It'd be difficult to fully get reliable statistics. You'd have to watch for a lot of games. But it feels like the amount of times I see a CT nade the smoke in Red Room and it punished them, far outweigh the amount of times I feel like it's helped them. I mean, it certainly does, but it feels like the amount of teams I just see get themselves killed by doing that. Then obviously you see Woozy just miss the AWP shot in mid. Not really standing behind cover anyway, is he? Quite open if he does miss. And as well as Levo just losing that 1v1. Shows how easy it can be. Just a couple of kills found and the round unraveled. Out towards mid with a lot of speed. UG finds the opening kill and Iberian Soul. Maybe that technical pause did just help them sort of settle slightly into this. Flash, too late. It's also already spotted. Gives you another missed shot. Under pressure now. Finds one. No time to get back into cover. A 4-on-2. Realistically, probably should just be another save from the CTs. Oh, they are committed to going for this, and 2 CTs almost line up, but Alex does it all alone anyway. And I mentioned how strong the money is. I mean, it's strong on some players still, but not strong enough just to be losing this many rounds now this comfortably. It does feel like Unity probably needed to save those 2 weapons, really. I don't majorly know the decision making for going for it. I had a tactical pause from the CT side. I mean, Util is... We'll be okay when Peshin buys. Sure, Levi's got nothing, but... Round number 7. Iberian Soul could bring themselves straight into this one if they win this round. Util coming up the ramp, but Woozy finds the first kill, misses another shot. But the bomb will get denied. Alex gets the trade, but the bomb's still down. Woozy under pressure now. Molly at his feet, has to retreat. Flashbang out. It's a great peek from Alex to peek beforehand, but trades have come through. It's all on the low HP Salso. He does fall. AWP retrieved. Unity round number 5.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
It's been losing a lot of action so far this game. Not always for not always gone his way though. But a couple, quite a few missed shots that we've seen this game. But hopefully we can see him get warmed up into this one a bit quicker. You can see Unity opted for a double AWP in this round. Curious if this is just to try to catch out Iberian Soul slightly. Surely not going to be expecting this, but they got one towards B, and Woozy should be making his way towards A any second now, and he's posted up. Utility flying over. Hot shot through the smoke for Woozy. He rotates into Donut. There's a bomb site gained, no kill found. Neofrag takes down the bomb planter, but just after the bomb goes down. Smoking Donut, forcing these players forward, but it works out perfectly. CT's finding them all, and it's all on a Portuguese Orpa again, who's not going to want to lose this weapon this easily. So backing away, wants to keep hold of it, and Neofrag is actually pressing the issue, and will get punished for it. I mean, look at this. Yeah, we see the smoke come down. So the CTs just decide, yeah, let's go in front of it. It's now or never. Let's not give them a chance to set up into a post plant. And they didn't. Now, the T's turn for attack pause. And, I mean, you can see actually how dominantly Iberian Soul won their rounds as well. I mean, look at their buddy considering they've only won 2. What happens when you win that half buy? That's the thing that starts it off. Good amount of money from the half buy, and then winning that round before very cleanly. But it is still 6-2 Unity, leading by a substantial margin. Run boost comes through again, but Neofrag could be caught out in the open. Turns and spots Davy G just in the nick of time, but will get punished. Not ready for Salsalt. That Odo caught out, switching to utility. Will they be ready for Woozy? Is the third player there? Salsalt might have just spotted him. Has slipped away in middle. 3-on-3, and Woozy makes his way back towards A. Need a big hold from him here. Peshin still on 0 kills, in fact, but only 2 deaths. He's just playing passively in Donut. Still paranoid about middle. Util starting to rain down now. And it's a deep Donut smoke. There's a free bomb site. Opaz is posted up here in Donut, but there is now a teammate in Peshin here as well, so the Donut players strike. Woozy waiting for Peshin to go first to take this initial contact. Woozy glued to the angle, but still gets outgunned by the rifle of Alex. And that's what steals the round, seals their fate, and Iberian Soul find 3. Yeah, I do want to see more from Woozy. He's had the AWP almost every round this game, and like I've said, it feels like he's been in and around the action every single round, but just it isn't showing us a lot. Relying very heavily on 2 players right now. Peshin on 0 kills as well. He is someone you'd like to see get a few frags himself soon. On a weapon round before Unity will be broken financially. Peshin goes down for nothing again. Killing middle found. Levi error support. 3 found now. The mid hold and the mid aggression's excellent. "45 seconds on the clock. The T's are lined up towards B. It's a bold play from Alex. Oh, I thought he was going through the smoke. Bomb has been planted. There's a big man advantage. Unity just need to make sure they've got their trading on point, but it's not. Neofrags alone. No one near him. And Iberian Soul just absolutely tore apart this retake. I mean, it's just so poor. There's not much more I can say about it. We see Neofrag just pushing alone. He dies in the swing. We see another missed shot from Woozy. It feels like that's been the main words coming out of my mouth when it comes to him.
Terrorists win.
Alex will go down to the bomb, but I mean, the most important thing is Iberian Soul getting the round on the board. And I mean, fine, actually, they're not bad. They're in a pretty good spot still. I mean, yeah, there certainly are a lot of cracks in the Unity CT side. But that's the issue. It feels so hard saying that when you've got 3 players playing really well on their team. Just, I feel like they need to slow the retake down. There's no need to rush it. They all died before the bomb's 1/3 ticked. Pressure from Levi. He's going to get punished in this. Rotations come through, but no kills to be found. Salsoul does it all alone. We could have an even half. This would be heartbreaking for Unity. Considering they were in a great spot to look to take Ancient. 6-2 was the scoreline.
Terrorists win.
And Mopod will find the final player. The final round of the half. Session still yet to find a kill. I mean, great triple entry there from Salsoul. Iberian Soul, can they fully bring back this comeback and win these final 3 in a row to make it level? Neothrag's got other ideas. We'll find one. Trades are there, and it's a back and forth affair in middle to keep things level. Mopod's had some big moments, but he fitted has just walked straight on past. This could be the undoing of his teammates. They are holding for the flank. I just don't think they realise where the flank's coming from. It's not A, it's B. All depends on timing. Flashbangs force these players back. Oh, and what a turn. The flashbang might have actually saved Starodo's life, and he's found a second Woozy. Found one with a rifle, kept at bay from the molly. Bomb is dropped in middle. Mopaz can just drop the smoke or the nade. And Woozy in front goes down. Starodo, what a triple, but what a brilliant first find there. And from a 6-2 lead, Unity are looking at a 6-6 half. That's all they could find. No more than 6, unfortunately. I mean, that was great. And now the switch of sides. Iberian Soul going to be good to get to see what they're going to be like on this CT side. I mean, what we've seen from them in the past has been their T side that's been better, but it's a different opponent, it's a new day. A crunch on the pistol for the T's. You're thrown out, smoke towards CT. Starodo quick behind. Finds Woozy. Can't deny the bomb plant, but a lot of contact made early. Salsoul tries to deny it. Will find the kill, but goes down. quickly after, and it's advantage CT side. 2-man advantage, in fact. 1 versus 4 for Neofrag. The fuse kit, and it's on the bomb. Neofrag forced to Alex. And Iberian Soul, despite having no players actually on that A bomb site when that bomb went down, smoked towards CT, forced Salsol out of the round, and it felt like that's it. Game done. Or round done, at least. Yeah, Iberian Soul managed just to win that retake 5-on-5. Barely letting it get to that retake. Salsol getting taken down instantly, same as Woozy. And from there, the CT's just overwhelmed. All the T's lined up here outside B, try to overwhelm Cave early. Opos. Under pressure, but smoke dropped to support. Opos wants to hunt for some kills here. Needs to be wary, dodges the flash, and easy double spray down for him. Makes it look so simple. Alex doesn't make it look as simple, but still finds Levi there. Iberian Soul, the streak continues. Feels quite reminiscent of what Unity were like on Nuke, where we have a good lead from one team, and then it's the other who just got a big streak around without dropping one. 6-2 in favor of Unity, now 8-6 in favor of Iberian Soul. 6 rounds in a row from the CT side. You see the odds at the top of your screen are fully packed Iberian Soul as well. And all of the B lanes and all of mid is under the control of the CT, so Unity quickly look. Try to overwhelm A. Alex and Donut spotted and found. Uzi taking down Salsol. Mopos will grab one back to keep things competitive, but still disadvantage CT side. Nade the smoke, but nothing there to be seen. Iberian Soul don't have to force this. And I think with that kill, that's going to confirm they will save these weapons. Looking to save towards Red Room, in fact. Yeah, Frag finds Davey G. Opos finds a double. Does he go down to the bomb? It's big bomb ready. Surely not there. No chance. A bit more damage to the Unity finances. Well, with that saved weapon, I wouldn't be surprised if Iberian Soul go for a buy. One player will probably still be enough for mass, something along those lines. But I think when you've given the opportunity to reset Unity in a game like this, just due to you finding a couple of nice kills at the end, you probably take something like that. And yeah, they will. Right, no for mass at all. Just an M4 with not a lot of util. Been taken again on the CT side. Not so much B lanes. Needs to be careful here. He's the only player towards B. He's made things so tough. And he just makes it too simple now for the T side. You get a kill towards B lanes, and then you see the mid players looking to fight to recover that kill. But in doing so, Unity win the gunfights and they open things up on the other side of the map. Alex has done a lot of good work here. That Odo We'll find Levi as well. There's a player in mid. In Neo frag. Uzi is gonna peek. Is that Odo fine? Surely not. Neo frag does have a Molotov. We'll throw that out. Molly misses and the round's gonna be won. The Molly takes down Alex. It spreads to him. Starodo, he knows what that means. That is a devastating finish. From a 2 versus 5. Around. Iberian Soul are going to feel like they deserve to win. The Molotov spread at the last tick. That is so heartbreaking. I mean, brilliant work done here from Alex. Great double kill. And Odo just held his nerve, and this is a great find to find Woozy. That's really unfortunate for the CT side, because they lose the round and they get reset from that. I mean, yeah, great clutch attempt. I just think Mopos, if you're a solo B player, you can't be looking for anything like that. Because he just forced his team to rotate and look for things. Just need to take a step back and say, I'm defending this site alone. I should probably play like I'm defending it alone. I mean, Iberian Soul's gone for the force buy. Honestly, you can't blame them after how close and probably how deserved that last round was, and them gonna know that Unity's money's terrible. It feels like one of those rounds that is tough not to want to go for the force. Peshin. Oh, Peshin does find Sour Soul. Woozy takes down Peshin, trying to eliminate Sadodo. A 4-on-4 and a gun that can be upgraded, but I don't know if the CTs have the nerve to go to retrieve that. Look at the positioning of Unity. They flanked around Red Room. They're not aware of it. Levi will find one. Not ready for the player in Donut, so 1 for 1. But Neofrag there to make this round highly favoured for the T's. Couple of mistakes there from the CT side. You see they want to gamble a bit more towards one side of the map, but just leave an open middle. You saw what that did to them. Left them so exposed. That's why if you want to do something like that, I'd probably gamble the whole B bomb site or something. We'll have Mopos holding both B and Red Room, just playing very passively and just swapping between the angles. But Unity take back the lead. We'll find one, nothing more. And obviously with that being a force buy, Fear and Soul probably going to have to take the hit on this round as well. Frag, a lot of kills to farm here in Cave. It muster 2 before being silenced by Alex. But obviously this should be the calm before the storm for Unity. Just up against these pistols. It's double digits hit. I mean, this would be a massive turnaround from Unity. Unity, a side that have made me doubt them a humongous amount of times this series. But if they can pull it off, I mean, all the respect to them. Weapons back in play for Iberian Soul. Woozy boosted up. Oh, just needs a little glimpse and he'll find Alex. So his opening kill going the way of Unity as all 5 of their members lined up here on B. Mopos, only player left defending. And the molly, he's forced forward. He pushes through the molly. He's paranoid. He doesn't want to stay. Unity have an empty B bomb site. Get the bomb down. A Woozy's up. Spots the second player towards Cave. That's going to be relayed. A Woozy needs a bit of support, and Mopos just pushing through this smoke in the open, and somehow the only B defender. He's one of the last players on Iberian Soul alive. CTs will opt to save this one. Unity will find 11 and put themselves 2 rounds away from closing out this game. I mean, it's certainly never over until it's over. We obviously saw Unity in a very strong position previously on Nuke, where they had 12 to 8 scoreline. Took them to overtime to close things out. So, even when we do see a side like Unity close to the finish line, you can never guarantee anything. I mean, this was a great find. Big round from Woozy here. Got 2 kills, got some great information. There's that info on the play towards Cave, and yeah, pretty unfortunate just for Mopos to push through the smoke and no one on his side hold him. Into the smoke towards mid, Neofrag pushing through. Good HE grenade there from Iberian Soul. Frag towards middle. Looks like there are worries there, but the fact he can manage to at least get one before going down feels very good. Peshin through the smoke, finds 1, finds 2. He's gonna have called this clear, but his team's already out towards A. It might not matter, it won't matter. Woozy finds the final kill, and Unity are on map and series point. We had a massive streak here on this map. 6 rounds in a row from Iberian Soul to go down from 6-2 down to go 8-6 up. Now it's Unity's turn to have been on a streak. 6 rounds for them. Haven't dropped a round since Iberian Soul hit 8. And that streak could continue. Brilliant push through the smoke from Peshin. Big risk, but he gets the rewards from it. Tactical pause from the CT side. It's last chance to lose now. You've got 4 rounds. You need them in a row. No mistakes will be tolerated, or else that's you down to the losers bracket to face off against Aurora. Round number 21. We've got 3 MP9s and 2 M4s. For the CT side to fight with. A nice amount of util though. I like that we've seen them prioritise that. And it's a fight down towards B lanes with a lot of speed. Peshin just gets a free kill on someone walking past him, but loses his teammate. In the process, Peshin would have been blinded when he would have spotted Alex. So I'm not 100% sure of it. 4-on-4 hit. A lot of action early, but The dust settles, all is even. Alex just jiggling, but feels forced to use the smoke already. There's 2 players towards cave. It's a bit of a bait to hope that AVG can do something here. Another rotate coming through. Salso. The back of the bomb site, Alex only can deal damage. AVG finds one in cave while Woozy finds the rotating Salso. Neo frag, the lurk through the smoke, it leaves it all on AVG's shoulders. 1v3 turn 1v2, baits out the shot from Woozy, but he's just 12 points of health. His chance in this round is dwindled, and Woozy is the man to close it out, and Unity are your team to advance to the winners bracket to play Ninjas in Pajamas. I mean, I've got nothing to say but fair play to Unity. I really didn't think they had it in them after that devastatingly lackluster performance on Mirage. It felt like it was all over for them. Had a good result on Nuke to win 1 map in this series, and then as soon as we got to Mirage, they just had all the life in them, just got sucked out apparently, and they played some of the worst CS I think I've ever seen. But they bounced back on Ancient. Sure, they fumbled here or there, but at the end of the day, they kept on picking themselves up and they kept on going again, and that's something that you have to give credit to. It still feels like this team is in a spot where there's a lot to work on. That's undoubtable. But that certainly is something that they've got to learn from, and this is experience for this team, and is a big result for them. More importantly, they're 1 game away from making it out of Group A and going into those decider matches. But obviously, they have a Ninjas in Pajamas to face off to first. If we can bring up the Group A graphic, that'd be brilliant, just so we can give everyone a bit of a visual demonstration of what that means. And there you have it. These are going to be your games. Like I said, the winners match, NIP versus Unity. But the losers match, this is going to be a tough one. Iberian Soul versus Aurora. I think just from what I saw today in the NIP Aurora game, that was a pretty good game between those two. I think I probably would have to give Aurora the favour in there, as well as NIP in the winners match as well. But that's not all we have for today. We are slightly behind schedule, so I'm going to speed through this. But you do have Hayes joining you for the next 2 matches of today. He's going to be covering Group B. And we've got some great games in Group B as well. We've got kicking things off, Kono versus Adventurers. That's going to be a brilliant one. And then a bit later on, we have... Oh, who is it? We've got Zero Tenacity Rush B. Yeah, so we've got some brilliant games coming up as well that Hayes is going to be taking you through. But make sure you do stick around. We are going to be jumping into a very, very, very short break. And then we're going to be back with some Group B matches. So enjoy the cast from him and enjoy the action that you're going to see on your screen. But we'll see you guys in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere.
We are back. What a day of action it's been here in the CCT Series 18 so far. The opening day of the closed qualifier. Had a couple matches played out already, like I said, and we have a couple more coming your guys' way. My name's Hayes, and I have the pleasure of casting the next two best of threes that will follow. So let's bring up that schedule production. We can show everybody exactly what we have lined up here for the rest of the day. Starting, of course, with Kono against Adventurers, and then Zero Tenacity against Rush B. Will conclude this first day here against Aurora. NIP came out on top. Unfortunately, Aurora had a clash with another tournament, so they actually had to forfeit the third map there, which means ultimately they lost the series 2-1. And then Unity beat out Iberians. Wasn't necessarily expecting. Neofrag popped off in a massive way in that series, particularly on the third map, dropping 25 kills in a 13-8 win. So then that brings us now to this Group B opening matchup, the second Group B opening game. The first Group B opening game. Of course, we've done our two opening Group A matches, and now we can get into some Group B festivities. Like I said, Kono against Adventurers will be the first matchup in Group B, and then later on, Zero Tenacity against Rush B. I'd say the favorites to qualify through the group in the winners match here has to be Zero Tenacity. I'd give Kono an edge to be the second team as well. Adventurers is just a bit of a mix that seems to be chopping and changing players quite frequently. And then Rush B also, I mean, they've been okay, but I'd say that they're probably the fourth seed for me in the group here, coming into Group B. So that's how the actions lined up as far as I'm concerned in Group B. Let's have a look at some rosters here. We can actually delve into the details of this best of three between between Kono and Adventurers. Where do we go first? Which roster should we pull up first here? Gonna have a look at Kono, the established team here. Of course, Kono, Ukrainian roster featuring, I'd say the biggest name here on the team for Kono has to be Captain Kirka, coming through from Bait. He is an incredible player, very talented entry fragger, great at just opening up bomb sites, and combined with like Soltovsky, I feel like they could work really well together. So I'm excited to see that duo in Act Soltovsky, the AWP IGL. Amster would have had a period where he played on the Bait roster alongside Captain Kirker as well. And the two new players who I'm getting used to and I'm learning about is CJ and Zogan. I'd say Zogan's definitely impressed me more out of the two of them as of late, but CJ certainly has shown some good potential as well. Let's have a look at Adventurers. We can switch across to their roster now. Now, not entirely sure. Yeah, you can see there's things chopping and changing here on the Adventurers side of things, because they are that mixed team, right? So they did have Adames previously, and Navera also played a couple of games with the team. One Flatro featured in a game for Adventurers. And now they have Owner, which I'm assuming it's the Ukrainian Owner who used to play for Bait as well. So he'll be playing against a couple of former teammates, actually. Captain Kirka and Amster would have played alongside him. In fact, Amster might have been the player that replaced Owner on Bait for a period in 2023, if memory serves. We'll have to dig a little bit deeper to see if my suspicions are correct, but Owner's currently benched on Betera, and I guess he's looking for a new home, so he's playing in the mixed team here, and then Keto will round out the team. Keto obviously recently stood in for M80. Was that at the last Bounty Season 1, I think it may have been? Yeah, he did play at the Blast Bounty Season 1 for them, and then played in the Ice Invitational 2025 alongside M80 as well. So Keto does at least have some recent match history in terms of being on the official server. Of course, outside of that, you got to go back to July to see him having played regularly again alongside the OG banner. So I'm keen to see Keto back in the server and see what sort of level he will be bringing as we do move forward. We can have a look. So here, between these two teams rather, what is the map pool going to look like? That's a big question right now. Of course, we don't really know much about Adventurers map pool, where their strengths and weaknesses lie, because they just haven't played that much Counter-Strike. So we're going to be figuring that out on the fly. As for Kono, they enjoy playing Ancient. They picked Train a couple times as well. They're trying to get that into the map pool. Actually, I'm not entirely sure if they have picked Train. I remember casting both their games against Iberian Soul and Ecstatic, and I think that it was their opponents who picked it on both occasions. And I see Leo picked it against Kono as well, and Kono won that. So let's bring up the veto production, and let's find out which maps are going to be featuring here in this series. What's it going to be? Pretty standard opening ban there for Kono. They've actually only played one map of Dust 2, one map of Anubis as well, so it seems like there could be some unknowns to the map pool here for Kono as well. They've decided to pick Train, so it's the first time they've actually picked the map. They've every other time they've played Train, it's when their opponents have picked it, and then they're going to pick Mirage, our adventurers. Now, makes sense with them being a mixed team. Mirage is a very simple map to piece together for a mix, and they've had some good results. They beat Zero Tenacity on the map. Obviously, that was with one Flatro and Adam S, so it's not like that result carries a huge amount of weight here with the new players. Adam S did pop off in a big way in that series. And then Anubis will be the decider. So Adventure is going to be playing Train for the second time here now as well. They played against Runap, lost in overtime a couple days ago. And Mirage for this Kono team is actually an okay map. They beat Iberian Soul, they beat Bad Guys. And the Bad Guys previously this Adventurers, well, I say it was this Adventurers team. It was Waro and Haji who have teamed up with Lean, Boros, and Sapik. So a little bit of history there, I suppose, but really nothing too relevant. I think Kono will be okay with the map pool. I think it was smart that Ancient was banned out by Adventurers to ensure it doesn't go as the decide. I was kind of surprised that Kono didn't pick Ancient, honestly. Maybe it's because Adventurers have some reps on the map. They want to go for something that maybe they're a bit less well versed on. But either way, that's how things are set up here. We have Train into Mirage into Anubis as the map pool. And I'm looking forward to seeing this one. An established team in Kono against a mixed team in Adventurers. And yeah, I mean, this Adventurers team is an exciting team in the sense that there are a lot of good players, a lot of strong players on the roster. Either way, we don't have the players on the server ready to go just yet, guys. So we're going to throw this one to a break here. Don't go too far. As soon as all the players are on the server and ready to go, we'll jump into the action. Alright, we're back. We have all 10 players on the server. We're low, and the rosters are as we expected them to be. You can't always be entirely certain when you have these mixed teams that are playing these games, because sometimes rosters just change on the fly. So, here we go. First map is live between Adventurers and Kono. This is Kono's map pick, T-side start for them. And it looks like they want to try and make some moves here, our Adventurers, as they try and make their way through Heaven. There's a couple players in towards Long Dog as well. You've got Mesdal with the Julies, and they're just going to crunch on these T players right now. At least Captain Kirker does find one more frag before he goes down there. But he's probably going to lose his life, and that's going to prompt the T side to take control of this A bomb site. They're now aware of the position of the players towards Ivy as well. Keto able to make his way out of Long Dog, and he does get a good kill. Mesdal watching towards A-main, gets in on the act as well to Broken left. He will peek out at a timely moment to get that first frag. Looking for the second, he's collected that kill on Keto, and he surely heard the steps there from Ona as well. Ona in a pretty good position right now, tapping the defuse. He's the one who holds the ace up his sleeve, in the sense that Logan doesn't know if the defuse is actually being stuck here or not, but he's going to continue to toy with Ona. He's going to jump all the way back into the B bomb site. That's a very good call coming through from Zogan, just avoiding the gunfights at all costs. No kit for Ona means even though he's going to be able to find that last frag, he's not going to be able to finish off the job. And that is indeed Kono, who open up first the pistol round on their map pick. Force fire and response here from Adventurers after they lose the pistol on the CT side. I'm surprised we don't actually see any scouts in action. There was a time where double scout was just a standard procedure on the force buy on CT side train. Obviously some longer range gunfights, but not the case here. They're probably going to have to try and close the gap and look for some shorter range duels. There is a long range duel. Warrior's going to come off second best of that one. Kono just taking their time here, posting up across the map. Lovely kill there from Keto. Haji recovers Warrior's M4 as well. That was the powerful weapon they had to work with in the round, so at least they've been able to keep it in play. Hamster takes a lot of damage in that fight there with Mesdal, and I'm not sure he's going to expect the second player to be flanking through from Pop as well. Una now, who's actually, instead of going down Pop, has decided to go the entire way around through A main. I'm not entirely sure they have the time for this. They don't have a kit right now. Haji, this is a big gunfight. He comes out on top of with CJ. Hamster, though, still watching for A main, does take Ona down. That's really good awareness there from Mr. Hamster. And that now shifts the pressure back onto Adventurers. Keto with the Deagle taps to the fuse, trying to force these players out right now. Does connect on the 1D to take down Zogan. He's going to need Haji to cover him. Oh, Keto's gotten off the defuse, but that's because Haji's got a kit. Haji has found a kit. I'm not sure if he always had one or if he picked one up of Warrior's body, but the defuse will come through in time. And that is going to be a fantastic round coming through there from Adventurers on the force by Keto's Deagle. Everybody's always known that Keto has an incredibly strong Deagle. And boy, does he deliver in that round. Right, that means Kono, well, they're going to go for a full save here, I guess, recognizing with the bomb plants in the round that they lose. If they full save here, they get a full buy in the next, but probably just kicking themselves that they've actually ended up in this position in the first place. kill from Waro. Already has his sniper rifle and play against the pistols. He will certainly find some really good damage here. That's going to give him a good boost as well of confidence. Perhaps this is a sign of things to come here. A sign of things that we can expect from Waro on the CT side of Train, often heavily dominated by the AWPers, and he just goes for the peak there with the pistol, stepping out and finishing off the job. Very clean there from Adventurers in their anti-eco round, which is going to be a good boost for them going forward now in terms of their economy. The first gun round we go. Let's see what Kono have in store for us. 80 times before winning it on one of those occasions. And it's the first time they've picked the map. Every other time it's been picked into them. Clearly, they're feeling like they're quite comfortable and confident on the map now if they're the one who are picking it in their team, in these series that they're playing. Mestel goes searching, and Mestel finds a low Captain Kirk. A good swing there from him to get CJ as well. That's going to tip the round in his team's scale. Tip the scales in his team's favor, rather. Good initiative being taken by him. Gets the advantage. Hadge the Barrel's going to be able to take these fights as he's just stepping in and out of the angle of the line of fire. Oh, this is really good from Adventurers on their CT side. Right, you've got a decent understanding as to how they want to play the CT side here. Good to see that they've got license to make the plays as well. Mestel pushing his way through lowers, or through pop rather. Good timing there, catching Kono in transition, and then getting themselves that first gun round. That's now 3 rounds in a row here for this Adventurers team. Great double kill. Hadji at range. That is a fantastic way for him to keep these pistols at bay. Hadji is a player who seems to be popping up quite a lot with this event. Trying to remind the player that he is and what he's capable of, because I guess Hadji's kind of gone into the wilderness for a while now, right? There was a time where he was playing on that Monty roster, but kind of felt like that team. Okay, well, a good cleanup now on the state bomb side as Kono just pushed forward with force.
Terrorists win.
Okay, well, apparently my mic hasn't been working the entire time, or at least not the entire time, but for a portion of this game. No idea what happened. DMix was having a bit of a bad day or something like that, because it was perfectly fine, that issue. So I was just casting to myself with the past few rounds. Apologies about that, guys. I am back, and I'm here to stay. Kono, well, they're in control right now of their mapping. That didn't get up to the best start, but things have certainly improved since then. Be a big pop into the C bomb side. We haven't really seen this option employed yet by the T side. Good flash there. Amster able to get the trade there, taking down Mesdal. It was the bomb site now opened up for business. It's going to be a challenging retake here for the CT side as the utility continues to lock them out. Another smoke grenade here on Soltovsky as well to buy more time. So good luck to the CT side who are without a kit right now. They have a single flashbang and an incendiary to their name, and it looks like that's going to be enough to just count them out the round off the bat. It's the sun now for Kono. Their map pick going very nicely. Good to see the changes of pace, them going through the gears. So them kind of had to just brute force their way back into the game. They were down 4-1. They went for 2 fast A hits after that. They won them both. Then changed up the approach. Numbers towards Ivy worked well for them, trading their way forward there. And now heading onto the B bomb site. Some good depth, some good variation, some good calling from Soltovsky. Good util usage on the entry as well. Sure, there's going to be another investment coming through from Adventurers, but hey, the half has certainly gotten away from them considering the way things looked at one point. Alright, penultimate round of the first half here. If Adventurers lose this round, then they'll find themselves in a spot to bother, considering the fact that they're not going to have going to the last. And if this ends up 8-4, then that would be quite brutal here for the CT side, considering where they were at one point. CJ, that feels a little bit careless and such a big wide swing into pop. Probably jiggle to get information before he actually committed all in. Gives up his life for free, really nothing to speak of. Captain Kirker now. Ivy posted on the angle, continues to just try and clear it out. Catches the gun barrel of Waro. But Ona's still much closer than that. And Ona, as a result, actually going to be able to find the kill. Amster does trade, but the man advantage will persist here. Amster spots out that bomb train player, so good information gained. And I really like that he's crossed back here to the DT side of Ivy, because he was spotted crossing towards Olaf. Crossing towards Hell, rather. Zogan's actually been able to get out into the bomb site. I mean, how much of this adventure is actually aware of? They got 2 players in pop, 1 flanking through A main. Bomb plant's going to come through here. Big gunfight coming through from Mesdal with this FAMAS, and he does dink up Zogan and then finish off the kill. Soltovsky finds a frag back though. Very important kill coming through from him. And now Soltovsky's been smoked off as well, so this is going to be difficult for him to find a way to impact the round. Amster's in connector as well. Bomb ticking away. Mesdal has picked up a kit, and I don't think that was intentional to actually molly the bomb like that. And now Mesdal's going to be forced off the defuse. Lots of damage done. Oh, he's going to actually pick up some utility. He has got the kit, does Mesdal. He's going to tap that defuse again. Soltovsky realizes he's now not sticking that defuse with the kits in play right now. Tech 9 for Soltovsky. 1 bullet would be enough to get the job done, and he does connect through the smoke. Soltovsky saves the day. Bomb still explodes. That'll kill Soltovsky, but that's okay. And that is a very good round coming through from Kono. Had to brawl their way through that round to the finish line. And they do so remarkably well. At least there's a decent buy here for Adventurers. Max round loss bonus behind them gives them some pretty good firepower coming into this round. The problem is they were winning 4-1 at one point. They've lost 6 rounds in a row since then. Kono in complete control. No matter what happens here in this round, they've already won the half at the bare minimum. And they've won the opening gunfight as well. Owner going for a wide swing into Ivy. Comes off second best. This 8-4, then they're in such a good position to finish off the job here on their map pick. Kirka blows the door open on the same bomb site, and he's going to double down. Zogan is kills Haji and A-Main. This is a incredible execute from Kono, just finding ridiculous opening frags. I mean, Captain Kirka devastates the defense with his double, and then Haji's quivering in A-Main, hoping that maybe his forward position goes unchecked, but he just gets hard cleared as well. Oh, Kono hitting very hard on the server right now, as they're going to make it an 8-4 half. That with CJ going 2-8 right now as well, so it's not like it's everybody firing on all cylinders. Well-rounded team performance. Soltovsky, he was the pick of the lot. He goes 12 for 6 in the half, and that is the first half done and dusted. Kono in control here, 5 rounds away from finishing off the job. Alright, well, Adventurers have to win the pistol round here to start off the second half. That goes without saying, because if they lose this, they're down 9-4 T side of Train. Good luck coming back from there. And it's not going off, not getting up to the start they would have hoped for at all. Kono just picking Adventurers limb from limb. A very detached setup here, a very detached approach from Adventurers. There's a couple players, Ivy, one like out of pop, one dying in brown holes, Haji still A main. Looks very disjointed there from the T side. And it's dealt with accordingly by Kono. Alright, well, a full eco now offers in the round after losing the pistol, which means the red carpet has been rolled out here for the CT side to get themselves up to double digits. This is brave, but I mean, it locks on the other side, but when there's four players that come swinging, sometimes it can get out of control. Not in this instance, though. Oh, okay, nice couple of kills from Waro, at least to inflict some economic damage. A third nearly connects there. CJ will make sure it's one with the majority of the players for Kono staying alive, as they do get up to 10 from being down 4-1 at one point. They've now won 9 rounds in a row. 3 rounds away from finishing Ob. Big nade there. DJ tagged up. Surely not going to be able to get anything as a result. Captain Coco will trade, but he in turn goes down to Mesdal. So that's a good start to the round. The MP9s that have gone searching into Brown Halls have both been shut down. And a man advantage is the result here for this T side. Exactly what they needed in this must-win round. As they now set themselves up to head into this B bomb site. Zogan is the only player here watching at range right now. Trying to figure out where he wants to position himself. And his two teammates have gone searching through Ivy. They are so away right now. Zogan's going to need them to turn back and head in towards this B bomb site to join up with him. May even be a case to be made to just call the save here. Retake seems highly unlikely. You've got plenty rounds to play with. I just don't think that they have to even attempt the retake here. And there we go. Warrior getting that kill. Surely just going to sound the end of the round. And there we go. Kono have indeed decided to pull the plug. Good work there from Adventurers. Keep for punishing the aggression. Oh, Zogan didn't get out of there. Didn't get the memo. And then keeping it simple, like I said, just grouping up and heading into that B bomb site with force, good util usage, and that's going to be finally Adventurers breaking the streak.
Terrorists win.
Alright, well, Kono have actually gone for the full save here. It's only that one rifle carried over by Amsterdam that they'll have to work with here, and it's already been shut down. Quito with the big swing out of A main just demolishes two on the entry. Third found as well. Good clean kills coming through from Mr. Quito. And that's a dominant round from Adventurers. Perhaps a sign of things that we can expect here on the T side in terms of the way that they're going to be approaching the top.
Terrorists win.
Okay, so we got a little tech intermission now before we head into the first gun round here. Going to be an open play for Saltovsky, all the rifles that they need as well. If Adventurers can win this gun round that follows, 10-7 becomes 10-8, then maybe there's a conversation to be had about the game being opened up once again. Hopefully not going to be too long before we get underway once again. Let me go investigate and see exactly what the issue is. Okay, apparently somebody's got some loss on the server. Yeah, comes to the territory of online Counter-Strike. Hopefully something that will just settle down here within a few moments' time, and we can get back underway with this matchup here. Right, and there we go. Issues have been resolved, and we're going to get back into the action. Let's see if Adventurers can continue their fight back here. I mean, they were 4-1 up at one point, then 10-4 down. They've won 2 rounds here on their T side. Captain Kirker, he's going to go searching, takes a tick to the information, given up that he was in such a forward position there in Pop. And it's actually been enough to dissuade him from continuing to commit to that aggression altogether, as he's now fallen to A. And it looks like himself and Zogan are going to stay linked up and now venturing towards A main instead. Keto's in the corner of A main. Surely going to be considered. Yeah, they're actually mollying Keto out. He's forced to use the smoke there to extinguish the flames. A good support flash comes through, but Captain Kirker just holds down mouse button 1 and Keto effectively swings into the spray. There's a gun up for grabs now. Zogan will upgrade his FAMAS to an AK. The spray into the smoke being heard here by Kono. They can use that to piece together the puzzle as to what to expect in the round. They hear 2 players spraying through the smoke. Mez still has crossed back into Keto's position though. Clearing out the angles. Oh, he's also been spotted and he's been traded. A very important shot landed by Soltovsky to at least keep that man advantage in play. 4v3. Soltovsky with the back bomb train is in a very strong position. So difficult to root him out, man. Just bobbing and weaving back and forth, peeking left, peeking right, collecting scalps, and he'll even finish off the job as well. That's Kono getting themselves back to winning ways as they rack up an 11th round, and they do it cleanly at that as well. I like the procedures and the protocols in that round, looking to get into Pop 4 start from there, then having a plan B, going back into A main, taking control there, getting kills, just stifling Adventure, never really letting them get any decent control of them, and picking off the players as Adventurers are forced into the bomb site. Alright, well, Adventurer's going to go for the brute force approach in towards the safe bomb site, but they're getting shut down emphatically right now by the CT side. Oh, Mez still going for the gamble spray through the smoke, but unfortunately nothing on offer on the other side. A 5 versus 2 here. This fast-paced play for Adventurers falls flat on its face. Warrow and Mezdal combine to see if they can find a way to make it work, but the smoke fades, which leaves Warrow exposed, and Amster will even finish off the job there. Not a single life lost for Kono as they get themselves up to map points on their map pick. This after they went down 4-1 at the start of the map, by the way. Surely the end is now nigh for Adventurers here on train. Don't really see a way back into the game here for them, considering how far they've fallen behind. Soltovsky changing up his position. He's going to hang around after he gets that first frag as well. Second one collected. Soltovsky is just feeling himself right now. Goes back for thirds. Eventually realizes he's full. And he'll leave it to his teammates to try and finish off the job. Pushing Kremp, but surely there, before the smoke's fully bloomed, means Captain Kirk is able to get a second onto Mestel. And it's now all left on Keto. Adventurers have been dealt with decisively. Trained by Kono, the team who picked the map. Went down 4-1 at one point, but after the round, they would have won 12 of the past 14 to get the job done. This should be a formality. Keto does get one back, but that's all it's going to be in the round there for his team. Completes and utter domination from Kono. Look at the numbers. 21 kills for Soltovsky, 15 for Captain Kirker. Good contributions from Amster and Zogan. And that's going to be a strong display there from Kono as they go up 1-0 here in the series. It's going to be Mirage up next for Adventurers. And hopefully we'll see some more of that form we saw out of them in the early stages of Train. Because otherwise, we condemned into that elimination matchup in Group B. We're going to throw this one to a short break, guys. Don't go too far. When we come back, it's time for that second map. Okay, we are back and we're jumping into the second map. Kono against Adventurers. This is Adventurers map pick. They came off the back of Train where they started strong, but that was pretty much all there was to celebrate there for Adventurers on that first map was their start. Let's see what this map has in store for us to start things off. Of course, Kono gets to choose which side of the map they start on. And there's quite a big lean going in towards the B-bomb site. Or the CT side, that is. It's going to be Captain Kirko. At least he's able to find a frag here for his team. These Adventurers have found a lot of space over on the A-bomb site, and Haji's still in towards lowers right now, so it's a pretty good position that the T side find themselves in. Just wondering how far back Haji actually wants to go here. It's going to be a while before he's able to get into a position to actually affect the round. Bomb plant found. Blank coming through from Soltovsky through T spawn right now. Captain Kirko goes back to clear lowers and actually will spot out Haji and take him down. Great awareness there from Captain Kirko. Now they can shift their focus in towards the, say, bomb site. Soltovsky's flank will activate. Amster even coming through the vent kills owner. It's a flawless pistol round here coming through from Kono. CJ even gifted the defuse. He's the one with the kit. That's fair. Good job, Zogan, giving the defuse across to the man who bought the kits up. That is only fair. That's a great way for Kono to begin here on Mirage. Now a force buy here. Of course, the Adventurers get the bomb plants and the pistol round that they lose. Galil, some Desert Eagles as well, and boy, Akito and Waro posted with the Deagles, so you need to proceed with caution here if you're the CT side. Certainly not a free round by any stretch of the imagination. However, they're making it look easy. They're making it look incredibly easy. Both Amster and Zogan are low, so Waro's Deagle could inflict some damage, but no, Captain Kirk with the full health player will finish off the job. Both the Galils recovered. That's going to bolster the arsenal of weapons here for Kono. As they get across the line against the force buy with ease, they do very well. They're winning all their gunfights and not losing a single player. I was just talking about how deadly the Desert Eagles are in the hands of these Adventurers players, and here in the Eco we see exactly that. Two Deags just running out into middle and destroying Kono. Not entirely sure about the positions being taken up by Kono here in this anti-Eco round. Honestly, don't think you need to be pushing out of connector the way that they were. Ito's found another. Sure, Amster gets a frag back, but oh my goodness, they need to be so careful right now, do these Kono players. I think CJ is going to find another as the Zogan brings it back into a 2v2, but only for a brief moment, and they know exactly where CJ was. They're going to just try and bypass him now, drop down through lowers, and go in towards that B bomb site. Owner's in ladder room, peeks out, and he goes down to CJ. So now into the 1v1. Kito's on 28 health. He's hit a nice 1 dig in the round already, but could be some more work required. There is more work required here. He plants the bomb on that B site. CJ's got a kit. He carried that across from the pistol round, so that'll certainly make his life a little bit easier. As Kito tucks himself in towards Van, nestled in the corner. CJ goes searching. Staring out the bomb site right now, trying to figure out exactly where Kito has positioned himself. Does he check Van? Or is he worried about apartments? It's going to be a big swing coming through. Kito in the corner is found out by CJ, who wins a really important clutch for his team. That was against the Eco, and ultimately a very good Eco round coming through there for the T side. Getting 4 kills and the bomb plant, but they still lose the round despite the fact they had a 3v5 with these two wonderful opening 1 digs, and then a 2v4 after that as well. And they let slip through their fingers. CJ and Zogan, the two new guns, the two rookies, save the day for Kono and ensure that they don't lose against the Pistols. Big gun round here. Adventurers inflict a lot of economic damage on the previous round that they lose. They've got an opportunity here to actually reset the CT side economy if they can win this round here. All in play for Soltovsky, so going to be quite a challenge here for this T side. Warro has a sniper of his own, and it looks like Adventurers are cooking up an A-split right now. Well-timed smoke towards the top of that ramp here is going to be a little bit frustrating for Adventurers as Warriors rotates in background to join up with his teammates at ramp. Oh, Hadji on the box. He catches CJ napping, catches CJ snoozing. Soltovsky jumps up on top of the ticket box and will be able to find a kill as a result. 25 seconds left now. Captain Kirk underneath balcony may go unaccounted for. Warro looking for an angle. Does Soltovsky offer up the fight? That's the question. 18 seconds now. They know Soltovsky is in behind the box, but good discipline from Soltovsky. And all in the meantime, Captain Kirkus still goes unchecked. He's dropped the bomb carrier. He's found a second as well. That may be enough to lock it in. If that wasn't, then the third certainly is. And Warro, well, he hits a no-scope, but there's still going to be more players that continue to pressure him. Captain Kirker may even die to the flames. No! 3 points of health. A single tick there from the molly would have been enough to take Captain Kirker down, but that's a quad kill from him in the gun round. What a beautiful hold. I love the discipline from Soltovsky behind triple as well. Not to step out. Had he just stepped out, he would have gone down to Warriors AWP, and that would have gone a long way in opening up the A site. But the insurance policy, the ultimate silver arrow there for Kono, was Captain Kirker underneath balcony. 4-0 start. Good work for Kono. No bomb plant for Adventurers, but looks like they're still going to empty their pockets coming into this next round. Last time Adventurers played on this map, they had Adam S in their team, and, well, Adam S was one of their main factors for success. Okay, well, Adventurers yet to get themselves on the board. They started strong on train, and then Kono came back. Could we have the opposite here? Kono who get up to a good start, and then it's Adventurers who take control afterwards. Zogan going to position himself in towards ladder room once again, as Adventurers take some shape here in the round. All 5 of their players in towards middle right now. Strength in numbers. Going to be a good opening frag found here for this T side as well. Zogan in ladder room gets himself a kill, using that smoke and snipers to escape the trade as well. Good decision making there from Zogan. And now Adventurers have some decisions to make. Where do they pivot? Where do they go from here? They're going to try and get in towards this B bomb site. Amster, though, with the AK, will just tear the head off of Mesdal. Reposition smartly. Soltovsky's now there with the AWP as well. He connects on Owner. That's dropped the bomb. You've got Warro, who's now going to try come through apartments, and Hadji, who's on the opposite side of the map. He's still playing around a smoke grenade and connector, and CJ seems to be aware of this possibility as well. Hadji still comes out on top of that gunfight, but how on earth does he link up with Warro? I mean, time is a big problem right now. And you've got Zogan who's watching the vent. Amster gets the kill on Warrow, and that's just round over. Hadji has no option but to commit to the savior. See if he can carry this AK across. Oh man, Hadji's just fighting for his life right now, and unfortunately he will not be able to win that important fight. So Kono make it 5-0. No bump on again for the T side means surely an eco in the round to follow. Alright, here we go. As expected, a bit of a half investment for Adventurers. They do have a lot of utility to work with that max round loss bonus behind them, though. And it's going to be a big burst into the A bomb site. That's what they're lining themselves up with. Nade doesn't do as much damage as I expected as the util starts to come in on this A bomb site. Soltovsky's looking to play ahead of that util around triple right now. Himself and CJ committed to the bomb site. CJ has his attention taken away from Palace, but somehow he hasn't been killed by the Palace there. Captain Kirk has rotated through. And Zogan will finish off the job. That's a great hold of the A bomb site there coming through from the CT side. I like that Soltovsky doesn't just abandon his teammates on the bomb site. He joins up with them, and then Captain Kirk's rotation was a quick one. (6-0). Phenomenal start here for Kono to their opponent's map pick. Already guaranteed themselves a leveled up scoreline going into the second half. How far can they go from here? Generally speaking, Kono have quite a good T side on Mirage, so the fact they've already got 6 on the board will be a comfortable position, but they're going to want more. Hadji blows the door wide open on middle. Good opening frag found, and nearly actually able to adjust to get the kill on CJ as well, who gets out of dodge, but only 12 points of health. Barely makes it out alive. Mesville in Apartments is looking to make a nuisance of himself as well. Bomb's been left all the way towards the EV room, so that's going to require someone to go back to recover it. And Mesville's also gone down. Amster killing him in Apartments is a big frag to find to get the advantage, and he's also going to push into apps to get some more information. So Kono have a pretty good idea of what's coming their way. Warrow has at least been able to get out into Tetris, though. Oh, CJ hasn't caught a glimpse of Warrow, so he'll just lackadaisically walk into Warrow's crosshair. And now it's on Soltovsky to try and lock down the safe bomb site with his AWP. Not going to be any support anytime soon because Zogan's been smoked off. How does Soltovsky play this? Going to hear the steps coming through. He's trying to leave this peak until as late as he possibly can. And he connects on the shot onto Warrow. Going to drop a smoke grenade to try and give himself a little bit of cover to play with. The rotations come through from his teammate. Oh, but both Soltovsky and Zogan have gone down. And now it's left alone on Amster. 1v2. Do they anticipate the flank, considering they knew that he was in Apartments a while ago? It does look like Owner's going to be clearing it out, but Amster still has the adjustment. Leaving on to Keto in the 1v1. Amster decides against using his smoke nade to extinguish the molly, interestingly enough. And Amster's playing from range off angle on the bomb site, and there we go. He'll be able to step up and finish off the job. 6-1. Very important gun round won by Adventurers, and there has to be more where that came from. Okay, well, for Adventurers, this has to be where they kickstart their campaign and really get some momentum going. Again, they've been able to get themselves control of middle. It's certainly been a theme of their T side so far. Hadji, their opening killer, their entry fragger, has again been able to do exactly that. Been fantastic on the entry duties, has Hadji so far. And CJ now playing from Tetris on a bit of an off angle. Is just really fortunate that there isn't anybody coming from ramp right now. He'll get the frag on Mesdal, but Mesdal was tagged, so not really the end of the world for Adventurers to give that one up to get the information on CJ's position, who will again eventually just get overwhelmed. That allows for Waro to post up on CT. This is looking a whole lot better now here for Adventurers. Ito basically seals the deal. It's only Zogan left remaining. Has gotten Incendiary here to try and force Ito out into the open, and he will do exactly that. Wins the fight, but he's below half health, so should be near impossible here for Mr. Zogan. Owner on top of triple, and then... Oh, the head was spotted. The head was actually spotted by Zogan. I'm not sure if he saw that, though. He goes for the swing on Hadji, who will finish off the job, and now Adventurers are able to start to build themselves into this T side. Alright, well, Ono in a position where they've now had to spend all their money. Another opening frag going Adventurers' way as CJ goes searching towards ramp and he comes off second best. Adventurers could get a third on the board here, and then also shatter Kono's economy, making it 6-4, as the CT side would have to eco in the following round, and that would feel like they're starting to piece together a competitive half at that point. Adventurers making their way up catwalk, and they're going to venture in towards this B-bomb site. Hamster is the only player on the site itself, and it's good timing on the peek out there from him. Going to drop a smoke grenade to give himself some cover. Captain Coco is actually on the scene as well. Oh, Amster, this is a bold game he's playing right now. And it's working out. Himself and Captain Coco have combined really nicely on this B-bomb site. Able to avoid Waro's AWP as well. Hugging the wall there was Captain Coco as he slips himself into market. Still 2v2 on this B-bomb site though. Time for Adventurers, not a huge amount, but enough for them to try and navigate this one. But Amster is just timing his peaks to perfection. Really, just such intelligent peaks from Amster. And you look at the money now for Adventurers, they're probably going to have to eco. Very good display coming through from Kono in that round, and Amster in particular. Right, well, Adventurers have actually decided to spend all their money coming into this following round here. It's a big roll of the dice, because if they lose this 8-2, no money 9-2, they're going to need a bomb plant at the bare minimum out of this round here. At least Kito's been able to recover Waro's AWP, but very light utility right now is going to make it tough for the T side to actually breach in towards A. Numbers here for the CT side. Defense has been padded up in a great way. Kito left alone. Will tag up CJ, then goes for the deagle. Not far from actually getting his crosshair in the right place, but not to be. Soltovsky's up to 10. Captain Kirk up to 13. Amster up to 10 as well. Kono tearing ahead. Adventurers now in this 4-spy loop where they're going to continue to spend their money, but this could get ugly quite quickly. Great opening kill there from Hadji coming out on top. There was a really important frag onto Captain Coco, who's been difficult to get past, and actually you're going to be able to avoid that HE grenade as well, at least in terms of enough to survive its explosion. Logan's not rotating. He needs to get off of that B-bomb site. They need to kind of gamble at this point, considering they're down by a man right now. Amster's there. Soltovsky with his orb trying to sweep through the bomb sites as well. Can he find the follow-up? He does. Soltovsky, that is disgusting. The double wallbang to deny the bomb plant. Amster's found Keto. Soltovsky kills Waru in Palace. Hadji left, but Hadji is low, and it seems like that information's come through as well. Excuse me. Yeah, Soltovsky has the pistol out right now. This is going to be really tough for Hadji. At least he's kind of able to get an upgrade, but one shot from the USP will be enough to finish off the job. Hadji trying to play on the smoke grenade. He will actually catch a glimpse of Zogan. Oh my goodness, he comes so close, but Soltovsky will actually finish off the job, and that's going to be Kono getting themselves up to 9. Man, that is a great attempt from Hadji, considering how low on health he was, but unfortunately not one he can make work. And I mean, you can just see how adventurers are kind of checked out here by the way that they're investing their money. Warrior's going AK Kevlar, not even head armor. Mestel AK Kevlar as well. I mean, at that point, you just got to... Yeah, you need to go Galil head armor and get some utility. And Mestel has realized that. And there we go. He will get a flashbang. A single flash of smoke and a molly is all that the T-side have to work with here. No flash to blind up Hadji. So Captain Coker just basically runs in and gives up his life. At least there's space on towards the, say, bomb sites for adventurers, and they will take this space. But this is where the lack of utility comes in. This is where Galil's head armor and util would have made a difference for them. Smoke off jungle, guarantee a bomb plant, have something to work with in the post bomb perhaps, but now it's going to come down to the gunfights. They fake the plant initially. Zogan and Amster are here. Amster gets the kill on one. At least Warrior is able to activate the bomb, but still huge work to be done here in this retake. DJ doesn't clear his corners. Amster has to come through from CT, and he gets a kill on Owner. That's going to create the space for Soltovsky. Warrior now out in the open, effectively gets double peak. That was the problem with the position that he was in. He could never actually isolate the jewels. Kono are going to get themselves up to 10 as they rampage to victory. At least as far as the first half goes, they're now 3 rounds away from finishing off the job. Adventurers getting decisively dealt with by the Ukrainian team. Okay, well, a big pistol round for adventurers to try and keep themselves in the contest. It goes without saying, if they lose this pistol round, then it's definitely going to be map and series over. And they've kind of been able to go blow for blow in middle. Kills being traded evenly between the two teams. And now Kono will head into this B bomb site. Amster just destroys Agi. My goodness, that's a glorious kill. Don't think Zogan had any business in taking that fight with Mestel at range, to be completely honest. And, well, Soltovsky will at least scoop up the C4 and activate the bomb. Mestel and Owner here, and, well, minus Mestel make it just Owner. No kit, but time shouldn't be the problem. They're going to be a double peek here. I mean, Owner's just trying to use the pillar to isolate these jewels right now. Trying to give himself cover from one and then jewel with the other, but Soltovsky, what a nasty little jiggle coming through from him. 17 and 3 right now. He's just flexing on these fools. Soltovsky's having a fantastic time of it. Captain Kirk of 14 and 8 Amster in some red hot form right now as well. This Kono team is looking saucy. Right, well, a force buy now here from the CT side to see if they can keep themselves in the contest for a little bit longer, but it doesn't look great. Ono in the driver's seat. They've completely dominated the series so far. They were down 4-1 at one point on Train. They won that map 13-6. Captain Kirk on entry duties finds the first. Great awareness to not go to sleep after he gets that first kill in ladder room, but Privy aware that there could be another player in that position. He gets the kill on both of the CTs in ladder room. Warren was spotted out in market. Captain Kirk realized he has the bomb. Thankfully, doesn't actually commit. That could have been a disaster. Have to put some respect on Warren. Okay. That's unfortunate timing, man. I'm sorry, Warren. That's the caster's curse. I was literally about to say that you have to put some respect on Warren's Deagle, but not in this round, unfortunately. Triple kill from Captain Kirk. He's going to get Kono up to map point. And series point at that as well.
Terrorists win.
Well, 10 rounds in a row is what's required here for the CT side to try and force this game into overtime, and it feels like a tall order, I think it's safe to say. That is a pretty tall order. A pretty tall order indeed, especially with Kono looking as good as they have been so far throughout the series. Individuals across the board are playing phenomenally. They're looking very good as a team as well. And they get the job done here and now. Like Amps is going to try and take an attention away from this the A bomb site, see if he can pull some focus over towards B, but Adventurers do still have 3 players rooted on this A bomb site. One towards ramp, one underneath Palace, and then one in CT. Ona's just holding the angle. Generally, you want to be a little bit more mobile than this, but you know what? He's made it work perfectly. They're killing a lot of damage on a second player as well. Keto catch Captain Kirk turn looking the wrong way, and everything just falling into place beautifully here for the CT side. They will evidently keep themselves alive for a little bit longer. Agi needs to win out this duel here with Amster. 14 seconds left. I don't think there's any way here for Kono to win the round. Look at how much damage has been done, though. Amster wouldn't know that, though. And he will just call it a day. So that almost got very ugly very quickly there for Adventurers, but they will get a third round on the board. The first of 10 checked off the list. Alright. Kono at least more than enough money to get the AKs, but they don't really have the util they would normally like coming into this round. They're lacking the AWP as well. Haji wants to continue to try and force these fights. A little burst fire through the smoke there. Gets the kill on Captain Kirker, and Waro will best CJ. Amster takes a lot of damage in the fight. He wins with Keto, so Adventurer is looking to try and breathe some life back into this game right now. Use of the smoke grenade there to get himself out of dodge, and actually avoids most of the spray there from Soltovsky as well. And Adventurers now know exactly what's going on. They've rotated everybody across in towards the say bomb site, so there should be no way in for Kono. Should be entirely locked out of this one. And they continue to take damage here as well. Adventurers look like they're going to be able to get across the line against another another gun round here. Agi looking pretty clean with it. Soltovsky, best he could hope for is to save the AK, and well, that will not be afforded to him. Adventurers get a 4th round on the board, and they should be able to find a 5th relatively easier, considering that Kono will have to eco in this 17th round. Okay, well, pretty easy cleanup. In fact, probably the easiest round Adventurers have had to play against so far here in the series, and they make light work of it as well. Getting all the kills necessary. Full gun round now for Kono. They've had 3 map and series points so far. Haven't been able to close out any of them. Another opportunity presents itself now. Adventurers have to win 10 rounds in a row to force OT. They've won 3 of them so far. Can they keep it going? Looking to play above the smoke here. Kono getting some decent control in towards middle right now, but they've used a lot of utility to actually get in this position. They don't have much for the execute into the A-bomb side itself. Ito diligently making sure that he never is static and doesn't get caught off guard. Captain Kirker plays the smoke fade. At least Keto can trade. Captain Kirker does well to find an opening kill, and looks like that's going to potentially set the round in motion. Another smoke fade being played here between Waro and Zogan, but Waro wins that one. Kills continue to go back and forth between the two teams. They now know there's a player behind the default box. That's Ono who's there, and Soltovsky will just jump on top of the default box to force that fight. It's all on Mestel to save the day. 1v3, he's got a kit. He's got no utility, though. And unfortunately, he's not even going to stand a chance because he's just going to get caught off guard by the timing as CJ peeks out and finishes off the job. Mestel's awful map concludes the way that it played out throughout. 2 for 15, unfortunately, for Mestel. And that is going to be Kono, who will wrap up the series 2-0. A convincing victory for them, winning 13-6 on their map pick and then 13-5 on their opponents. It really does not get better than that. That will be a good boost for Kono going forward into Group B, as well as they've now gotten themselves into the winners match, where they'll play against the winner between Zero Tenacity and Rush B. As for Adventurers, they'll play the loser of that series, which is going to be the next game for Group B. So, yeah, very impressive stuff from Kono there. Just look great as a team, look very good as the individuals across the board as well. And they'll certainly be happy with that performance, which means we have completed our 3rd game of the day and our 1st game for Group B. The next game for Group B, like I said, is going to be Rush B taking on... Ooh, excuse me. Rush B taking on Zero Tenacity, and I think Zero Tenacity are the favorites of the group as well, so I think Rush B will have a bit of a tough series on their hands. Alright, well, that is going to be the 3rd game of the day done and dusted. Yes, production, but I've had word to not say anything about that on the stream just yet, so I'm going to just keep that to ourselves. As you can see, like I said, that 3rd game or 4th game of the day is lined up. Zero Tenacity against Rush B will be coming up shortly, so guys, don't go too far. We're going to be throwing this one to a break, and when we come back, we'll jump into the next series. Okay, we have a bit of a surprise for you guys here. NIP versus Aurora, which was the first game of the day. Unfortunately, the third map had to be forfeit in that series because both teams had some scheduling conflicts that they couldn't actually play out that third map between each other. So it's not like it was just one team who had the issue. They ended up using a coin toss to determine the winner of that third map, if I'm not mistaken. And NIP won the coin toss, I think. So essentially, they won the series off the back of that. And we kind of felt like that wasn't necessarily fair. We wanted to see exactly what would happen if NIP and Aurora had actually played that third map out. So that means we're going to be playing out Ancient now. We've decided to reverse the result of the coin toss and the forfeit loss for Aurora. And we actually are going to play out this third and final map between the two teams. It will be Ancient, which is a map that NIP have played a couple times. They had a win on the map over a week ago, or a bit less than a week ago, against Fireflux. That went into triple OT, and they actually lost to Aurora on the map 13-10 the day before that, or a couple days at least. Excuse me. As for Aurora, they haven't had great form on Ancients either, so kind of feels like a middle-of-the-road map here for both of these teams. And yeah, it means that I think both teams will fancy their chances coming into the map here to get the job done and try and open up their run here in Group A with a victory. Of course, these these close qualifiers are always difficult runs here, and you can see Group A with the way the actions unfolded. Iberian Soul lost to Unity earlier on. I reckon that's an upset win there for Unity. Neofrag popped off in a big way. And, well, you can't really trust those winners and losers match unless we're looking into the future. And NIP do indeed get the win over Aurora in this third map. We're not entirely sure how that action will unfold. Elimination match here in the opening game of Group A for both these teams. Okay, well, we're going to have to wait a little bit longer here before we jump into the action between Aurora and NIP on Ancient. Hopefully, we will get going with this third map soon enough. So, guys, don't go too far. As soon as the players are ready to jump into Ancient, we will be as well. And you know what? It seems like they're ready. So, we're going to be getting into this third and final map here. So let's go. NIP going to start off on the CT side, Aurora on the T side. We'll see what the result would have been earlier. Juli's in play for both Shush and Snappy. A flash for Wrinkle, and plenty of utility in play here for Aurora. Norby with the Molly and the smoke, and then Clax with the smoke and the flash. So they can set themselves up for a big execute. I've lost that extra player in towards middle though, so certainly does make life a little bit more awkward here. Good timing on the peek up from Snappy as Aurora starts to get their exec going. At least they had thrown one smoke. I think the second smoke actually just got wasted because the player who died had 2 pieces of utility. And oh my goodness, Aurora not even able to get control of the bomb site. That's a very nice kill there coming through from Kenzie though. And he's going to be searching for a little bit more before he actually commits to the bomb plant here. Giving Shush some time on the backstab. And Jax has fallen all the way back into Red Room. This is smart from Jax. He's got to make sure he doesn't die, though, because that would give Kenzie a free path into the A bomb site, and Jax realizes what's going on here. Continues to take a safer position, a safer angle, as he's been forced all the way back. Kenzie is chasing him down right now, and eventually Kenzie will be the one to get the kill. Shush has got... He's been around the world right now, man. He was the one flanking around through T-spawn into this A bomb site. He's going to be very loud with himself pushing forward, but Kenzie will kill the rampaging Shush. And he clutches it up for his team, 1 versus 3. I mean, the first frag was really nice there from Kenzie on the jiggle, and then the decides to get elaborate with his approach in the 1v2. Not content with just planting the bomb on the sites itself. That shot there from Kenzie was a wonderful kill. And then just hunting Jax down. Jax probably felt like he was in some sort of a horror movie there. Just retreating, backpedaling into CT. And NIP will empty their pockets coming into the second round here. Force buying up. See if they can answer back after losing the pistol. Alright, well, Forcefire's gotten off to a good start from NIP as they do find an opening frag. Has to be more where that came from, though, as Aurora set themselves up to go into this B-bomb site. Numbers making their way forward. Both Shush and U-Jokes have been dealt with easily here by the T side, and Snappy's taken a lot of damage through the smoke as well. So Aurora, despite the fact they lose the opening pick, will still actually be able to find a successful venture into the B site. Good kill there from Kenzie. He continues to do damage, and that is going to be Aurora making it a 2-0 start here on this third map. Snappy's going to be hoping to at least stay alive here. And he does hit a good headshot, and Wrinkle's found a kill as well. So at least a bit of damage being inflicted by the remaining NIP players. Good shot from Patsy. Excited to see Patsy on this Aurora team. I feel like Aurora went through a lot of turmoil throughout 2024, a lot of roster changes, and just looked like in general the team wasn't too happy, right? The mood in the team would have been in the dumps, no doubt. Lots of rumors swirling around Deco and his future in the game, a lot of instability. So hopefully 2025 can bring that stability and consistency for Aurora. They certainly have got the pieces. Someone like Kenzie had some incredible form when he came into 2024. He was just dominating. Himself and Norway were a ridiculously strong duo. And at this point, NIP are just going to be looking to try and inflict a little bit of economic damage, right? Trying to see if they can find some frags here to chip away at Aurora's economy, who have been keeping things very simple so far on this T side, just playing out the numbers. Good patience, recognizing that NIP are probably going to try and do something here in the round, considering they are on an eco. Excuse me. And, there we go, kills come through. Nice and easy for Aurora. Like I said, they just patiently wait, knowing the CTs have saved their money, and they're going to have to try and make some sort of a play to see if they can accomplish something in the round. So Aurora just post up, waiting patiently, get the kills, and then just heading towards the B-bomb site once again, finding success on that side of the map. First gun round now upon us, and we're going to have to start seeing NIP putting up some kills here. Snappy's got 4, and Wrinkle has 3, but U-Jokes, Jax, and Shush all get to find their first frag here. So it's actually Aurora who have called the timeout coming into this next round here. Interestingly enough, considering they're 3-0 up, normally the opponents would call for the pause going into the gun round just to discuss the situation. Right, here we go. Aurora going to be throwing a lot of utility in towards middle. They have a player trying to use that utility as well, but their main hit's going to be coming through towards the B-bomb side. Snappy will be able to find the first frag, and then a smoke is dropped by the CT side to keep Aurora at bay. Oh, Patsy himself and Jax actually just walk back to back as Jax emerges from Donut. They both kind of look back to see if there's anything going on behind them, and Patsy finds a really good kill. That could completely open up the round. The problem is that the bomb has still been dropped here in towards this B-bomb side. Snappy, I'm not sure if it was entirely necessary for him to go searching there. That's going to cost him his life, and Patsy's going to go the entire way back around through T-Spawn now to join up with Klax and see if they can find a way. The problem is between the two of them, they only make up 25 health, so a single bullet from U-Jerks would be enough to get the frag, and there we go. He has gotten the kill on Klax. Doesn't necessarily know where the last player is coming through from, but like I said, with Patsy being ridiculously low, U-Jerks always had a massive advantage, and he does win that clutch save for his team to get NIP on the board. Alright, well, NIP board has to be the start of something for them. A big brawl in towards middle trades. The name of the game going back and forth as Jax has been found out in Donut. Klax not going to allow for him to retreat back, and he's realized that there probably has to be some space as a result over on the side, so he smokes off CT and takes that space being offered up to him. Snappy and U-Jerks, the two players left alive here. 2 versus 4, and probably just going to be counting themselves out of the round. Kenzie is 7-1. He's having a great start. He's the guy that I look at for this Aurora team and think he's going to be the star rifler. You've got a very solid rifler in Klax, you know, that anchor player, that lurker role. You've got a strong rifler in Norway who's kind of dipped off for a while now, ever since he's taken over the role of IGL. You've got an up-and-coming Orper in Grix who certainly does have the potential, but it's not like he's having these crazy games all the time. And then you've got Patsy, who's also a stable fragger. Patsy, and there was a time when he was kind of looked at as somebody who could potentially be a really talented sort of, I mean, maybe star rifler might be a little bit of a stretch, but not too far from it, honestly. And I believe that I believe that Norway is still the IGL of this Aurora team. I don't think Patsy's taken over ever since he's joined the team coming through from 9 Pandas. Not 9 Pandas, rather. Parivision, that was the one. When he came through, he was IGLing in Parivision, right? But I'm pretty sure Norway is still calling here. So that means Patsy's kind of been relieved of the IGL duties, and he can focus a little bit more on his own crosshair. Back into the action we go. It's going to have to be an eco round for NIP as well. At least they were able to carry a couple rifles across. They've got the AKs on U-Jerks and Snappy. It's going to have to be one of those two players to try and deal the lion's share of damage here in the round. U-Jerks will get one, but gets traded out. Aurora have been very good at their trades in towards middle here so far. Just pack-based mentality, working as a unit. Jax with the Deagle playing on the fringe of the smoke lands a nice 1D. That's his first kill off the map. Excuse Excuse me, guys. Sometimes I don't get to the mute button in time. The coughs can creep up on me, but we move as Aurora looks to try and move through the round. Kenzie, Snappy, searching, pushing his way forward. Kenzie does, excuse me, get the kill, but Wrinkle trades with the USP, so the man advantage persists now for the CT side. Oh, Clack just waiting patiently, gets offered up a body. Wrinkle goes searching into middle. Jax has gone searching through A main. Aurora could kind of weave their way through the defense if they push through middle into that A bomb site, but it looks like instead they're going to double back, and that means they're going to cross paths with Jax, who's actually should be able to get the jump here. The timing, oh my god, the timing could not have been worse there. And Jax has no idea that both Klax and Norway have just crossed past him as they now head into the same bomb site. Jax has heard them, and he just can't believe how they've gotten into A main. Surely Aurora are never ever going to expect a player to come through from A main though. And because they've taken a little bit of time to actually get on the bomb site and plant the bomb, Jax is able to creep his way forward. Problem is, there's no armor for NIP. They have at least both got AKs. No util, no kits though, so a huge advantage here for Aurora in the 2 versus 2. And well, now NIP have been able to figure out as to how Aurora have positioned themselves here in the post-plant defuse, not being stuck. Jax pushing forward, looking to force the fights right now. Good crossfire set up between these 2 players in Donut. Jax gets taken down, and well, the best thing Shush could hope for from here is to save the AK. That will not be allowed though. Klax with a very big round. A quad kill coming through from him saves the day. He is 9-3 right now. That's a very strong start to the map here for Aurora as they go up 5-1, and we head into another gun round. This gun round here is an important one for NIP. If they lose this gun round here, then the map has really gotten away from them. Okay, well, look at how far forward Patsy is in towards middle already. That's going to catch Jax off guard, and Grix has a very good adjustment there to best Shush. Now, there's lots of damage that's been done in these gunfights that have been lost by NIP. There's still a good chance in the round. Wrinkle finds Grix, and well, Patsy is still on the stairs in Red Room. Wrinkle knows he's low. The information comes through, so he'll be able to get the kill, and all of a sudden, the scales have actually been tipped in NIP's favor. It was looking good for Aurora initially. It was a 5v3, but like I mentioned, it was a handicap sort of hamstrung 5v3. Aurora have already been able to win a disadvantageous situation. Let's see if they can find a way to win another. As they head in towards this B bomb site, it's only Snappy who's home right now. He's tucked in the corner, so if Norway continues to push forward, he will have this fight offered up to him. Snappy just waiting patiently. Molly's going to come through. That might force Snappy out. No, it does not. But at least Snappy's able to inflict a lot of damage there onto Norway, and Ujokes has a good chance of at least finishing off what Snappy started, and he does exactly that. Bomb plant will come through, and good damage through the wall there from Ujokes makes this retake so much easier. Certainly alleviates a big part of the threat here, and Klax, with that lack of health, is in a tough position. And that will be NIP doubling up their round count as they win a very important gun round. Didn't start off the way they would have wanted, but they have a good recovery, courtesy of Wrinkle in particular. Hits a very nice shot on the player trying to cross into Temple, and then goes back in towards middle, finds another kill there. And Ujokes has been important here in these rounds. NIP have won as well. He clutched 1v2 in their first round and plays a part in the retake in the second round that they get on the board. Now, Aurora have enough money to afford the buy here, at least for the most part. Patsy's probably going to have to play with the Desert Eagle. Yeah, never mind. He's actually going to get the AK from Klax, who's going to get a Tech 9. Now, that's I mean, I guess understandable, but Klax has been in some good form. Going to sacrifice himself here for Patsy. going to be justified as Patsy capitalizes on the fact that he's got the AK, gets 2 kills on the entry, a really important trade. Another player's been spotted out. Good awareness there from Grix to not just jump into the bomb site lackadaisically after the initial opening frags come through. Not like he just assumes the job is done. And that's a really rough blow dealt to NIP's chances here, because it's not like they kept many players alive in the previous round that they won, so their economy is still in the toilet. Aurora go back to the drawing board. This is the way they'd started off the map, just grouping up with numbers and brute forcing themselves into a bomb site. And it's worked out perfectly here for them to get a 6th on the board.
Terrorists win.
Okay, well, NIP have got enough money here to invest decently into this next round. Wrinkle with the job to do. The only player on the safe bomb site will at least draw blood. Drops an incendiary as well to keep these bees at bay. Not going to be able to stop the plant though. Bomb will get onto the site here. Aurora just using a lot of their utility right now. And NIP, they won't actually go through the donut smoke. It's going to work out all right initially. Jax has been forced to fall back. Player in CT, that's you jokes, looking to try and find a way to get into the bomb site. Kenzie through the smoke is taking down Wrinkle though. It's a very popular angle for an AWP to hold. Bomb plant still not found just yet. Patsy, again, not committing to him. That's given Snappy a lot of time on the flank here. And he will get the kill on Grix. Can he avoid the trade? No, he can't, but he's done a lot of damage. Jax now. I don't think they know for a fact he's in donut, but it does look like they have a pretty good idea. And it looks like Patsy's going to be moving off of the A bomb site. Maybe just clearing A main. Kenzie has the AWP. He's just posted on donut right now. Smoke's been dropped on the bomb site itself. Allow Jax to creep forward, and you can just straight up deny the plant here. Plant is faked, and there we go. They do bait the spam. They now know exactly where Jax is. Patsy again going to go back into smoke to try and activate the C4. And he does. Oh, unfortunately, Jax just narrowly missing out on the shots through the smoke. And both of the players for Aurora now have gone back into A main. Jax has got a kit, so time is on his side. There may be some utility in CT for him to pick up, or Temple. And Kenzie and Patsy just looking to try and play off of each other right now, not offering up anything. And Jax has said, you know what? I don't know if there's any way for me to win this. And you know what? When he goes back and he watches the game and he realizes how low both Patsy and Kenzie were, maybe then he'll regret the decision, not actually have attempted the retake, but this is the decision he's made, and that means Aurora have locked in the half win at the bare minimum here. At least he's able to get a kill to inflict some extra economic damage, but I'm certain that NIP are going to have to eco in this next round here. I mean, they've got max round loss bonus behind them, so they can get some upgraded pistols and some Kevlar as well, but Aurora have a good chance of getting themselves an 8. Okay, well, NIP have a big weapons advantage coming into this next round. NIP have decided to go all in. They've spent all their money here. It's a big roll of the dice coming through for NIP, probably motivated by the fact that they have the AWP on Wrinkle. Surprised that Wrinkle doesn't actually drop like an SMG or something here to give his teammates like Snappy or U-Jerks a bit more money to work with in terms of util. Alright, here we go. Aurora starts to venture in towards the B bomb site. Norby on point finds an opening kill. Down to 2 points of health, but he's still alive and kicking. And Aurora get full control. Bomb plant going to come through. Nothing NIP can do about that. And it looks like they're just going to have to call it a day and accept their fate. 8-2. Aurora, I mean, regardless of what happens in the last 2 rounds of this first half, have already guaranteed themselves a strong position going into the second half. Aurora have had a very simple approach so far on this T side, but it has been incredibly effective. Honestly, I mean, they've just been grouping up with numbers and going towards this B side very often. Maybe they've noticed a frailty in the defense on NIP's B bomb side. I'm not sure, but this has not gone the way NIP would have hoped here as we go into Ancient. And remember, NIP won the coin toss because both teams had scheduling conflicts earlier on in the day, so they weren't able to complete their series. And CCT figured, well, because both teams had a scheduled clash, it wasn't either one of their, it wasn't like one team who couldn't play the game and therefore you have to just give up the forfeit. Both teams couldn't compete. So then who do you actually give the win to? They decided to do a coin toss. The coin toss was won by NIP. They were given the forfeit win, but it just didn't feel right. So we found a slot to play the game, and Aurora are proving that they are very happy to be playing on Ancient right now. Look at how far Grix has been able to go. U-Jerk surely been spotted out here, and Grix will just force the fight. Again, it's just straight into the B bomb site here out of this T side. It doesn't get more simple or direct than this. And Shush, well, it's a labored spray from him, but he comes out on top of that fight with Kenzie. Bomb plant found. It's going to have to be a retake for NIP. With both Shush and Snappy low, it's an unlikely one. They're going to feel it out to see if they can find a kill to try and get this retake underway. And there's a gunfight. There we go. That could be the catalyst here for the retake. Norby's going to go back with the AWP. It's a very important shot there on Jackson. That kill could be the one that secures the round. U-Jerk's low. Shush low rather. Never stood a chance. And Norby hits a ridiculous wallbang there. He can't finish off the round just yet, even though the victory's been locked in for Aurora. Snappy will fall, but Norby with an outlandish wallbang there. What a shot with the AWP. That's a 9th on the board for Aurora. The economic frailties continue for NIP, and well, Aurora, they're on course to get themselves up to double digits in this first half. Alright, well, I mean, it goes without saying that NIP have to get a 3rd round on the board here. Snappy's going to go through the smoke. Good util damage done. Oh, NIP fighting fire with fire. Taking the brawl to Aurora. Flexing their muscles, showing that they're not scared of this T side. And it's been a very good showing here from NIP in this round. There we go. Jobs as good as done. Clax is very low. And this one would be a clutch of the lifetime if he was able to find a way to make it work. And he's been naded even further. 3 points of health. 3 opponents left for him to try and contest. And it'll be Wrinkle who comes through from Donut to finish off the job. So at least NIP are able to get a 3rd round on the board. But it's going to be a very difficult recovery here from NIP now going into the T side of Ancient. Okay, well, goes without saying that NIP have to win this pistol round here to set this half in motion, get things off to the right foot. Kenzie and Grix with Julies. There's a kit on Clax and a smoke grenade as well. Healthy amount of utility for the T side. Shush, the Pack Mule, Flash and Smoke, Molly on Jack, Smoke on Snappy. So plenty utility here for the T side right now. And they're going to just all group up in A main. There's a big push and execute being lined up for the say bomb side. Snappy smokes off CT. And then flashes his team over the top. Does Grix get blinded by the flash? He's got the Julies. He steps out. He's able to get the first kill. Second frag found from Grix as well. He's got Clax there to support him, who will, I mean, effectively trade Grix out, even though Grix died before the kill comes through from Clax. And it's a 4v2 now. Snappy, the player who dumped the utility in towards the bottom of middle, has a duel with Kenzie, and Kenzie comes out on top of that, and now it's just the bomb carrier Wrinkle left remaining. They know exactly where it is, and they're not respecting him at all. Clax realizes that maybe he's getting a little bit ahead of himself right now. Doesn't have to try and push through the smoke. There we go. A dominant pistol round coming through from Aurora. Great positioning there from Grix in particular outside of A main. Able to find himself some good kills initially. Clax was there to support him and make sure that Aurora never lost the control. And then Aurora just flexed on NIP thereafter. T-side going to empty their pockets, going to spend all their money in this next round now. Despite the fact they didn't get the bomb plants in the pistol that they lost. It's going to be Tech 9s across the board with some utility. See if there's any way for NIP to win the force fire here. There's clearly a plan for them. 3 players going to make their way through Jaguar into cave, and they're going to pounce on this B bomb site at a moment's notice. Kenzie's blocked off by a smoke grenade. That means Norway is certainly isolated right now. Will be able to draw blood and get the first frag. He gets a second. Norway was never going to get more than 2. The fact that he gets a second kill is actually very impressive. Jax, though, gets 2 kills of his own, 9 points of health. He can't avoid the trade from Clax, but the bomb plant has at least come through in the meantime. Push tucks himself into Jaguar, into cave rather. Patsy's smoke will force him out. The bomb's ticking away here. Jack still has his kit. Shush is blinded up right now, so they know where he is. They know where Snappy is as well. On the drive-by, Clax will get the trade. He's also the one who has the kit right now. He's going to straight up stick to the defuse. Snappy with the Tech 9. Just toying with Clax right now. He's going to have to stick to the defuse, and Snappy has played the round to perfection. Just really intelligent there from Snappy, crossing into the cubby, forcing Clax to rattle off a couple of shots, gets him off the defuse. You can understand why Clax was sort of motivated there to stick the defuse in that, because he had the kit, right, that he carried from the pistol, and NIP win the force buy. Our force fire coming through from the CT side, one that includes a USP on Patsy. That is not ideal. And he's kind of just trying to push into elbow at the start of the round. He's gone down, and well, after that frag found from Clax's FAMAS, perhaps he'll be motivated to go and pick up that gun. Kenzie's killed U-Jokes as well, so there's a couple guns on the deck now here for Patsy to choose from. And NIP, well, I mean, they're just static right now. They've lost both U-Jokes and Snappy, and they've got nothing to show for it. Not like they've been able to push into the A bomb site and get a plant out of it. They're literally just standing around doing nothing, hoping that Aurora push them. But why would Aurora push? Why would Aurora make any further plays from here now that they've got themselves a 5v3? There's a smoke and there's a flash here for the T side, and they're going to venture back to the scene of the crime. Going into middle. At least they've still got their AK and 2 Galils in the mix right now. Just going to be the 3 players just trying to make up a bit of a death ball right now. See if they can find a way into the bomb site. Smoking off Red Room. Flax will be the first point of contention in Donut. And there goes the last piece of utility. And it's just a bit of a flash to pull the attention away from the B bomb site, which is where 3 players lie in wait right now. He gets some info on the jiggle. Patsy should die here, and he does. At least that's a frag that could kind of open up the round. 20 seconds on the clock now for NIP. Norway and Kenzie with their SMGs looking to combine. They've done so well in the Aurora colors over the years. And Wrinkle's now left chasing Ghost. He's going to pick up the bomb, but should be no world in which he's able to get this plant here. Grix with the Julies will just pepper him down. And Aurora have won a force fire of their own. (11-4) Aurora in complete control of this third and final map, a map that was supposed to be played out earlier, but neither Team Aurora or NIP were able to play the third game because of scheduling conflict, so they actually just flipped the coin to see who would win the third map. NIP won the coin toss, but because some time has been found later in the day, we've decided to actually honor that third map, which is fair, because it's not like it was only one team who couldn't make the game, then you just straight up give the forfeit win to the other team. It would be unfair to then have the game played later on if it was only one team who couldn't make it, but because it was a coin toss that decided it, it feels pretty fair that we actually have gotten a third map played between these two teams. Bomb plant found here for NIP. Another force buy that they just really don't have much to work with, and they've gotten themselves into a winning position. Retake gains some traction now for the CT side, but they just get taken down by the pistols. Kenzie rewarded for his patience. Unfortunately, his teammates have gone down on the A bomb site, so retake falls flat on its face, and NIP will stay alive for a little bit longer. Suppose at least Kenzie and Norway will both stay alive here. An AK can be upgraded to here for Norway as well. So I'm sure the force fire wars will continue here in the second half of Ancient. Alright, well, like I said, force fire wars in full effect right now. Aurora empty their pockets coming into the next round, but their arsenal of weapons certainly has been strengthened by the fact they have the AK and M4 they carried over, and that AK is going to get in on the action as well. Norway able to mow down to a third found as well. Oh man, a little bit disjointed from the third player pushing in. Norway was able to get the reset done, and NIP are going to be reset incredibly hard right now. This is the second round of the half where NIP have had a weapons advantage, and on both occasions they've actually lost the round. They go for the brute force approach into the B bomb site, and it ends as quick as it started. That's going to be Aurora off to a position where they can basically finish off the job now. 12-5, 7 map and series points. Previous two maps that were played earlier today were very close. 13-11 on the first map, 13-10 on the second, if I'm not mistaken. But this has been as dominant as it gets, really. Right, well, NIP have actually looked more convincing on their force fires here in the second half than they have their gun rounds, so let's see if that trend can continue. Rounds have just been traded back and forth throughout the second half so far. No one team has won consecutive rounds. Perhaps NIP can keep up with that trend. They'd love to. Norway looks like he wants to go searching in towards middle here in the middle of the round. Himself and Grix will combine to get the frag on U-Jerks, and Trisha's been tagged up as well. Now, even though NIP are kind of venturing into this B bomb site, the bomb still has to be scooped up in middle. Kenzie towards long is in a pretty good position right now as well. The time is peak into cave just before the smoke blooms, and he gets a kill there. At least Wrinkle will trade. And Wrinkle, looking for more, has found himself the second. That's brought it back into an even numbers game. Grix reassumes Kenzie's position, and he kills the low health player. He himself was also low, was Grix. Jax gets the trade. Down into a 2v2. Jax on the bomb site while Shush is coming through from Red Room, and he hits a beautiful 1-dig, and Klax has been spotted out as well. Jax is going to go back through middle to try and get into the safe bomb site. The Klax certainly has a chance right now as he's carrying out the angles. He's taking quite long to actually sweep his way forward. Does he go through Donut or does he go through CT? Those are the two options available to him. Push with his Desert Eagle. He's actually going to just be able to chip down Klax there with the body shot. So the force buy is successful there for Shush. For NIP as Shush finishes off the job. That's a really important round just to keep themselves alive. But the problem is that's the first of 7 steps required here to keep themselves in the contest. Alright, well, let's see if the pattern and the trend will continue here. No team has been able to win consecutive rounds yet in the second half. Snappy completely blinded up. Actually going to be able to get the opening frag. Wrinkle and Ujex get in on the action as well. And it looks like finally a team will string consecutive rounds together here. NIP going to make it 12-7. And then an anti-eco to follow should be 12-8. Just trying to claw their way back round by round. How far can NIP take this is the question. Do they have enough gas in the tank to push this all the way into overtime? It would require a massive effort from them if they could find a way to get this into OT. Surely not going to happen, right? Not with the Aurora players looking as good as they are right now. Kenzie's having a great time of on the server. Klax has had some fantastic rounds, and Norway has too. And I like the way NIP are approaching this anti-eco round as well. They're clearing out that A bomb site. Shush and Jax both in towards A main, and Donut going to realize that there's nobody home, and then no doubt the bomb will rotate back across to join up with those players, and as a result, they'll avoid the stack that's currently on that B bomb site. And there we go, job done for NIP as they will indeed get themselves an 8th round on the board. Aurora just going to throw bodies in towards middle and hope they can inflict some more damage. Not that damage really means much here. Because if Aurora win a single round, then that's just going to be the map and series over. So not like there's any concern for reinvesting here if you're NIP. Another gun round. In fact, this is the first gun round of the second half, which is quite ridiculous to say. We've played 8 rounds here so far in the second half, and we haven't had a full gun round. Lots of force buys being won here by both of these teams, back and forth. And now we have a round where superior rifles have been bought up across the board. If Aurora can finish off the job. If they lose this, 12-9 becomes 12-10. And then there's it's anyone's game at that point, and it's a very good read and good call coming through from Snappy here, as the A bomb site's going to be the port of call. 4 players just charging their way forward. And NIP, I mean, they should be able to get the bomb plant here with relative ease. Don't see much of an issue in accomplishing that. Fact in Donut is taking a lot of damage to the utility right now. Barely has any room to work with. He tries to extinguish the molly, but he's only extinguished a portion of it. Jumps back through the smoke into the flames. That's round over. Aurora commits to the save. NIP's all-out brute force approach into that A bomb site's worked out perfectly for them.
Terrorists win.
Alright, well, NIP, they're going to have to play up against another investment here. It's going to be another gun round for Aurora because of the fact 4 of the 5 players stayed alive. It's a very good, confident display coming through from NIP in terms of how they approach that round. Going through A main at the start of the round, just fearlessly playing with confidence and conviction that's very good for them. Nice nade there. Dunks some flax as he jumps across into Donut. Maybe a bit more of a tempered approach now from NIP, but they're still feeling out this early round, and Wrinkle with his AWP will get a kill on Kenzie. Love the initiative being taken there by Wrinkle. Jerks has crossed onto the B bomb site here. Norby seems to have an idea that could be the case. He'll get the kill on Wrinkle, and he's actually been able to double down onto U-Jerks as well. That's brilliant awareness there from Norby, not getting caught off guard by U-Jerks' position. Snappy has to be careful with the bomb towards ramp right now. He's actually going to go back round to try and join up with his teammates, or is he? And he's still just puff up his chest over at that B bomb site. He's going to come across Snappy. Why is Snappy still here with the bomb? Why is Snappy still here with the bomb? That is, that's such a brutal mistake. I mean, Shusha pushed through Donut, Jaxa pushed through middle. Snappy should have just gone back through spawn to join up with his teammates. They would have had a completely free A bomb site. Now, Shush and Jax have to combine to try and find a way to recover the round just to keep NIP alive. Oh man, this is unfortunate. Norway spots out the players coming through from the ledge. 20 seconds on the clock. There should be no way back into this one for NIP. It requires some sort of a miracle. And Shush Saw wins the gunfight out there, but he takes so much damage. Norway's just out in the open right now. He's going to be able to mow down the final 2 players to get himself up to 20 kills. A quad kill for Norway to finish off proceedings as Aurora do get the victory and overturn the initial result. Sure, the initial result was essentially determined by a coin toss there because of the fact that both teams had scheduling conflicts earlier on. And then when we actually do get to play out the third map and see how the action would have gone down, it is Aurora who come out on top there, the deserved victors. And I'm really glad that we actually got to play the series as well. And we got to see what the outcome would have been here. We got to play that third and final map, and Aurora with a great display, certainly one that will make them happy. I mean, it looked very good from the get-go from Aurora, individually across the board. Some good calls, some good teamwork. Simple, but effective on the T side. Everybody working together as a unit, and then looking pretty damn good in the second half to finish off the job. I mean, there were some questionable rounds. Both teams losing a couple force fires. Both teams obviously winning a couple force fires. And then that blunder there from Snappy not to rotate back around and join up with his teammates in middle. So that means it is going to be Aurora who actually get themselves into the winners match. And that kind of changes up the way that Group A, the dynamic, how it looked a little bit earlier on, really, after the win there for NIP. So I don't know if we have an updated graphic now, production for everybody to show them Group A after the result that's now just happened. It's going to be the winners match between Unity and Aurora, and the elimination match between NIP and Iberian Soul. That's how Group A shapes up right now. And that is essentially the first game of the day now finished, but we've played best of threes outside of that. Now, the graphics wrong, so we'll just take it back down, because NIP are in the winners match here and Aurora in the losers match. Those two teams are supposed to be flipped. But yeah, like I was saying, first game of the day is finally finished. We did still play another 2 best of threes after that, and it means that there's still one more game left remaining. It is going to be Zero Tenacity taking on Rush B as the final series of the day. And it should be a pretty good game. I'm backing Zero Tenacity. I've got them as my favorites going into that last game of the day. But Rush B continue to be like these sort of dark horses, underdog teams who find these upset results. So see if they can find some magic to best Zero Tenacity. It's going to be Dolan taking over from me. I've got a bit of a flu that I'm dealing with at the moment. So thank you to Dolan for stepping in on short notice, and to Nuke for also just helping give me a little bit of a break. So guys, don't go too far. That next game between Zero Tenacity and Rush B is going to be starting in a couple minutes. We're already behind schedule, so grab a refreshment and join for that last game of the day.
We're back, ladies and gentlemen, with our final match of the day. It's going to be Rush B taking on Zero Tenacity, and no, you guessed it not, it is not Hayes, no longer at least, but my name is always Martin Dolan Vasilev. I have the immense privilege and honor to be bringing you all the action of what is going to be the final match of the day, and boy, we have a banger of a match. I'm super excited to be seeing Rush B officially back on the international stage after struggling to find their way amongst the best teams in Tier 2, and on the opposite side, of course, a squad which we have seen in so many different occasions, the well-known Zero Tenacity team led by nothing less than Nemanias' IGLing, and of course I think that we have quite a lot of history behind these two. Of course, two teams that have played quite a lot of international CS, maybe Rush B not that much considering the most recent turn of events, but of course still this is an opportunity for them to actually prove themselves. And the very last time that we saw these two clash out was actually by the end of 2024 when they faced in another tournament. Back then it was Rush B coming out on top after wins on Vertigo and Nuke, so quite logically we're not going to see Vertigo in the current map veto, but maybe it's a good idea for us to start with Zero Tenacity, maybe to just talk a little bit more about the squad itself. It has been the same 5 faces for already more than 2 years, one of the longest standing Tier 2 rosters and actually overall in the competitive scene. And how can you blame them? I mean, Nemanias' leadership has been insanely good. He has been consistently developing, showing progress, showing that progressive style where you kind of get to smash your opponents with some faster paced rounds and then mixing it up with some slower ones. Brute Monster, even though he has kind of lacked in the last couple of months, I still feel like he's a really solid OPA, and when you add the stability of a guy like Simke or Chaffo, then suddenly you actually have a Zero Tenacity that can look quite nicely, especially with Avian's step up if it happens, of course. In the end of the day, this is a team already with quite a lot of experience, has played so many Champion of Champions Tour tournaments, but on the opposite side, maybe it's also a good idea to talk a little bit more about Rush B, because Rush B in my eyes is a team that has the explosiveness. Rush B is a team that knows how to accelerate the pace of the round. Sure, from time to time they're gonna play that really slow Counter-Strike, and can you play slow Counter-Strike against Zero Tenacity? Well, if you ask me, I don't really think you can. It's not in so many occasions that you're gonna be able to actually go with that slower pace, right? But I mean, if you want to neutralize Zero Tenacity, probably one way to do it is to just play a straightforward style. Maybe go back to the defaults, maybe try and stop them, because Nemani is the type of player that will always look to take the space, that will always look to be in your face, to take the fights, for example, on mid on Anubis or around Yard on Nuke. On some of the other maps like Mirage, he's also having that extra explosiveness and aggressiveness, right? And if you position Brute Monster well to help out his IGL, because the thing with Nemani is that he's not only the, you know, statistical IGL or even that tactically oriented IGL like some of the other guys that we have in Tier 2, but he's also aggressive, he's also putting in the numbers. And Rush B on the opposite side, they have a guy like Kinky, obviously extremely experienced in terms of being there on the international stage, leading those youngsters like Executor, like Zinni, Texi. You know, I've been particularly surprised by the way Zinni has been approaching the majority of his matches. Cairo on the op, extremely good. And now that we have also Davito, I'm definitely looking forward to see which are going to be the picks. Now, if you ask me, I'm expecting to see Rush B going for their default Nuke, a map on which Zero Tenacity love playing, a map which serves Zero Tenacity perfectly. So do you want to risk it? Do you want to still play your best map but allow for Zero Tenacity to also get one of the better maps for themselves? Now, for Zero Tenacity, we know that it's usually Asian being removed. I'm expecting a Dust2 ban for Rush B, so at least in terms of our permabans, no surprises. You're still left with a map like Anubis. We know how good Zero Tenacity are on this particular map, one of the best teams even from the tier 1 teams on this particular map. Extremely good with the speed of rotations, extremely diligent with their positioning. So Rush B on the T side, they will need to do a goddamn job if they want to come out on top in this one. Here it is, Nuke without any surprises so far, one of the most standard vetoes we could be expecting coming out of these two squads. And for the Final map, Mirage being removed. This leaves us probably with Inferno, knowing that Rush B don't really play a lot of train. So there it is. One of the most standard vetoes coming into this best of 3. One without any surprises, considering that we're still finding ourselves in pretty much the beginning of Series 18. You know, I don't think that you want to risk that much. I don't think that you want to be giving way too many chances over to Rush B. What I'm expecting to happen is for Zero Tenacity to dominate on Anubis. I don't think that Rush B's Anubis is good at all. I think that they have been a little bit too slow at times with those rotations, looking for the aggressive plays, but Zero Tenacity's experience works in a way where they know each and every move on their opponent, and they know what is going to hit them in the face. And when you have those extra seconds to react properly, or to kind of foresee what is about to come your way, then it's much easier for you to actually react. So, you know, maybe Zero Tenacity gonna be starting with a win, but for me the key to this BO3 is definitely Nuke. And let's go straight inside Anubis so that the Kingdom of the Pharaohs can tell us which is going to be the first team coming out on top in our final best of 3 of the day. Dualies in the hands of Nemanja. Smoke for Simca. The combination which you will see in pretty much every single round of Zero Tenacity on Anubis. They're going to put their IGL to be playing somewhere around main. Maybe in some occasions you're going to see him being a little bit too passive. Some other occasion he goes in for the fight. But instead it's Zinni winning the first fight against AVN. Now they will try to accelerate and enter that B-bomb side. Simca a little bit deep. Would not allow for anything more to be given over to Rush B. But Karo will find it on his zone. Nemanja finds the trade, but it comes at what cost? Bomb planted, nice damage onto Taxi. Those dualies firing. Kill still hasn't been secured, and now the crossfire could be set up by Rush B's players. All the Russian people will go straight towards Simca. He falls. Nemanja spotted. Chofu needs to activate, picks up 2, so maybe he can help out. Considering that Taxi is low, this is a tie now, but do they have enough time? Time is ticking. The biggest problem ahead of Chofu. Triple kill secured. But can Kinky buy enough time? An experienced guy and an even better shooter that secures the clutch for Rush B, who fire first here on Anubis. Good beginning of this map for the Russian side. Zero Tenacity will go all in. M4 in the hands of Nemanja. 2 SMGs, scout and play. An upgraded pistol for Avian. Okay, let's see how this one will play off for Zero Tenacity. It's not that often that you get to see teams force buying on the CT side of Anubis. Some teams like doing it, some others don't, simply due to the fact that it's quite risky. 70-30 probably the chances ahead of Rush B to secure this round. King K looking to enter Beacon. Spots one, knows where Simca is right now. Some more Yuto available for Rush B. Throw it, Brute Monster looks for the timing, nearly catches it, and the kill is good. Executor is out of the equation. This now shall force at least for a response out of Rush B, and Zinni will deliver it. Picks up 1. Does not allow for Nemanja to actually show himself, but now that the IGO takes matters into his own hands, the spray is good to bring the man advantage back with Z10. Kinky, Taxi, and Karel. They're going to be firing onto that B-bomb side. Smoke given. Immediate rotation coming out of Nemanja, who picks up another, and with Simca being in a good position, it seems like the force buy is actually going to pay off its dividends as Cairo, last man standing to try and neutralize Z10's his last remaining 2 players, but even he cannot do it for the squad. As Nemanja proves me wrong, a wonderful triple kill coming out of him. Picks up an AK, 1 for Brute Monster. As Zero Tenacity return the blow. And if we have a look at Zero Tenacity's historic win percentage on this map, or at least in the last 3 months, you're going to see that they lost only on 3 occasions and quite close Anubises. Most recently versus Bait. A couple of days ago, 19-22 was the final scoreline. I remember watching their match against ENS, 11-13. Lost, but apart from that, they have been quite solid wins against Adventurers in the CCT, but Series 17 versus Amcal. In a 13-0 against DMS. So you can already tell by the statistical performance of Nemanja and his boys how dangerous they are in this map. Shutting down opponents from all around the world. And now it will be Chalfo looking to shut down some more Russian players. AG lands straight into the feed of Rush B as they start falling like bees, and Executor will try his damn hardest. Tech 9 picked up Brute Monster, still dancing around the side. Incendiary that forces Cairo into the duel, and as Executor is not able to plant the bomb, this is E10 now in the lead. And more than anything, due to the fact that it was the bomb plant denial, now it will be the Russian side playing without any significant financing to support them. Have a look at that, just the clocks, nothing more. Best case scenarios could be Executor adding a flash, investing those extra 200. But with $2,400 as a loss bonus, it is never going to be enough. So a wonderful beginning of Zero Tenacity's map pick. And I think that one of the biggest problems ahead of Rush B going into this one is that your best map is Nuke. But we know from a couple of interviews given by Zero Tenacity that in 2024 they were actually trying to stand away from Anubis, leaving it as their second, maybe even third best map after Nuke and Inferno. That doesn't really mean that they're still bad on those. It just means that the job will get a little bit harder. And Avian, spray is good, not enough bullets, so Zinni and Executor are gonna be going down without a bit of a good fight. Bomb planted, so dollar secured going into the next round. Executor and his teammate combined have 41 points of hound, and you can see that soon all the CT players are gonna come their opponents' way. No nades left for the T side, just pure firepower, and Nemanja has it. An ultimate kill secured. Executor in a good off angle, but needs 3, and I just don't see a world in which he grabs them all. Nothing given. So the Russian, as this is Z10 once again winning a round. And remember what we usually discuss during my cast, at least. I'm quite vocal with how T-sided Anubis is. One of the very reasons why the majority of the squads prefer to start on the T side is due to how the map works, because it gives so much wider choke points for the Ts to exploit, whereas the places from where the CT side is gonna be coming out from are significantly tighter, and this means that your duels suddenly become much easier for you to win. And Zero Tenacity, they have shown that if you give them 3, even 4 rounds on the CT side, this is going to be more than enough. Brute Monster gets a HG, window of opportunity, exploited to perfection by the player. Taxi is gonna look for a response. He was quite close to finding out the player on his left, but decided to just fall back, not really wanting to risk it at all on a play. Well, in the end of the day, 3 people standing on that B bomb side were definitely going to make Rush B's lives a little bit harder. Smoke for mid thrown out of Nemanja, 1 for main. Rush B's players are more interested in grabbing mid control and beacon control, and the IGO now looking to receive his opponent's delegation. Bomb drop. Taxi picks up a trade, but this is still another situation where we're going to see the man advantage make it 2 after the relatively messy spray out of Simk for Z10. Incendiary to deny the entrance towards camera. Quick rotations coming out of Simk to help out Brute Monster. Sure, both these players are isolated, forced to play behind that smoke. Cairo show his full potential. 3 on 2 now for the Russian side. Bomb will get planted. Checkouts. KG, that will not find its mark, but Cairo makes a move. Avian looks prepared, and he will line them all. Quick double, picked up by the Serbian player. And with his teammates defusing the bomb, this is going to be all she wrote. A relatively quick and comfortable 4-1 lead in favor of Nemanja and his boys as we move into the next round. And once again, being a relative problem, it's not going to be one of the cleanest buys we have ever witnessed. A couple of Galeos there in the mix with 2 AKs. Yuto limited. Tenacity is the type of team that loves playing those 2-1-2 setups. Quick mid-round rotations usually coming out of the backend squad as Rush B once again gonna try and test out those two B defenders. CK throws the smoke but is not aware of the quickness of Kinky, and as he strikes, that's the Agilo delivering one Avian. Quick double found, triple, looking to make it a quad. There it is, the ace not quite there. A wonderful hold coming out of the B defender, as this is all that Nemanja had for his team, for his opponent, excuse me. Maybe we can get a replay of this wonderful play coming out of Mr. 4K, but Zero Tenacity unbreakable towards that B-bomb side. Another intent, another one coming out of Kinky and his teammates, but it was not meant to be. Now they go back to playing with the upgraded pistols. Limited utility once again. Z10, goodness me, they look good tonight. Good HG, Nemanja is in a perfect position, fighting them both. Taxi will be able to pick up a kill, but you can already see on the minimap where the positioning of Simk is, looking to cut some rotations. Chelfo with the counter util so that nobody catches him off guard. The awareness great out of Chelfo, and supported by Avian, they will be able to once again stop their opponents in their tracks. 6-1. Dominance established by Zero Tenacity on the CT side of their map pick, and Rush B, I mean, bit of a tech issue there for Taxi, but they need to find a solution. Probably can slow it down. You can try and be a little bit more calculated with how you throw the util. Just wait and see how aggressive, how deep Zero Tenacity will be. And based on that, just react. Because at this point, interestingly for me, it has not been Rush B setting up the base, but it actually has been Zero Tenacity somehow setting it up. Something that you're not oftentimes going to see. Really limited cases where this actually happens. Executor spotted. Loses quite a lot of points of health. Zenny scratched by the nade. Tenacity once again spreading their wings. Quite defensive setup. We've been lacking that creativity, you know, that spiciness that we see out of the majority of the squads on a map like Anubis, but we don't lack any creativity coming out of Zero Tenacity. Executor is going to be able to pick up one as a response, but is it going to be enough? Because so far, Rush B haven't obtained any mid control. The entrance for A main has been blocked. They'll waste quite a lot of time. Somebody needs to go back and pick up the bomb. This allows for Zero Tenacity to play with the man advantage. Here comes another smoke for A main. The only problem, potentially break point that I see ahead, is Taxi, and he does a wonderful job. Nemanja is out. Now, this alleviates some of the pressure from the shoulders of Executor and Cairo, but the big problem keeps on being Avian, who is currently unknown. Bomb left so far behind. He will push through the smoke, catching Cairo. Op is gone. Taxi is isolated from Executor. The bomb cannot even make its way towards the side. Chof is covering the entrance from main, supported by Brute Monster in case he falls. This is not the case. Confirmation given. Does he have enough time? Executor is gonna be playing with the clock. 5 seconds, just enough so that he can get the bomb planted. And now the dance continues. Single flash, 37 points of health. Make those 36. Scratched by the nade. Brute Monster. Quick with the scope. No, he cannot. Delete it. Double, triple as Executor executes them all and denies Zero Tenacity the round. A wonderful 1-on-3 clutch by the Executor himself, which puts Rush B onto their second. Wonderful defense. Not really sure why Zero Tenacity gave all the isolated duels to Executor, but we all saw what the youngster can do when he's being put into a more advantageous position and he's given the chances. And Z10 still enough money in their bank accounts, but they will not go and invest them all. Still some left. Enough for a nope, enough for a couple of M4s. And once again, B side looking towards that B bomb side. Simk and Avian, we know what happened the very last time around, and it's still Avian somehow surviving. Will get traded, but quite a lot of damage there down to Taxi. Still lucky to be among us. 8 points of health remaining for him. Open play. Smoke to give the cover. Cross made, and that nade. Wonderful. Stops the bomb from getting planted. And this actually buys quite a lot of seconds for Zero Tenacity. Even an Incendiary, Kinky will get an upgrade. Now the IGL is the one who needs to shine together with the Zolpa. It's pretty good. Nemani is out. Burning in the flames is Cairo. Op shot just to make Rush B aware of the presence of Brute Monster. And as the monster strikes, fearless like always. And Cairo. 1-on-2 clutch required. It was Executor taking it. Maybe now it's time for the Oppa to shine, but not when you're facing Brute Monster. Double kill for Zero Tenacity's AWP player, which puts the team into a much better position. 62, remember, was the scoreline. And have a look at it now. 7 secured on the CT side as Zero Tenacity looking good. Immediately returning the blow. Not giving anything over to Rush B. Yep, couple of closer rounds, sure. Making it as expensive as you can. But this still hasn't been enough for the Russian side. As back to the AKs is going to be the name of the game. Yuto also looking quite good. Get pressure, loses quite a lot of points of health, caught with an 8 in hand with his pants down. Rush B looking to rush, looking to definitely be quicker this time around towards that A hit. Shuffle will be put under pressure, tested with an M4 in hand, surrounded, bomb carrier dropped, spray not good. Kinky will surround and fire so that he can secure back the man advantage, make it double for Rush B. Brute Monster and Simka, I don't think that they even want to contest the A bomb side retake. No, instead they would just fall back, trying to save the AWP, trying to have the M4 going into the next round. We discussed how, due to Rush B's efforts, those last couple of rounds have been more expensive than the likes of Zero Tenacity. So, right now, their bank account's running a little bit dry, which means that they're just going to be falling back, playing it passively, not wanting to force the issue, not wanting to bite more than they can chew. Bomb explodes. A third appears. Hero open an M4 in the hands of Simki and Brute Monster from the previous round. Going to still be an investment, surprisingly. I honestly thought that it would be Z10 trying to say whatever they can, but it's quite logical considering the low loss bonus that they have right now. Only 1900. This one blocked for Beacon. Bit of a deeper one thrown out of Simk. The idea clear. He wants to go aggressive. He wants to put himself a little bit deeper towards that right corner, a position from which you see quite a lot of B defenders play from. It's risky because if you get caught in the action and if you fall down without the trade, it could be problematic for your team. Now, quick flash given. Nemanja denied the peek. Doesn't see anyone, then goes for a re-peek. Nice incendiary to clear out a player who could be potentially tucked in that right corner. And seems like Rush B following their name, not rushing but surely testing out those B defenders one more time. Smoke for sight given. AVN and Semka will need to hold on. Zinni enters, reacts on time. AVN picks up one, make it a double, not a third. Chofo will go down, picking up a trade, and now this comes to a 2-on-2 between Brute Monster, Nemanja, and Taxi and Cairo. Incendiary that buys some more time. But as those flames are not extinguished, it's going to be Cairo having a look at and picking them both. Wonderfully played by Rush Pieces. Usually open now, Rifler. As we're finding ourselves in the last round of this first half. Quite a lot of action happening. Zero Tenacity could be more than happy with the amount of rounds that they secured. 7 for them. Mac 7 in play for Brute Monster. Okay, let's see where he decides to position himself. Usually a gun that is being used by a Bulgarian player, Ships. Strategy also adopted by Favbet, but on a different map. It seems like Brute Monster is going to be looking for some kills on mid. No action build, trying to be as cautious as they can. Tempo quite slower than our likes, and considering the expectations that we have been having. Okay, Brute Monster, good damage onto Zinni. This max 7, quite deadly, burning in the flames down to 21. Bosnian player makes some early damage, but this is still quite a doable round for both sides. Somebody on the side of Z10 will need to deliver a multi-kill. Simke hasn't spotted anyone. Shall have an idea as to where Zinni last was. And as the T-side groups, this is going to be a hit straight towards Brute Monster. The Bosnian, he started it all with the early damage. Now we'll need to hold on. Couple of shots needed. First one lands, but Taxi trades. Nemanja confirms his positioning. Executor now to find those kills. The team kill is not what I referred to, as suddenly it's only Cairo left for Rush B. 25 seconds, he needs to accelerate, he needs to find all those kills, but look at how difficult it is for the Russian player. They will go towards him and they will find it for Zero Tenacity to pick up an 8 for half. Well, what can we say? It is their map pick. We talked about their most recent results. Winning 77.7% of the rounds, especially after getting the first kill. And this has been the case. Yeah, sure, a really nice played situation by Executor that brought one. Kinky also managed to find its impact. Cairo with this double secured the fourth, if I'm not mistaken. But from there onwards, it was simply not enough. Even in a round where it was Zero Tenacity not playing with the favorable guns, having just a couple of SMGs, just some upgraded pistols, but they managed to make it work. And look at Stakes' odds. Replicating Zero Tenacity's most recent success. Rush B, they will need to work their way around that CT side if they want to somehow stay alive for a little bit longer, because here they come. Zero Tenacity received by Zinni's USP. Nemanja trades. Cairo needs to pick this one up. He does. Mopo still get planted. Zinni with a nice kill. And with the C4 explosive now going down, Avian tucked in a corner, goes down. They already know the positioning of the Bosnian player, and Brute Monster with a P250, 12 bullets, one secure, couple more. Second there, looks for the outplay, pulls it off. Third, and not quite the fourth. It could have been a wonderful highlight for Brute Monster, but not today, as Cairo denies it. He defuses, and this is Rush B onto their fifth. I mean, we're getting a couple of highlights, or near highlights. 1, 2. Here's the third. Tried to go for the reset, but unfortunately, he got one tap by Cairo, and this could have been the play. We have seen quite a lot of highlights in the past from Brute Monster. Definitely one of the flashiest players on that Z10 squad. As for Rush B, we already discussed that. This is a team looking to remind the international audience about itself. A squad capable of doing the damage. Team looking for opportunities, and I'm so happy to see them here in Series 18. Observing it, and well, this is Taxi falling under the pressure being applied by Zero Tenacity. Cairo knows that there is a player likely to come out from mid. So the good news is that Kinky confirms that nobody is there. So Nemanja will go back. A bit of a push on the side of Executor. Let's see how many he can get. Well, here is the answer. None. This is problematic now. This is problematic because Kinky keeps on moving forward. This could be extremely deadly. It will indeed be. Simke with the Neon Rider driving that Zero Tenacity's scored towards success, and with Nemanja left to cut rotation, so mid, I think that all that Zenny is left to do is to just try and desperately save that M4, but the hunt is on. Nemanja is in such a good position. Zenny still neutralizing his opponent, means that he's going to be able to even pick up a small upgrade, at least in terms of the skin. But still, Zero Tenacity maintaining the control. And more than anything, have a look at what actually happened. So the scoreline was 4-8. Rush B won the pistol round. But then it is a bit of a problem, because right now their economy is going to get shattered into pieces. And they're going to be left with a single M4. They're not going to have enough dollars to invest going into the next round. And they will surely need a miracle coming out of Zenny. The big problem, and why I'm referring and highlighting this fact, is because right now Zero Tenacity stands with 9 rounds. If they win the next, they'll not only get to 10, but also to 11, due to how economy usually works. And remember what we said the very last time, that these two faced each other. They also played on Anubis, and it was a 13-5 scoreline. So you surely want to grab a little bit more rounds if you're Rush B. Let's see. Here it is. Utility limited. Loss bonus gone. Best that they're going to be playing with. The M4 for Zinni and the SMG. Stakes his odds. Now getting even close to that 1. 8 for Rush B. You're responsible, of course, when you're betting. And always make sure to be a winner, not a loser, because Kinky is surely a winner. Now we'll get an upgrade. Nice push through the smoke. Set up by the flash. Trade of smokes. Let's see. Repositions. This is important for Rush B if they want to buy as much time as they can. A wonderful 1D coming out of the Russian. And now Chelfu playing from Fountain. Needs to make those kills rain from above. And he surely does. He surely keeps on doing it, or at least trying to do it. Maybe an Brute Monster of Hamas and a Galileo in the mix against what is looking like a much better trio of riflers, and Executor is prepared, bomb dropped, and Rush B, well, they are going to be able to find a response immediately, firing back at their opponents to make it a little bit more interesting for us. Now Zero Tenacity are the ones being put on the back foot. The trade of those runs kind of reminds me of yesterday's match between FaZe and G2. Yeah, it was new, but still feels relatively the same with both teams trading force buys. Still not the case though, as we have only seen 2. Maybe it could be the case now that we have a couple of Tech 9s, a Mac 10 and an AK. You know, my Bulgarian soul. One of the worst things that I've experienced in my life as a Bulgarian caster was seeing those Bulgarian squads losing to a couple of Glocks and Tech 9s. So when you add another better rifle into the mix, of course the danger gets a little bit bigger. Rush B need to be careful. They spread their wings quite widely. 2-1-2 setup similar to the one that Zero Tenacity go for usually on the CT side. Cairo, first point of contact, spots the shadow, reacts on time. Oh, that's a sick one tap. Oh man, Romania out of it. Flash given. Now they will accelerate. Brute Monsters says AK, giving some hopes over to each and every Zero Tenacity fan. But Taxi will be the guy to shut them all down, to destroy them. Vivian, keep timing, catching one on the rotation. Zinni is covering, so all that is left for Chalfo is to maybe try, hope, pray to the Counter-Strike 2 gods that the Tech 9 can pull off a magical highlight, but I just have the feeling that it's not going to be today. It's not going to be in round number 16. You can see how difficult it is for him, looking for the one-taps. Okay, a nice ding, but Cairo will take good care of his opponent, finding his 15 and putting Rush B just 2 rounds away from Zero Tenacity. Gone for the Balkan side. And remember what I said you know, with the history behind these two squads. The very last time that they faced each other on Anubis, and now it was Rush B taking up only 5 rounds now. They have surely gone past this line. And I think that this is a squad that is quite hungry to prove itself. That wants to show to the world what they're made of. Obviously with the changes to Valve's ranking system, they got the invitation to Series 18, but that's only the beginning, you know? This is only the first step that they need to make. We already saw earlier in the day that we're going to see some intriguing teams. Unity scrapping a win over Iberian, so Kano getting away with a 2-0 against Adventurers. And overall, I think that Series 18's playing stage looks quite stacked. In terms of raw firepower and in terms of the hunger that all the teams experience to prove themselves. Because you no longer can allow yourself to suffer any losses. You need to be consistent. You need to win as much as you can. Because based on those wins, you actually start getting those extra points. And this means that you get up in the rankings as the Nemanja gets a little bit higher to spot Kinky and shut him down through the smoke. Zinni will go for a move on his zone. Brute Monster will get caught by the timing, but as Zinni was forced into another duel, it will be Cairo bringing back the tie. I was going to say the equilibrium. I don't think that this is one of the most English words which a person like me can use. But Avian surely can use his Counter-Strike 2 knowledge to play around the smoke. Now spots Cairo. Will quickly throw the molly. Simke is there with a Hey G. And to the lead, Cairo, with which Taxi is the last man standing for the CT side. Bomb left too far away, so Taxi is gonna get away with a couple of extra seconds. Maybe looking to reposition. It will still be a B hit. We already saw Executor shutting them all down in this exact scenario. A 1-on-3 ahead of Taxi. Through the smoke he pushes. Stops the bomb from getting planted, but is unable to shut anyone more down. With which zero tenacity. Z10, as their name suggests and says, it will be them standing at 10 rounds clean on the T side. Another 4-by round. Cairo back to op duties. Will then force quite a lot of fuel available for the Russian team. Nice AG. The op already down. Just 45. Really intriguingly, we haven't seen Nemanja putting the trigger off towards mid. Has been a much slower playstyle coming out of Z10. There it is. Simke looks to enter, denied by the HG. Is the early damage. Going back, this is not the usual style of play from Z10. They will go aggressive, they will go win. Something similar to what we just saw out of Zinni. And remember how I said that I was pleasantly surprised to see Zinni back on the international stage? Well, we can surely be hyped about him. The boy has been delivering the kills. Cairo 16 and 12 as well with a positive KD, helping out Rush B in their attempts to catch up to zero tenacity. The AGL now gives the call that it has to be a push through main. Nobody spotted, so the circle becomes smaller and smaller around zero tenacity, and eventually the circle becomes extremely hot and deadly. Simke eats another nade down to 7. Cairo is in a good position, supported by his teammates, but the only problem that I see is definitely the Bosnian. Simke fires one, picked up Nemanja there to shut his opponent from behind his back, and this suddenly creates quite a lot of question marks on the side of Rush B. Simke could be left all alone to play from Beacon. Taxi is really, Zinni, excuse me, is really quick with the rotation. Nemanja cannot really have a clear entrance. Flash dodge. Nemanja out of the equation, and with Brute Monster being covered by Cairo, this is surely she rolled. It's going to be 9-10. There comes the confirmation as Rush B still hold on. Everything started here with the flash setup push. The nice adaptation. Second one coming out of Kinke. And even though Simke and Nemanja combined nicely, catching Taxi off guard, it was still Zinni's space. him being a step above his opponents. Now it's the Balkan team going back to a moneyless position. No dollars left for them to play with. Cairo will not be able to land the shot, but Nemanja surely can. With a picked up M4, will they slow it down now? This is what I'm asking myself. Because usually in these type of scenarios, Rushby love going for the peaks with the op. Not the case, but instead it's Nemanja having a rifle now in his hands. Rushby, what is the call? Look at that, they will actually fully abandon that A-bomb site. Pretty sure whether this is a good call. Run boost happening. Simk spots one, now confirms where Zinni is going to be coming out from. Another run boost for Nemanja, straight into the duo and into the secured body of Zinni. And now this is a big problem. Cairo. Together with Executor, they will need to do it. Pressure applied, quick scope onto Chofu, he falls. Still quite a lot of time on the clock, 38 seconds, enough so that Zero Tenacity can fall back and play for that A-bomb side, which is where Taxi is hiding. 11 kills for him, needs to add at least 2 more to the tally. First one drop, make it a 2, make it a third, make it a not quad kill. As Brute Monster stands a little bit taller, but this is going to be it. We have another tie, ladies and gents, and seems like we have a bit of a game on our hands. $2,900 additional loss bonus. Enough so that Brute Monster can grab another AWP. Avian has looked stable. Nemanja as well. World kills are equally distributed. Maybe if we can exclude Simk from this equation. Story not quite the same for Rush B. AG. Gave a window of opportunity, but Rush B didn't utilize the chance that they had. Peak. This time around, it's faded. Incendiary so that nobody stands really close towards that orb. Another really slow approach. I'm so surprised to see Zero Tenacity play it this way. Not oftentimes the case. Nemanja will activate, giving away a couple of shots. Checking out on mid. Part of the map already secured by Zero Tenacity, and seems like it's going to be a wrap-up for B. Executor and Kinky once again tested. Executor delivers the first, and Zinni has the extra cover. Team damage there, but still the spray delivers Aviance's head. And now with Executor standing so close to Arch, this suddenly feels like a big trap that Zero Tenacity fell into. And surely Brute Monster knows it already. 33 seconds on the clock. It's just an orb that he's holding, and the hunt is on. Executor goes right after his opponent. Cairo is covering the corner. Come down to the timing. And if they want to go after their opponent, this is not going to be the case. So Zero Tenacity now on the back foot, 11-10 in favor of Rush B. And let's see where this Anubis is headed, because, well, I was more than sure that it will be Z10 getting away with a win, but now it doesn't feel this way. First tactical timeout called by Nemanja. Wanting to have a bit of a discussion with his teammates. How to set up Brute Monster for success. How to break through Rush B's setup. Is it possible? Maybe it is. Maybe it's not. We'll see. The next round is going to give us the answer to this question. Those bonus maximized. How by coming in Tech-9's dangerous combination. Rush B need to be extremely careful. This could go the opposite way if they're not precise with their shots. 21 kills for him. Flash given, Cairo having a bit of a peek towards mid, off angle, incendiary so that nobody enters quickly through main, which is exactly the intent out of Simk, having a quick look towards main. Is positioning good. 4 people being really close to that A bomb side. It's a 2-2 setup now for Rush B. Zero Tenacity says Rio Estate secure. I don't think that they could be quite sad about it, especially with Nemanja fishing for a kill. Taxi will go in looking for the dual timing escapes, but Zenny covers. Always better to have the trade when you're playing on the T side than on the CT side. Pressure applied, smoke checked. Here comes the acceleration. The Bosnian leads the charge into a pass by kill from King by the T player. Drive-by headshot, and this is probably the save already. Will they test it? Maybe they can. 4 on 3. Chofu has an M4. Tech9 still firing. Simk is going to be playing around the corner. Zinni will go and check out what is happening. He gets deleted. Make it a double for Simk, and Executor will probably get executed if he stays for a little bit longer. Decides to fall back. Decides to try and save whatever he can because Rush B have been broken. Zero Tenacity make it with those Tech9s. So we're going to have a tie, and we're going to be going all the way one more time.
Terrorists win.
Another tactical timeout call by Z10. Realizing what they just made. Knowing how close they are to breaking Rush B. And to denying them the chance to close it out. Or at least come as close as a single round away from this chance. Money gone from the CT sites' bank accounts. More stable for Zero Tenacity. You can see the trade of rounds. Zero Tenacity getting the verge during the first half. Since then, Rush B have also found the proper pace, and it seems like both teams have actually managed to have better CT sides than T sides, and whoever wins more rounds on the T side is going to be the one taking away the win. Maybe incendiary. Thinking about a peek. Goes for an extra help. Nobody's gonna be giving him a flash. Instead, Chofu is gonna be looking to set up Nemanja for success. They need to wait. Wonderfully placed cross here for the flash. Nemanja eats an 8 though, and this is probably what will make Zero Tenacity reconsider their options. Here, they're gonna be switching, giving the AWP over to Nemanja. Now the march begins. Now, a lot of question marks ahead of Rush B. What is going to be the play? Good positioning out of the mall. Kinky is in a key spot because if he falls, then suddenly he has the extra space. And he's trying to be as careful as he can. The Russian looking to pick up the first. It's his. Brute Monster will drop the bomb underneath Kinky's fire. And maybe Rush B have actually the working formula. Let's see. Nemanja, 17 points of health. One shot is all that he needs with an AWP to at least give some chance, give some hope over to his teammates. From Chofu, not given a chance to enter through main. Cairo desperately trying to spray through the smoke in order to stop Z10, and with the amount of seconds left, with 20 only, this is surely now the save, and this is Rush B getting to a map point on their opponents' map pick more than anything. And remember how we discussed that it is usually Rush B struggling on a map like Anubis, especially when they're playing against one of the arguably best teams on this one. Maybe today we're up for something completely different. Money good for both sides. Here we go one more time. An extremely methodical and slow approach coming out of Z10. This Rush B have just been Going back to the defaults. The 2-1-2s, the 3-1-1s. Melting into a 3-2 as we're seeing right now. Quick initiative out of Nemanja now. This is his placed out. This is how deeply he goes early on into the rounds. Going back to his roots. Joff is going to be looking to take some more make control. At this point, Rush B are isolated from one another. Cairo cannot really do anything apart from just falling back and joining his teammates. This is not a good decision due to the fact that it could be a player taking tempo control, and from there onwards the split becomes so much easier. Arch smoke deployed. Still some util left for those B players. Zinni has a smoke and a flash. Executor, a HG and a flash. He can buy extra 30 seconds, but let's see. Zero Tenacity will accelerate, trying to enter the con. Good HG that only scratches, though. It looked like it could have dealt a little bit more damage. Executor now repositions. Brute Monster will go for a boost, and as he spots, he fires. That's in, out. An important piece of Rush B's success. And let's see how they're going to be doing without it. Executor's spray good, but he gets traded, so man advantage still stands with Zero Tenacity. Kairos' position known. Kinky and Taxi coming out from different positions. They will wrap it up. Taxi falls. Bomb planted, and surely it feels like Zero Tenacity have managed to force an OT. Surely this is going to be the development inevitable SF now, unless Cairo has something to say, but he's gonna remain silent. Here we go one more time, ladies and gentlemen. It wouldn't be a match of Zero Tenacity without a little bit of drama and without us going to an OT. Well, Rush B. They tried putting up a fight. And even though they came as close as having a map point, it was not enough. Zero Tenacity just holding on. Checks by those Tech 9s. Nice headshots out of Simka. Can't really say that there has been a single hero for Z10. But it has been more of a team effort. Stakes his odds, still showing that it's Zero Tenacity's map pick, and with a reason. KG landing on Cairo. Shuffle takes that damage. Nemanja through the flames to look for a peek in the spray. Whoa! Woohoo! Nemanja okay. Catching some fire. Cairo left with 19 points of health. Could be happy that he's still alive. Now we're starting to see some more early action. Now we're starting to get a better feeling as to how usually both those squads like to fight. They don't like to go slow. They don't like to be measured by their pace. Instead, they like to fight, fight, fight. Something that was lacking, at least throughout the first half. Now, Brute Monster is going to be looking towards that B bomb side. Executor and Zinni once again will get tested. Smoke for the left side of side. So Brute Monster cuts Zinni. And with Taxi looking to activate, it's going to be a single kill that he's looking for. Trades quite a lot of HP, so this is not optimal. Zero Tenacity get the confirmation that there are two players standing on that A bomb side. Nemanja accelerates straight into the duels. Cairo misses the shot. Taxi still holding on in the red zone. He is, but how more can he find out from here? One is all that he's going to be grabbing. Kairos' position known, as we discussed. Executor on the opposite side of the map cannot do a single thing, and with the C4 explosive once again finding its mark, this surely feels like a done deal. 13-12 likely appearing. Brute Monster is going to be covering. Nemanja is there with an AK. Barely any entry points available for Rush B. Those are all in red. Nice pickup by Cairo, but he's gonna exit, and as the bomb explodes, this is going to be 13-12 as we discussed already.
Terrorists win.
And we get a reset. You know the drill. When we are in OT, it will pretty much always be in the two sides having enough finances going into the rounds. Due to how it works. Zero Tenacity have been quite successful with those B hits. Let's see whether they will go for it one more time. Can't really say that it has been the most successful play and strategy for them. Surely one that could pay off its dividends. Nice nade landing on top of Executor. Putting him down to just 37 points of health. Simke deep towards B. Throws a flash but will exit. Not really wanting to take the fight. Nice spray catching Executor. Extra damage dealt. Smoke and Molly Rush B are adapting, expecting for Z10 to be hitting that A bomb site, but this is simply... Oh, Shuffle. Missing the nade. A little bit unfortunate. Happy that we didn't get to see it. Flash given so that Kinky can go for a bit of a push. Maybe now Rush B is going to realize what is actually happening around the map. Smoke given. One thrown as a response to try and deny the entrance from Orange, but this is not the big problem. Cold Simke and his teammates coming out from Beacon, and now they will look to fight. Now they will look to pick up the kills. Sexy is already out of the equation. Brook Monster is covering the flanks. Simke and Chalfil pick up 2 more. And with Cairo left all alone to just wander around the map, I don't think that he's going to be able to find anything. So he better go back and save the gun that he has. It's an op in the end of the day. Quite a hefty investment. You don't want to be dropping those $4,700. Pick up against Avian. Knows that probably they're gonna go on the hunt. The reason why he's picking up the AK right now. Well, he actually tested. I mean, he's out of time. There is a defuse kit. Maybe a ninja defuse could be a possibility, but the money is covering, so this will never materialize. With the bomb explosion, Zero Tenacity come really close to a flawless T-side. Here we go, one more time. Last round for the T side of Zero Tenacity, and last one respectively for Rush B CCT side. Default setup so far. Zero Tenacity working diligently around the canals space that SMK has been managing to get round after round. Something that has been creating quite a lot of problems for Rush B, and look at that, it's once again, surprise surprise, the exact same play. Simke will force a couple of fights. Molly given, he secures the space through the smoke. Avian and Imani combined. Imani and Avian once again. Simke adds the third, and seems like Z10 has had enough of the CT side of Rush B. No longer the liberties given, no longer the duels supported by Cairo and Texi, unless Zero Tenacity can go down, but I just feel like this is not going to happen. Whoop, Shelfo is gonna lose his life, but apart from that, the C4 explosive now will safely make its way towards the bomb site. Simke is covering, Cairo holds on with an all, but it's a 2-on-4. Nemanja is gonna be coming out of bridge, and as he jumps out of it, he's gonna be shutting down one, make it a double, make it 15-12 as Z10 secure that flawless T side we talked about. Kills found. Overall, a good beginning of this OT for Z10. Let's see for how long Rush B can hold on. Remember that in the end of the day, even if you end up losing Anubis, it is not going to be the end of the series. At least one more map coming our way after the end of this one. It will be Nuke, a much better playing field for the Russians. burning a little bit. Flying so will get caught by the HG that blows in his face. Smoke comes in a little bit too late. Kincaid does quite a lot of damage straight through the wooden doors. Means that the money is also going to be falling down. Anubis now becomes a little bit more silent. And you know, I would definitely agree if you tell me that this has not been one of the craziest Anubises which we have ever witnessed. Not in terms of strategies being used by both sides, a lot of defaults, a lot of sprays, a lot of straightforward duels, and a little bit messy at times. Hey, if things are going to get wilder, well, why not? Definitely not for Choffo though. With Monster and Avian will just run away. So Rush B, they're gonna be able to dodge that first map point. 2 more coming their way. Surprisingly for me, they're not going for the hunt. Don't want to risk anything.
Terrorists win.
I don't think it really matters apart from getting a confidence booster in OT. To do that, we already discussed how, due to how OTs work, you're always going to have the extra cash. The very reasons why right now Zero Tenacity is not really worried about the economical state of affairs. Out of Zinni. Remember that he was the catalyst for the success found by Rush B, but Monster gets caught with his pants down in the rotation. Nice pace out of Zinni. I surely thought that he actually spotted him, but apparently it was not enough for Brute Monster to react. Avian will punish Cairo. He drops the op. Simke gets one. Avian with a second, and out of nowhere, Zero Tenacity pull off a response. They stop the bomb from getting planted, and who else than Zinni try and pull this one off? Avian has looked insanely good on those B holds, and he will keep on shining. Executor tasked with another 1-on-3. He did it, but he was put inside Beacon. Yeah, had lesser amount of points of health, but I mean, this one is just honestly impossible. It feels like it, right? Too many corners for him to check out. Nemanja stands around the wall. He will get checked out. Here comes another, and Choffo puts an end to the fight. Zero Tenacity, they survive in what was a really close brawl on a map that should have theoretically been much more one-sided. But hey, the Balkan squad survives. This is not the end of the world for Rush B. They put up a much better fight in comparison to the very last time that we saw these two face each other on the Nubes. And the good news for us, the viewers, the casters, and the people behind and in front of our screens is that this is just going to be the beginning. One more map at least coming our way. It's going to be Nuke according to the statistics and according to the playstyle. Probably another banger coming our way. So make sure, ladies and gentlemen, to be here. We're going to be taking a bit of a short break. You know the drill. Go grab something to eat. Go grab something to drink. And I want you back in approximately 10 minutes for Nuke, which will happen between Rush B and Zero Tenacity. Here we are after a really short break. Now it's gonna be time for our second map between Rush B and Zero Tenacity. Rush B's map pick of Nuke coming in after what was one hell of a brawl on Anubis. Zero Tenacity quite lucky to have secured this one, considering that it was 12-11 for Rush B and they had to save a map point. But in OT, it was Nemanja and his boys showing dominance and showing that they could still fire on all cylinders even when being put under a significant test. Now, as for Rush B and Nuke, once again going back to the point that I made in the beginning of our analyst segment, this is Rush B's best map. They have secured quite a lot of wins on it, and the majority of the teams playing against this squad are quite scared. But it's Zero Tenacity, so I don't think that we can kind of make the connection between Z10 and scared, because it just doesn't feel this way. The team loves playing aggressive Counter-Strike. I think that the, let's say, key to this best of 3, it's going to definitely be that T side. Inferno left as a decider. I'm going to be super excited to see it between these two. But honestly speaking, as of now, Zero Tenacity has actually the upper edge. At least according to the most recent statistics, this is actually their most played map in the last 3 months, with 13 reps on it, 69% of wins on this. So against 33 for Rush B, but of course out of only 3 nukes played. So there is a bit of a discrepancy. We saw Rush B lose to Betera and lose to Iberia and so on it, but won against Zero Tenacity on the 22nd of December. So I think that it is to be expected for this one to also deliver. Maybe not a similar result to the one that we saw on Anubis, but surely to be quite emotional as well. And soon we're gonna be hopping into the action, and yeah, there we go. Let's go, jumping straight inside the server so that the first pistol round can begin. Zero Tenacity have decided to start on the CT side, a HG and a flash dualies for Avian, whereas on the opposite one, no Yutel. Maybe Cairo is going to be picking this one up. Inky as well. Yeah, there it is. Okay, smoke flash and a HG. Cairo, oh, he actually forgot. He actually forgot to buy. Oh my goodness. It happens. It happens, you know. I kind of want to find an excuse, but I struggle. I struggle. Those 8800, I don't know what he's going to be using those for. Maybe a bit of a force buy in case they lose this pistol round, but a bit of a mistake there by Cairo. Yuto still hasn't been thrown. Brute Monster dances from inside garage, trying to peek. A couple of heads. Maybe even wanting to delete those. Good ramp setup coming out of Zero Tenacity, and Brute Monster eats a ding, but he manages to find the first hit was on Cairo, the player without a Kevlar. Not the target that you want to shut down early. Pinky is also playing without a Kevlar, so this could be a problem, and indeed it is going to be. Taxi and Zinni in the red zone. Executor, the healthiest one among Rush B's remaining members. Yes, Executor. This is around the bomb site. He's going to be able to find one. Creating some extra space, or opening, excuse me, some extra space. But, well, Zini is a dead man already. Taxi probably soon to follow his teammate. Choff is covering the cross. I don't think that it's possible. No, it is not indeed for Taxi to make it. An Executor, he needs to find them all. An ace clutch required with just 17 seconds. I don't think that this is going to happen. Spots the leg, spots the shoulder, but this doesn't really make a difference because Avian says dualies are as deadly as always. As Zero Tenacity land the first slap on Rush B's face. But logically, it's not going to be a big investment. Yeah, sure, for Zero Tenacity the case, but definitely not for Rush B. I think one of the biggest goals ahead of Z10 is to have as clean of a nuke as possible. Inky landing some shots. Of course, you can even see Kinky's a seeker some way back in the days. Player with a lot of experience, of course, a guy who has been there on a major who has played in front of the big crowd. Probably remember him for his time with our Legion 3 meters. He played in DreamHack Rotterdam 2019. He played during the Berlin Major. Remember even that famous win that they got against Vitality, 16-14 on Inferno, against the likes of RPK, of Apex, of Zywoo. So obviously a player surely knows the taste of victory. Fortunately, he hasn't been able to replicate that same success with those younger players. Both pistols. Jofo takes care of Kinky. And with Cairo standing on top, not being able to help out his teammate, he gets surrounded. Taxi at least picks up another. That's a small conciliation prize, but this is going to be all she wrote in the diary. A 0 tenacity. Go on to have a quick and comfortable 2-0 lead as we move into the first actual buy round coming out of the Russian side. A wildcard map for the majority of the CIS teams is Nuke, Arcrid, Rush B. The other Russian-speaking squads as well. Fabet. Cross-make. The idea is for them to, well, line up for Brute Monster, I guess. I was about to say that the idea was to find a split, but not when you're playing against the Bosnian. Kinky has already lost more than half of his HP bar. Executor, 100 points of health. But I don't think that those are going to be enough. 0 tenacity, looking extremely good. Looking to find that really good early beginning on the CT side. The dream for the majority of the squads. And I know that it's a cliche. I know that probably the majority of you are going to say, oh, Dolan, you know, I've heard this way too many times. But still, it is what it is. The facts say it, the statistics confirm it, that Nuke still is one of, if not the only CT-sided map that we have currently in a competitive map pool. Shofu is going to be clearing out the bottom part of Nuke. Covering. He spots. He deletes. Executor is out. Kinky through vents will be able to pick up one more. 2 required if Rush beats his player wants to make it towards their first secured. Now, first mini quest is already being completed. Avian holds on, misses the shots, and Kinky will not be able to get away with his life. Instead, it's 0 tenacity third being confirmed, but it comes at a little bit of a higher cost than what I initially thought would be the case. Nice peek out of Brute Monster. Triple kill found so early on into the round. Nice recovery. Good intent out of both Kinky and Executor. Trying their hardest to bounce back, to just find those gaps in the defensive setup of Z10. Shuffle with a good beginning, 6-0. 6 for Brute Monster as well after the triple kill that I picked up in the previous one. $1. Here we go again. Just a quick reminder, the very last time that these two faced each other back in December, so famous best of 3 that I keep talking about, it was Nemanja nearly grabbing a double. It was only 7 rounds being picked up by 0 tenacity, but it surely feels like they've leveled up since then. Executor needs to go a step above, as he does, picks up the head of Brute Monster, but this is still a man lead for 0 tenacity. Util thrown, Zinni is out. Once again, it's Rush B just trying to find the responses, trying to exploit those really small gaps, and they surely have found all the timings that they need. Simke and Avian left on a solo mission. Not really sure why Simke even decided to push this one. Could have just waited and played towards the side, as this is the bomb carrier down, but Cairo covers so that Rush B can pick up their first. Some really intriguing timings and pushes happening on the side of the CT players. And I don't really know why that was needed. It could be a little bit more critical as towards this intent. Money's still enough, so here we go one more time. Six odds still favoring Zero Tenacity. And this double ramp push going to go down empty-handed. Taxi is covering, picking up 2 on his own. With only Nemanja left, he's gonna be isolated. Can't really do anything. No impact being felt. Molly for Heaven. Rush B have planted the bomb, and you know, this is going to easily be converted into their second. So overall, they're starting to recover slowly. Don't really do anything. Once again, it feels like we're gonna be seeing quite a lot of this straightforward fighting style from both Rush B and Zero Tenacity. It's not like we're seeing an extremely slow approach, you know, one where you try to work your way around the smokes, one where you try and throw the HGs, maybe play around the flashes as well. No, instead, straightforward fights. Whoever wins those usually gets away with the round. A lot of util. Oh, Avian, literally on the verge, burned a little bit by the flames. The drop has been made, so Taxi is already playing from underneath. Nemanja is looking to go quick. Ramp control secured by Rush B, who are instead rushing their way towards that B bomb site. He now activates, picks up 2, looking to make it into a third. 1800 cash. Well, not secure because those clock kills are not giving the same amount of dollars as the Mac 10s as once, and with Brute Monster having just a USP, it feels like a done deal one more time. Cairo confirms it. 3-3. We go one more time. It's now Zero's Tenacity's economy. It's going to look much better. Given or provided, but HG breaks it so that Nemanja can also break Zinni. Even a decoy being brought in play by the Serbian IGL. We need to be really careful. A lot of nades being thrown their way. The spray is more than great for Nemanja. Finds yet another. With Simke being down underneath. He's just patiently waiting for somebody to make a move towards him. It's not going to be the play for A. Okay, just covering. Nobody can even make a deeper move. That's a big problem right now for Rush B. Brute Monster so far behind, man. You know, usually I see players play from this position when they're trying to save, and not when it's still the round. And not when it's still a chance for Zero Tenacity to actually bounce back. Seconds, drop hurt, Simke's out. Nice response coming out of Executor. Kairo's still playing from yard. I don't think that they have enough time to actually go so slow. Yep, you can catch Brute Monster, but still, the big problem becomes Shofu, who's gonna be playing from Heaven. Avian has a window of opportunity, and as he strikes, picks them both, and this now is a done deal. Zero Tenacity do their job perfectly. Oh, nearly perfectly, I have to admit. You know, maybe they could have ended up winning it in a bit of a cleaner fashion. But this is still the Balkan squad actually calling for its first tactical timeout. Interesting timing of this pause. Usually teams are gonna go for those whenever they are struggling, but maybe this is where it feels like Brute Monster and Nemanja can pull the trigger a little bit hardly so that the difference between the two squads can get a little bit bigger. We know that a good CT side on Nuke probably feels like 10-2, 9-3. 9-3 still the possibility. 8-4 not that bad considering that it's zero tenacity playing on this map. We will see. Rush B have so far been able to put up a good recovery. Still haven't seen any straightforward quick A hits. Pyro prepared to punish Brute Monster, and it has to be Nemanja right now, making up for the loss of his teammate. Getting caught a little bit by those bullets flying from Squeaky. Another deep smoke thrown. Simke has adapted, Nemanja as well. Zuni, he's the one carrying the bomb, so he needs to be really careful. Once again, Rush B slowing it down. Remember what we discussed, that we haven't had a lot of really slow rounds, because this is usually not the playstyle that both teams have. Said it's really proactive, it's zero tenacity, just keeping the movement going, not remaining static on the sides, but instead trying to always adapt, trying to always look for the extra space. Rush B have been doing that, but towards ramp, smoke for main. Avian has spotted it. Now surely the city side is expecting an A hit to happen with Executor leading the charge. Let's see how precise he can be. Catching Simke off guard is a nice beginning, but Nemanja is still covering from inside tunnels, really close to finding that second as well. With Avian and Chofu being left, Vent is covered. Chofu is going to be coming out from ramp. Texi doesn't have an idea. Cairo gives away his position. Still denying the entrance of Avian. Maybe this is going to be a save right now. Yeah, even an old found. He will just fall back. And he will not test it. Okay, so the trade continues. Something really similar to what we were seeing throughout the first part of Anubis now repeats. Explode, so it's a tie, 4-4. The AKs, back to the M4s, the FAMAS for Simke, not the greatest beginnings of the city side for him. Monster also getting caught in the previous round meant that the job was significantly harder for the remainder of his team, and now he's actually the first one to take that much damage. Going to be a play for Yard. Rush B trying to once again strike from this part of the map. We're already seeing how good Nemanja is with those holes, with his capabilities of finding multi-kills. Warning shots that makes Rush B reconsider their options. And with the movement of Cairo, probably an A-hit coming in. Standing on top of roof, lobby control there. Yeah, he's looking to line up the molly. And the flashes as well. There it is. First flash given. Molly deployed. Another one. And this is now the green light for Rush B to actually just try and sell out this fake, because it will be a ram hit. Chofu prepared. Brute Monster with a kill. Chofu grabs the double before falling. And that was not optimal for Rush B. Good idea. Well executed. But unfortunately, Chofu managed the trade before going down. And Zuni and Executor 2-on-3 now after Nemanja has fallen, after Brute Monster, has fallen, but Simke is covering from on top of HUD. Not giving anything. Zenny now in the double digits in terms of frags found. 22 seconds for the Russian to activate. Needs to plant that bomb first. 17 seconds. Time is ticking, excuse me. Simke is dancing now, finding the extra cover towards Hut. Will get cleared out by Zenny. But Avian, oh, that is left out of zero tenacity. Zenny needs an ace required out of him. Not enough bullets. Goes for the reload. Timing given. Avian gets the space. And the duo goes his way. Saving the day for Z10. And managing to put his team back at the right path. Zenny, that was a good intent. That was a damn good intent. 11 kills already for the youngster. Firing hard, trying to be the saving grace, be the difference maker for his team, but it was just not enough. Go back into the exact same scenario. And who else than Nemanja to pick up the first? Your positioning, Brute Monster is going to be covering in case someone goes for a bit of a deeper push. I'm not mistaken, there is a timing called by Kinky. Yeah, he's just waiting for a chance, waiting to see whether someone will go for a peek. But the moment that you make the first move, you need to be precise and you need to be confident. Taxi follows his leader. He's the one carrying the bomb. Both of them getting really close to Brute Monster. Bosnian doesn't have an idea. No fades. Executor spotted. Deleted. And with Taxi and Zini combining for a kill onto Brute Monster, nobody checks upon heaven. Finally, zero tenacity adapts, but at what cost? Taxi has found a timing. Chofo gets a ding, but nothing more. Kill goes over to the Russian. And we're having once again an extremely close round. Remember, another situation on Nuke where everything goes down to this 2-on-2. Simke says Famas forced to run away. Nemanja holding on. Karis is up. Charismatic, sure. How much charisma there is. Taxi was hurt, and with the bomb getting dropped now, Nemanja surely has the confirmation. So Kairos' creativity will get tested. 4 for Nemanja this time around, and the ace will get denied by Simke, who steals it away. But still zero tenacity. Now with a 2-round lead, and have a look at what is left for Rush B, and they're financing nothing. The best that they're going to be able to grab are probably a couple of upgraded pistols. But I mean, in full honesty, similarly to what we were pointing out throughout the first part of Anubis, if you get to 4 rounds as a team player on Nuke, you're probably more than happy. Zini looks to accelerate, has a Zeus. Okay, I'm looking, but yeah, he's never gonna be able to get the close range fight. Glocks left. Vigo. I think onto Avian, but that SMG is gonna keep on delivering the extra finances. Oh, and Nemanja striking from garage. This feels like oh she wrote. Now, first, let me quickly remind you that we're finding ourselves in the opening stages of Series 18. Still a lot more Counter-Strike coming our way. This is Group B's opening match. You saw what Kono did against their opponents, 2-0ing them. In Group A, it was a little bit more exciting with Aurora taking on NIP and Team Unity fighting their first win against Iberian Soul. Obviously, a lot more Counter-Strike action coming our way in the next couple of days. And in the meantime, we also have Bait taking on Fireflux in the second round high matches of Series 17. Going back into the present match. Final round of our first half. Case there, still not enough for an AWP in the hands of Cairo. Avian. So that he's gonna get tested, but this is not going to be the case. Instead, Rush P were just testing the waters, trying to see, you know, how much they can get. They will see what they will not see. Shofu drops down, plays passively. Avian quick on the rotation. Kinky takes some damage. Ramp control secured by Rush P, but what can they make out of it? No need to break through Chofu. Smoke for window. Molly for that red spot. Chofu is hiding. Around the corner he plays. Nemanja is still a massive threat. Cairo will get spotted and the spray will catch him. Taxi finds one, but this is still Chofu holding on for just a single as he falls down into a 3-on-3. HP advantage in favor of Z10. Retake is on, Defuse Kids online, so time is not besides his biggest opponent. Those are called Taxi, not Zenny, and not Kinky as the trio falls. Zero Tenacity repeat their success from the first part of Anubis, getting to an 8-4 after their city side. They're even enjoying taking the time. Now we're gonna be heading over to that second pistol round. Rush B getting to 4, not optimal, but good enough for a T side on a CT sided map. Putting Zero Tenacity under some scrutiny. Trying to exploit the gaps. Zinni shining brightly. 11 kills for him. And Cairo probably timed out. This is going to be a bit of a tech pause that we can use to kind of talk about both these squads. They played an open qualifier a little bit earlier, and both of them were actually unsuccessful in going through their opponents. Rush P got the reverse swapped by Monte on Nuke in particular, where they had 3 map and match points in a best of 1. But they were unable to stop their opponents. Here comes Takes his odds, saying us that it's Zero Tenacity being favored. Okay, both Cairo and Kinky have gone down. But yeah, just going back to the point that I was trying to make. Zero Tenacity were playing in the Adria qualifier. And they also ended up without a lot of success. Or at least in terms of success, being that single spot available, they were unable to go through their third opponent. Rush B, as we pointed out, lost to Monte, who managed to have a wonderful recovery on the T side of Nuke. And now that Rush B once again is playing on that exact same part of the map. Let's see how much success they will find. Waiting, of course, for those technical issues to be sorted out. And I honestly cannot really wait for us to once again jump into the action. Zero Tenacities as individuals have looked better so far. 13-8 for Nemanja, 13-6 for Chofu, 10 kills for Brute Monster. Avian really close to entering those double digits. Whereas on the opposite side, we talked about Zinni's potential, a guy that was shining brightly for Rush B when they were participating in some of the other tournaments. Definitely a boy with a lot of potential. A guy that surely knows how to frag, how to apply the pressure. We have seen him go really aggressively, trying to take the early space that was given over to him. But here it is. Kinky is back. The IGL now in good form. Round reset. Soon all the action will resume between Zero Tenacity now standing on the T side and their opponents. Rush B. No longer rushing B the case. But let's see where we're headed. Could be 2-0 for Z10. Could also be Rush B surviving and making the comeback happen. We have seen it in the past. Given Zinni on top of HUD with the Dollies, looking to receive the Balkan delegation. The Nemanja has fallen, Cairo activates as well, and the double pair of Dollies will do it all for Rush B as they neutralize Zero Tenacity's attempt to enter the A-bomb side. And wow, that was another really quick pistol round. you remember, Zero Tenacity tried doing the same towards B on Anubis, and they got stopped. Now it's the exact same scenario. So, seems like we're up for a bit of a fight. Tech9 is brought in play with an upgraded Deagle for Nemanja. Utility looking good. Kevlars and helmets there. Smoke for main, it really reminds me of Twist back in the days when he was playing for FaZe, when he was accelerating. Okay, Nemanja accelerates nicely, and here they come, even a team kill coming out from Chofu. Just to shake it up. Man advantage now with Zero Tenacity. And those pistols can be extremely deadly. Watch out for those. Still quite a lot of nades left available for Zero Tenacity to throw. Which is not the exact same situation for Executor and Kinky. 2 smokes and a flash. Both players are going to be forced to play from heaven. Kinky will join the party from main. How prepared Zero Tenacity are going to be. Here comes the first smoke to deny the vision from heaven. So this is no longer a point of contention from Rush B. They will need to find another way around it. Flash prepared. Better guns for the CT side. But would they even get a chance to actually throw those in play? Seems like they're gonna try and test their luck, but it's quite risky because Simke is on the opposite side. He fires, and the Tech9s are so deadly. Nothing given over to Rush B's remaining players. Executor putting under a lot of pressure, and as he falls, upgrades given up to Zero Tenacity, who find a massive response, and Rush Beast's economy now shattered into pieces. Nothing else left for them than to just go and buy, than to just go and try. But Nemania's intents have been so good. Nice pace. Yep, here a moment of miscommunication between Chofu and Brute Monster, but apart from that, it has been a flawless round. And Zero Tenacity now trying to break through their opponents. Going quickly, fights with Avian, picks up the kill. Chofu grabs one as a trade. Good response coming out of Chofu. 11 and 7, looking much better than his last performance on Anubis. You can see on the minimap how Executor and his teammates were thinking about going for a push. Now they will reposition. Now they will try and read the play. Nemanja, wow, receives some of his medication that he gave over to his opponent in the previous round. Now it will be Rush B maintaining the aggressiveness. Simke is the bomb carrier. Was he spotted on the radar? Probably he was. Nobody moving though, which makes me second guess what I just said. And with Simke activating, he definitely heard the drop. Now there are two options right now. Zero Tenacity can either proceed with hitting that B-bomb side, which is obviously the more dangerous call, or they can actually go and find a split through heaven. You don't have anyone entering from tunnels. You don't have a person coming out on the late lurk. Instead, you're relying on the contact. You're relying on the fact they're going to be able to break through those 2B defenders. Smoke given. Molly will not catch anyone. Texi, this is your chance to shine, and he finds one. Zenny adds another. Make it nearly the last one as Brute Monster is the single player standing for Zero Tenacity. Trade of rounds happening one more time here on Nuke. As the now standing player is forced to go back and save the Bosnian. Jesus, why? Well, for a reason I was thinking about Kosovo, but yeah, you know, geography. Another problem of mine. Another problem of mine. Here we go. Still a healthy lead for Zero Tenacity. Now they're gonna be the ones investing. Forced by wars happening in front of our eyes. Much better for Rush B. We all saw what happened yesterday between FaZe and G2. Whoever wins those is probably going to be the team coming out on top. cross has been made. Nobody covering tunnels. 2 ramp players from main king place, but Simcase' positioning is just so good. He's finding a timing on his own, and I don't think that Rush B actually knows about this. Action coming out of those ramp players. Rush B is definitely considering a peek or 2 out of Zero Tenacity towards B. Single doors looked upon by Taxi. Cairo is gonna need to hold on to those windows. Cairo strikes first. Taxi set up a beautiful crossfire, and one after the other. Zero Tenacity's players will fall. Chopo tasked with an impossible clutch, and as he loses the duel, this is Rush B now with a chance to look for a tie, because Zero Tenacity is officially out of money. Lost bonus not enough. So go one more time. The CT side looks to hold on, looks to make the recovery. It looked so promising for Z10. But Zinni, the big hero, keeps on leading by giving a great example. 15-10. Keeps on shining. At the right place at the right time. Nice nade. So much damage out of Nemani and Chofus' HP bars. Or this is just an eco round. A relatively comfortable cleanup by Rush B, who are now standing a single round away from tying it up against Z10. And ladies and gents, we have a bit of a game. One more time. Those matchups definitely delivering some really, really nice things for us to see. Confidence booster given over to Rush B. Zero Tenacity. They know how usually their games are much closer than in theory they should be. Oh, and this is quite unfortunate. Okay, the round is gonna get restarted. Taxi. Gonna need to go back. Bit of a technical issue. Got aware of it. There it is. That's a quick reset. So we're gonna need to wait just a tiny bit more. Root Monster has also disconnected. Hopefully everything will get sorted out quickly so that we can see all the remaining of this wonderful action. You know, I've been really enjoying it. Not gonna lie, I think that we have seen quite a lot of explosive rounds. Rounds going backwards and forwards. Kind of been a game between a cat and a mouse on so many of these occasions. Zero Tenacity putting Rush B behind. Then Zinni and his teammates. Oh, that's actually 4 people disconnecting. Hopefully it's not something serious. Yeah, let's hope that everyone will be back online. Oh, even Zinni. Okay, maybe a bit of a more serious issue, I guess. See, hopefully things are gonna get sorted out. Round shall get restored. And well, I mean, so far the difference is not that big, right? And Rush B are fighting themselves on the CT side. I'm suggesting that since everyone is out, probably they're on a boot camp or at least playing together. So yeah, there we go. Zinni is back. We're now waiting. Okay. Yeah, probably a reset. There it is. Okay, quick reset. But yeah, just going back to the point that I was trying to make about Rush B's CT sides. Now, they are a team that usually relies on Zinni to be the extra firepower, on Zinni to be the guy, you know, stepping up and delivering the frags. And so far, this has been the case. But overall, apart from that, it has been a really clean T side as well. Getting to 4, don't get me wrong, is obviously not enough. It's not the ideal, the most optimal scenario. But it's still one where you could be more than happy by having those. And I say it in the context of them playing against Zero Tenacity, whose win percentage on you has been quite high, you know, getting some wins against Bait, against Adventurers here in the CCT Series 17. Winning even against Spirit Academy, even though Spirit Academy's best map is definitely not Nuke. But earlier into 2024, A win versus Ants 13-7 during the A1 Gaming League, and back in the day, some more wins under their belt against some other CIS squad opposition. But yeah, we get the information now. We have some technical issues, ladies and gentlemen. So soon those are going to be sorted out. Please stay with us. It's okay. It happens. It happens. Things will get fixed, and then we're going to be back with all the action. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we're waiting. Hopefully everything will get sorted out. And once this one gets done, I'm going to be able to go all the way back and see this exciting action. Because I'm more than sure that there are people being excited about seeing Zero Tenacity and Rush B, especially Rush B. They most recently came out with a statement saying that it was, of course, them feeling quite under the weather for not getting a lot of invites. And as a person who lost Counter-Strike myself, I'm super happy to actually see them back. And, well, ladies and gentlemen, seems like we're going to need a bit more time to sort all the issues. Please stay with us while those technical issues get sorted out, and we're going to be back really soon.